death, keep our souls, lest they fall prey to him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well. It's time for a little bit of a Friday night Warhammer, which should be quite a bit of fun. You know, I just was like, hey, let's play some games. Let's get some people together and have a fun little event. So let's take a look at the tail of the tape. This is the Friday night Warhammer tournament. I thought we'd get like 10 or 12 people signing up, but we have broken the 40 mark with like literally 20 minutes notice, which is pretty insane. I think like 30 minutes. But basically how it works is everybody in this tournament, all these people here who it looks like most people have checked in, are going to be declaring a faction, and they can only play that faction the only way through. So for me tonight, I'm actually going to play. I might end up dropping, or we'll see how it goes, just so I can focus on admitting and casting games. But I got my greatsword icon, so I got my greatsword for winning a certain number of games with the Empire. So now it's time to start playing another faction, and what we're going to be playing is going to be Kislev. So Kislev is currently bottom 3 factions in the game. If you look at them, 29% win rate, and I want to kind of go see what's up with this. So I'm going to be playing Kislev tonight. I might just get karate chopped, and we'll see how it goes. I've been playing so much Empire lately, I kind of want to mix it up a little bit and just, try and see how they are. But yeah, I feel like Kislev has some good fundamentals, but man, oh man, their win rate is atrocious. And we're going to see what's going on. So we're playing Kislev tonight for Urson. We gotta bring that win rate up. We got to bring their win rate up. So that is the game plan. So right now, we're going to be getting the tournament started in just a second. Let me go here and make sure everyone who's here. Okay, there's a couple folks who aren't checked in. So let me make sure those players are going to play before I generate the brackets. So just hang tight for 1 second and we'll get this party started. So, all right, so where are they? And I need to tell them. All right. And then we need you as well. All right, so I just messaged those 2 folks who didn't check in, and then we'll get started with the tournament. And I'll show you guys what it looks like from kind of start to finish. And, I feel like Kislev isn't as bad as their win rate says. We'll see. We'll see. I've been playing a lot of Empire lately. Literally all the replays in my replay folder are just Empire replays. So I'm kind of like, oh, maybe I need to mix it up a little bit, get some stuff from other factions. Yeah, Kislev will be good once they get a little bit more on their roster, I feel. All right, so he checked in, and let me see here. The only other person who hasn't checked in. Okay. So, all right. Device. Perfect. So I'm going to give him the opportunity to check in here. I would feel pretty bad. What is that enter? That's some weird stuff. Yeah, Elemental Bear. I don't know. Maybe against like Greenskins or something, or like Beastmen, one of those type of factions. It could be decent. We'll have to see. All right. So I just told Umais to check in here. So let's switch on back and see how it's all going. Did he end up checking in? So Sandwich said he couldn't make it. Umais has checked in. Okay, it looks like everybody's good to go. So we're already a minute overdue. So what we're going to do now is you just click ye old generate bracket. And are you sure you want to generate the bracket? Yes, I am sure. And this will be launching today's tournament. So it is double elimination. So basically you have to lose twice to be booted out of the event. So, all right, let's go find our match. It looks like it's going to be me versus Mongo here. All right, cool. So all the matchups are available. Go and find your opponents. Go forth and prosper. And I will get this lobby set up, and we'll get this started in just a second. So I'm curious what faction you picked. Really, really hoping it's not dwarves. That's one that I've been really struggling with for sure. All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, so go find my opponent here. Let me go ahead and give the bracket to all the players. All right, there we go. And announcements. Look, have fun. All right, so the tournament is live. Players can go find their opponents. And now I must find my dreaded opponent, who I don't know what he's playing. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Maybe he got me counterpicked with something. But the first map for today's tournament, I believe, is going to be it was like Black Ark or something like that. Yeah. All right, cool. So I've given my opponent the invite here. So let's head on over to Total Tavern and we can check out the brackets and the maps and everything. So the first map for today's event is going to be the Black Ark. Although I'm starting in round 2, so I'm actually on Itza. Itza's not a bad map for Kislev. They're not like a true artillery faction. So like Black Ark is really beloved by like Empire and all these like dwarves. Their cannons can really shine there. But our first map is going to be Itza, which is more of like a brawler map since we started in round 2 there. So should be pretty good. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone in the stream is doing well. Yes. So Keenan asking, Turin, if land battles had a single capture point, no reinforcements, what would make them viable? Dude, it's a pretty complex thing. It would require a lot. I mean, I think that could potentially help, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it would be. And tonight, yeah, so we have the sweatiest factions that are, you know, arguably a little bit broken are banned tonight. So no Tomb Kings, no Vampire Counts, no Slaanesh, and no Warriors of Chaos. So all of those factions are out for tonight. So you're going to get a chance to see other factions. I'll be playing myself, and you know, eventually when I, you know, if I get eliminated, I will go through and cast other games and whatnot. Yeah, Khorne isn't bad. Khorne isn't bad. I think Khorne is a decent faction. I mean, if we take a look at the win rates of Khorne, what are their real problems, right? Like now, what's really cool is we have data. So if you look at Khorne's win rate, a 46% is pretty respectable. Like anyone between like 45 and 60 is in like a decent spot. Khorne is doing well against Greenskins, Dwarves, Kislev actually. Wow, how are they just crushing Kislev so much? Nurgle, apparently they do very well against Wood Elves. How does Khorne have 3 wins against Tomb Kings also? This is perplexing. I'm going to have to look into this. But what are their bad matchups? So Khorne is losing to Dark Elves. They're losing to Grand Cathay. They're losing to Norska, Empire, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, you know, many of the usual suspects. So you can like come and look at all the data, but I'd be really curious to see how Khorne beats Tomb Kings, because Tomb Kings are just straight up busted. It must have been, I'm guessing, in like the lower brackets. Yeah, it's hard to say. All right. No problem. Let me go ahead and get my opponent the key here. He said he had a little bit of an error trying to join the lobby, so let's refresh that. Cool. So he's on his way. First map is going to be the Battle for Itza. These are all best of 1 games, so you guys get to see the tournament from start to finish. I don't know how long it's going to take, considering we got so many people here. It could be pretty long indeed. Tomb Kings are just like a little bit. They don't have any counterplay really. There's like not a single faction that like actually can counter the Tomb Kings, so it's kind of unfair. And they have bugs with their infinite ammo and things like that. So it's. I mean, you can just ban the lore passive, but I like to, not always, but for some of these tournaments, I like to, you know, just occasionally ban the really, really top tier factions that are just inherently better than the other factions and give people an opportunity to play factions that they normally wouldn't. Like, you wouldn't have much of a chance, right? All right, let's see here. Sounds good. So my opponent here is handling it. Let me make sure there's no admin stuff. And if you guys have any questions in the meantime, do let me know. All right, cool. We have a Bretonia and a Demons of Chaos playing today as well. That's pretty cool. Thomas, I work overnight, so my sleep schedule is flipped. Finally get to catch a stream. There you go. I know, it's a weird time. I just felt randomly inspired to have a stream. I was like, all right, let's get on and play. Dwayne, welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. Yes, we're going to do it for Urson. I've been working on some builds. I have Kislev builds against Vampire Counts, Tomb King, Slaanesh, none of which are allowed to be played tonight. But I have a Greenskin and a Dark Elf builds prepped. The Dark Elf one's really interesting. It's actually Little Grom and using double Patriarchs to heal them against Bolt Throwers. So you can actually like outtrade Dark Elf artillery by using the Little Groms and the Patriarchs, which might seem like a huge cost investment, but you can beat them pretty decisively for sure. All right, so I don't know what my opponent's playing. Let's see. Is he Bretonia? All right, let's see. Good luck, have fun. Yes, we are opponents. I sent him a link and he's like, wait, you're my opponent? I'm like, yes, it is time. I wonder what he's going to be playing. Is he Bretonia? Oh my god, this would just be the battle of the Pit Lord factions. Let's do it. Okay, I think we're playing Bretonia. These are like, oh no, he's Wood Elves. Okay, that makes it that's a lot better for him. Because otherwise it could have been a little bit of a problem, right? Like, Bretonia, I think, would actually wreck Kislev. Like, trebuchets and, like, yeah, that would be really hard to deal with. Okay, so it looks like he's going to be Wood Elf, so I'll get my screen blocker up, and then we'll go from there. So I'll talk through the build. I don't know what to do in this matchup, per se. It's kind of interesting. I'm like, oh. Anyways, I think some of these guys will probably do the trick. Obviously, heavy cav have always been pretty good against the hardwood. They've certainly been a decent asset in the old days of old. Are you thinking about streaming Tabletop Fantasy before Old World? Probably not. I'll probably just wait for Old World to come back, and then we'll do it that way. Now, what do we have to worry about for Wood Elves? Yeah, just I guess a huge width of units. I think that the Zargard could be pretty effective here, although basic armor and Kossar is probably going to be reasonably decent. He's going to have a big range advantage, so I feel like my Kossars will probably just get wrecked pretty badly. So maybe we do a little something like this. And again, I'll walk you guys through the entire build once we do get there. Yeah, he's on Wood Elves. So we got Wood Elves versus Kislev in our first tournament match for the night. All right, so let's get you. As far as the magic goes, yeah, those spells aren't bad. Lore of Ice isn't terrible either. Like, Ice Sheet is decent. The Hawks of Miska can be interesting for like breaking leadership. Yeah, lots of choices. Boris wouldn't be very good here. Rasputin was decent, I suppose. He does have access to some healing, so you can get a little bit of value with that, which might be something, but I just feel like the Ice Witches are just so cost effective. They're such solid characters. A little bit vulnerable to being sniped though. All right, so that looks good to me. Let's get you guys in here. Heavy cavalry has always been really good against Wood Elves, and you know, even Kosovo dervishes I feel will be quite strong indeed. So we'll give them a try and see what happens. Okay, so let's do this, this, and we can do that. Cut all these, cut all these. Definitely want the Arcane Conduit, and we are looking good. So as far as like big shooting goes, I think we bring a couple of these. Those sleds just generally feel pretty damn good, and then we can get more basic Kossars and reinforcements. Yeah, Griffin Legion, probably a solid choice here as well. Probably a solid choice. Yeah, single faction tonight. We're going Kislev. So this should be pretty interesting. And we're on Itza, a smallish map. A small sort of map here. Okay, so let's grab you. So we got these guys, 1 and 2. And I think we just bring one of those, one big heavy hitter. Man, Kislev just feels so, like, such a small roster, though. When you, like, look at him here, I'm like, oh, my God, I feel like I have, like, nothing in my build. I'm just like, where's all my money going here? Where's it all going? So as far as, like, big targets, I think we're okay. I don't think we need to worry too much about, like, tree cannon or anything like that. Yeah. Zargard are probably going to be really tough for them to kill. I feel like, in general, they'll be pretty meaty. I mean, could have, like, a Pit of Shades or something, but, yeah, I think it should be fine. All right, let's cut the money here, see if we can get enough for a dervish in the starting army. Guardian Skull, yeah, we could probably cut that, and let's go ahead and get a dervish there. Perfect. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. I'm ready to go. Life is good. If the dwarves were professional wrestlers, what would be their special move? Oh man, I don't know. Probably it would probably be like if like Thorgrim was a professional wrestler character, he would probably have like a giant book of grudges that he would like whip out. You know, like when he's got someone at his mercy, he like writes their name down in the book and then like beats them over the head with it. That would totally be basically what he does. I haven't made too much progress on Dune. No, I haven't. Yeah, so tonight you're going to be seeing some weird... We have 3 or 4 Ogre Kingdoms signed up tonight. Like 3 or 4, which is just absolutely nuts. Pretty excited for that. It's pretty fun. Yeah, Kislev's roster is pretty empty, yeah. But it'll get a DLC, and then, you know, Kislev will go from being, like, you know, lower tier, probably one of the worst factions in multiplayer, to being a powerhouse. Because what I like to say about Kislev is they have really good roots. They have really, really good roots. Like, the foundation of Kislev is strong. The Unbreakable passive is really good. I mean, there's a lot of things that I think for the roster is generally just incredibly strong. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. Ivan, thank you for the 50. Appreciate that, man. We're bringing Kislev back for you. So I went with a double little Grom build. Like, screw it, man. Let's just get the Kislev artillery and bombard the elves. Aside from that, like, I feel like they're going to struggle to deal with the armor. So we just have, like, 3 of these guys. And, like, 3 of them. We have the Ice Lady, and she basically just has... We do have the Frostblades, because the magic damage is actually can be relevant. And then we got 2 heavy war sleds to deal with infantry rushes. And the thing is, like, diving my artillery isn't going to be effective for him, I don't think. Simply because I can defend with the heavy war sleds. And the reason why heavy war sleds is because the armor is going to be good against, like, some of the Wood Elf cavalry, like Wild Riders and things like that. So that's kind of the game plan. So let me get my game sound on. All right, cool. Looks like everything's good. Thank you all for joining. Hey, Ivan, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. And I believe we just straight up start in range of his deployment zone. Yeah, if we move up a little bit like this. If Steven Seagal was a legendary lord, which race would he lead? Ooh, that's a tough question. Oh, man. Okay, Steven Seagal. Man, I don't know. Because, like, his personality says one thing, but his size says something completely different. It says something completely different, right? Anyways, all right, let's see what he's got. Okay, Sisters of Twilight. Oh, he went with, like, a Treekin build. I'm so happy I brought double Little Grom. You guys have no idea. All right, so now we can just drop these fat pot shots and just control these side objectives. So we'll send you over here, and then these guys can go up here, and we'll just rip like little Grom shots all day. If he wants to come down into my party zone, I'm more than happy with that. So unfortunately, the little Groms did miss. We probably target the Wild Riders. Yeah, they're the best target, hands down. Okay, little Groms are sitting and shooting, and we're going to save our resources to see what he ends up doing. We got you up on the point here. Have the artillery pieces hit yet? Okay, doesn't look like it. We could sit and shoot at this character. Is that the Sisters? Okay, it's not worth shooting at the Sisters of Twilight. It really isn't. All right, so we'll move you guys over like so. Yeah, we're just chilling. These are just shielded armored units, so shooting them isn't going to be cost effective for him at all. We can go push up with our sleds and do a little bit of skirmishing if we want to, but really I think just playing the waiting game down here is going to be better. So he's going to hide with those units, which is fine, and we can do this and do this. And yeah, then we just play the objectives here. Looks like Sisters are getting a little bit of funny business going there. So let's send a Zargard out there. Like nothing in his army is good against Zargard. All right, so he's coming in with the Sisters, which at this point I think they're just two in the open. I have to shoot them. I think it'd be a big mistake not to. Okay, so we hit them with the pistols. A single, ooh yeah, big cannon shot right there too. Nice, nice. All right, so that objective should be ours. We have the Zargard moving up too. Let's move the heavy war sleds up because they're a pretty good skirmishing element. And we can move you guys out onto the point as well. Alright, so yeah, a little bit of damage from the Sisters, but honestly they got brought to a pretty low amount of HP. So now they're on the move, it's going to be harder to get them, so let's actually start shooting those Wild Riders and see what happens. Alright, so you guys are coming over here. It looks like there's going to be some Dryads coming. We can go ahead and send some Zargard over there. So we're going to get our tanky boys on the objective first. Ice Witch just kind of hanging out, but with the sleds we should be able to win this fight over here, I think. Alright, so you guys are moving up. You guys shoot here, you guys get back on the point. Seems like a good little opening so far. So let's go ahead and slow these guys down a little bit, get the Zargard in there battling. The artillery pieces are shooting, and you guys shoot here. Honestly, these are just like Haggard Glade Riders. We can attack them with the bear sleds. Bariots are no joke. They are definitely very scary. So let's pull you guys back. Looks like we got some good DACA there. Little Groms are accruing like big damage. Big damage. And yeah, we should be okay here. You can see the heavy war sleds are actually pretty good. Like, Kislev doesn't have very many good matchups, but I would say this is for sure one of them. For sure. So we just started playing on these 2 points basically and just continuing to blast this heavy cav here. Alright, so yep, heavy war sleds did the job, so now we go clean out those Dryads and we can imbue magic damage on one of the boys there. That will definitely increase the DPS. In the meantime, we get that big charge, Zargard are moving over there, and now it's time just for some heavy cav, like some glorious Polish cavalry. We'll bring the winged lancers out. So here we go, keep shooting you guys. Objective should be good for us. And in terms of value trading, we're up pretty heavily. And it looks like this objective should be ours. Dryads, like all these infantry my opponent's sending in, are just going to get wrecked like really bad. Okay, so now we can start shooting at the Sisters. Zargard moving there. How's the middle looking? Pretty hotly contested, actually. Pretty hotly contested. But again, the good thing about our units is, like, the dragon can come back here and go after little Groms, but we could just, like, run with them and be kind of annoying, right? And we can even use, like, some cheap dervishes and just, like, you know, block them up and, you know, mitigate their effectiveness. So Zargard are doing good. Excellent. Let's just start shooting at the trees. Dryads are coming back. Let's send you guys up. Looks like the winged lancers doing their thing, so let's pull these sleds back to the point. And so far, so good. We'll keep these dervishes kind of on standby. Looks like the Treekin are maybe coming in to try and contest the middle, but we do have the capture weight advantage, so should be able to break them off here. Now we have an ice sheet. Winged lancers can just crump into the back of these guys. Let's get into melee. Just run them over. And a big thing is making sure the Dragon Sisters don't get my goodies here. All right, let's shoot the Wild Riders from downtown, and you go after the Sisters, you go after the Wild Riders. And now we want to play the high ground objective a little bit as well. I think we can actually send some guys over there to go like try and steal it from those Treekin. We can move those cav out. I did not forget about those cav. I knew they were there. It was just more of a tactical play to really, you know, try and outsmart my opponent here. So, all right, so let's get you guys up. You guys up. We can go steal that top point. Let's get you guys on the point and unsummon the really beat guys. So let's go ahead and do that so we can get them back into the pool. And dervishes can come over here. These Treekin are routed, so chasing them off isn't actually a bad idea. We can bring these guys back. The Sisters of Twilight are actually almost dead. And the Zargard are just absolute linebackers, like absolute linebackers. All right, let's slow these guys down. Do this. Get a little summon going, and then charge them. That's going to be pretty punishing for them, and we have the chase here. Let's get the charge into these guys. You guys coming across, and yeah, you guys can maybe do this. You guys shoot there. So again, value trading is pretty big for us. We're getting more trades. We're holding on to the objective. The Zargard are just giving no shits. They are just absolute raid bosses. Let's get our Ice Caster over there and go play and see what we can do. All right, so the Ice Caster's coming. This entire backfield play is being shut down. The sled's kind of wasted here. Let's go get him up on the point. Let's get our Winged Lancers about face here. These damn guys are a bit of a problem. Can I have any good cav I can bring out? Yes, Winged Lancers. Winged Lancers trade mega cost effectively into Wild Riders. Wild Riders are honestly... okay, let's see if we can Alpha Strike that character up in the sky. Get a side charge coming in here. And how are we looking up on this point? Okay, that was a little bit sloppy. That's fine. Let's pull you guys back. And we can unsummon them once they get out of combat here. Well, we don't have time for that. All right, so trying to get the sisters. The problem is they have that healing, right? So we got to put some respect on that. But if the sleds can shoot them, maybe we can get them before the healing goes off. All right, so middle objective's fine. Wild Riders are getting broken here. You guys, we can unsummon. Is there anything else we want to send up to the side point? I think we can get some more infantry and just try and steal this and go for a triple cap on my opponent because we got enough of a value lead. Oh my god, finish them! Oh, the conjoined destiny's going off. I hate that so much. It's so hard. It's so hard to kill them before it goes off. Yeah, well anyways, we'll see how it goes. Oh, come on. Come on! Oh, they're gonna get the heal off. They're gonna get it. And I didn't even break them either. That's the worst of it. But anyways, like, the thing is, none of these units that are coming in here are like that good against me, and they're not going to be able to remove the objective. So we'll just keep the little Grom sitting and shooting there, although one of them is actually very heavily compromised at the moment by a couple Wild Riders. So let's bunker bust them down, keep these Zargard here. These guys are fighting well, and these guys can just hustle up on that point. So we got the 2 cap, feeling pretty comfortable, honestly. All right, so let's get you guys. Okay, they're being healed, but they're running. The little Groms might be able to kind of shoot them off the battlefield here. We'll have to see. Looks like we've broken most of the Wood Elf pressure, 100%. All right, so that's looking good. These guys, obviously, you know, fighting Treekin isn't going to be their favorite hobby here. Let's go after that Spellweaver here. Pull the sleds back. No Patriarchs. Patriarchs could have been good. Okay, Sisters. Oh, they came back. Oh, my God. Oh, they're back. They're back once more. Let's go charge these Treekin. Little Grom's trying to keep up. I could be shooting Firebark Elders, but honestly, like, Zargard are going to just raid boss them for a while. You can even give a little bit of a damage buff to those guys. And the sleds can just sit and shoot. Although the sleds, yeah, just get them in melee. They do decent armor piercing, so I think that should be fine. Big Cav Core. Let's get you guys going here. One of you guys can chase these Treekin down. And how are we doing? Yeah, he's running back to the point here, but I think we're going to be good. We'll summon some like big, heavy-hitting pressure too here in a moment. Although maybe just like speed. Yeah, maybe just speed. So we'll just summon 2 of these guys, get the capture weight there, and that should be a triple cap. And the value is 10,000 to 6 right now, which is pretty one-sided at this point. It was very scrappy in the beginning. My opponent played well, but at this point in the game, it's gonna be tough to come back for them. All right, so let's do this. Slow them down a little bit. We can pull our cab back and try and get a little bit of a better charge. Zargard just tanking like Chads. And okay, we broke the Sisters. We broke the Sisters off the battlefield. That's great. So we slowed those guys down, and mainly just to trigger the lore passive, to be completely honest. So let's do this. Do the timing down that. Looks pretty good to me. Oh, no. Oh, that was big damage. Nice, nice. All right, so cavalry, go here. We got the big cap on here, so obviously they're not going to be able to do a whole lot. Go after these, go after these. We can just shoot them with the pistols, and I think that's going to be GG. You know, honestly, there's not that many good matchups for Kislev, but I would say that this is one of them. This is probably one of them. All right, let's just do this. We have magic to spare, so let's unsummon you guys. Housekeeping is very important, and you can see, look at the Sisters in the back. Oh my God. Yeah. Just fleeing the scene. All right, can we unsummon you guys? Sometimes I double click that and it's like such an annoying thing. All right, so we got a fair amount of resources. And what's cool about little Groms is when they run out of ammo, you just unsummon them and get like a pretty big refund. You also want to do housekeeping, like beat units like this. If the game were really close, that would actually be a pretty significant variable, right? So let's get the Griffin Legion out, the big Chad Cav. Head over here. Looks like these are some, Blade Riders, whatever. So not a huge deal. So let's go over there with the Cav. This objective seems controlled, although that was a really, really good breath attack on my opponent's part. And now we can unsummon the little Groms, and that'll give us a big, like, boost in money. You can see that. We get that, so we get another heavy war sled over there. And you guys can just chase down that Spellweaver. And a couple skirmishers trying their part, but the pistols of Kislev are actually pretty good in this situation. We got our caster coming over, so we'll get him with like a big AoE here soonish. Sisters in the back, and we'll just kind of save up to resummon Little Grom here. I think that's going to be the play. All right, so hustle, 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 chase, pistol. Heavy Cav, go chase them down, and we got some Dryads, so let's go give the Dryads the business right now. I think that'll be the play. Yeah, this game's definitely over. There's no chance for the Wood Elves, unless I disconnect or something, and even still. It's gonna be a tough one. It's just, it feels hard for Wood Elves. Kislev have a lot of things that are very good against them. So well played to my opponent here, Mongo. He did great. It's a hard matchup. It's a hard matchup. It's a really, really hard matchup. So GG. Now, if I were playing Wood Elves in this situation, what would I do? Definitely, Mongo, if you're watching this back, you're going to want to cut these. These things are useless against Kislev. The only thing they're really going to be okay against Kislev is if I bring Horse Archers of my own, which Kislev will never do against Wood Elves. So probably cut these. I kind of liked the Treekin tech. Like, it kind of like threw a little wrench in things. I would probably cut the Wild Riders too, because they get wrecked by, like, what you want to do here. Wood Elves can actually beat Kislev, but you need to go super wide. So you go super wide with Eternal Guard, okay, and then Glade Guard Starfire Shafts. And you can bring Sisters of Twilight. They're actually very good. But like you need to go wide with Archers. I think that's going to be the play there. So GG to my opponent. Let me make sure there's no admin stuff I got to deal with. Indeed. It looks like everything's going smoothly. GG, well played. He says, those sleds were nasty. They were, yeah. They're really good. They're really good. Starfire Shafts are your best friend. They are your best friend, 100%. So there you go. Eledron, so what is the Dawn of War Soulstorm update Apocalypse mod stream coming? I might consider that. That could be something we do. It's not like in my immediate kind of attention span at the moment, but let's go report that. So that was the first game. All right, so we go to the old tavern here. Bringing up the Kislev win rate, baby, one game at a time. So where am I? So I have to face... Okay, so I have a little bit of time because these guys are still playing. And so I can go cast some other games. All right, so that's going to be 1-0. And we report it. And then that is going to be Kislev. So this is how we track all the stats on the website. So you guys can get a little bit of a back-end look at this. So Kislev there is going to be here versus Wood Elves. And then it's going to go like update that data. And that's how we track all the stats and everything like that. So... All right, cool. Hey, I achieved my goal. We got a Kislev W, which is good. So got that going. So I have some time because these guys, Solo Spaghetti and Infirmum and Saiga here are going to be playing. And then on this side, Platypus won the game, Samurai Style, Central Scrutinizer, Professor Pone. There's a lot of matches going. So I will jump into a lobby if there is one. I would imagine there's not. I think all these first round people are playing. So Mongo, if you're still watching the stream, let me go ahead and give you a build idea, like how you would do that. So if you are playing Wood Elves, here, let me message him here. Check stream. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it's double elimination in a while. You can always. So watch stream. I'll give you build against Kislev. All right, so we're gonna build this out real quick. Yeah, go watch Professor Pone. Yeah, I think he's playing High Elves tonight. So if you are playing Wood Elves, if I were playing Wood Elves against Kislev, I think it's winnable for sure. But Sisters of Twilight are totally fine. I think they're a good choice. Like just sitting there and sniping is just always nice. And if you want to use the dragons, that's not bad. Probably cut Eagle Quiver though. Now, aside from that, I think Eternal Guard are pretty good here. They have Silver Shields and Armor Piercing and Anti-Large. Then you're going to want a bunch of Glade Guard Starfire Shafts, just like that. As far as magic goes, let's see what options we have. So, yeah, Lore of Life is going to be nice because of Dwellers Below. So you can cast that on my on my Cab Blobs. Shadows is also good. Like Pit of Shades, if you just want to be really like min-max, Pit of Shades is good here, right? So you just get that caster like that. And this is a pretty good starting army, honestly. Now, the one thing you have to worry about is like somewhat of a cav rush. Pone just lost the first game. Pone is being sent to the pits to battle. I'll be joining you there eventually, my friend. Don't worry. The only thing about the Sisters is they're really, really expensive. Whereas you go with the Spellweaver. You honestly maybe cut the Sisters. If you really want to be like Tournament Sweat. Lore of Shadows, you can put them on a Barded Steed. You cut these spells, Arcane Conduit, Channeling Staff, and then just Pit of Shades. Because look how much bigger of an army we can now get, right? So I didn't hate the Treekin, actually. Like, I felt like they were decent. In reserves, so we could like go with double Treekin to maintain your style of play, which I actually really did like. I thought that was pretty good. So you go for a couple of those. Or what you could do, it depends on your micro capabilities, is you could go for a double Waywatcher build like this, right? So you cut this, you have a 3 archer baseline, then you have double Way Watchers, which these things will annihilate a lot of Kislev units, but then you need to have like really, really good control with your spears and your cavalry, right? So this could totally be like an opening build for you. It depends on your archer micro though, because Wood Elves can play this a couple ways. But you would basically just in the beginning have, can we get a better mount maybe? Yeah, we get like a unicorn or something. That seems pretty good. So the Way Watchers can pick things apart, but in reserve, you need to have things that can punish their cavalry pressure. So I would even not hate a Great Stag Knight. Like, I think having one of those could be pretty good. Obviously, maxing out on the cheap cav is good, and the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. This could be like your cav core for sure. From here, Treekin against Kislev. Yeah, I feel like they just kind of get put down by the shooting. I could be wrong. Allegron, holy shit, man. $300? What's going on? I call upon you to play the Ultimate Apocalypse mod. Okay, I guess I have to now. Not tonight, but I'll do a stream just for you, man. Dude, you've just been so generous over the years. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yes, we will do that for you at some point. Sunmaker owned my bolt throwers. Yeah, that's what tends to happen. You have to use magic to kill Sunmaker in that situation. So Blade Singers aren't terrible against Kislev. Like if they can get into combat, you could bring like a couple Blade Singers. Dryads against Kislev are terrible. They have no armor piercing, and everything on Kislev's front line is armored. So that's going to be pretty bad. Dude, Eledron, I can't thank you enough. We will do that for you. I'll get Professor Pone. I think he knows how to play it. I think he may have done that. A Hawk Rider might not be a terrible choice either. Dragon, Zotes. Zotes could even see some play in this matchup. Like, they're anti-large, and they pack good armor piercing. But really, do we want War Dancers? You need things that can kill Zargard. And, like, Blade Singers actually, I think, can beat Zargard. Couple more basic spears, and then like another Starfire Shaft maybe. And then we got 900 left. You just like throw a Wildwood Ranger in there for a little bit of arm piercing. Something like this I feel could be very good against Kislev. Anyways, GG, well played. So let's go see if we can find another lobby right now. See if we have one. Okay, it looks like a bunch of games are just finishing, so let's head back to the tavern and see what games we can get into cast. So let's refresh this. Dude, Eledron, thank you so much. Thank you. That is a very generous donation. Oh man, Flying Taco wins the first game as the Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, that's pretty hyped. Is there any round 2 games going on? Hadri's and Fistful. Okay, so we can go cast that one, I think. Yeah, looks like most of the other ones are still in the first round, so let me message Hadri's. All right. Spec slot, please. Very good. Thank you to the great Hadri's. And perfect. Let's see how this goes. Let us see how this goes. So I'm gonna go look for the lobby, and we'll just be here casting games all night. If you guys have any questions too, just about in between games about like multiplayer and how to build in certain situations, do let me know, and we'll do it. Okay, let me message Fistful. So I think this is Dark Elves versus, I'm not sure. Was it a Beastmen? Man, I want to cast some of Flying Taco's games. I want those Ogre Kingdoms games so badly. Oh my goodness. Because we have a little bit of time before my next match. So Valkanos versus Serial Bobman. Oh, we have that one too. And did they just finish? Okay, so Valkanos, I believe, is in the second round. Okay, hold up. Let me tell Valkanos. All right, so we're going to get in there. Dude, Eledron, thank you again, man. Thank you. How was your day? It was very good. It was very, very good. All right, Gunhound, sounds good. What's the shoot me a DM with what the issue is, and I'll do that. So, all right. So I wish I could sort by games with spectator slots. That'd be really, really nice. All right, so I got a game to get into. It will be Valkanos. Okay, so we have a game there. Taco versus the winner of the other set. So that's going to be coming up here. Let's spectate this. Outstanding. I wanted to play Khorne in multiplayer. Yeah, Khorne is a really good beginner faction. Oh, Skaven versus Vampire Coast. Okay, that's pretty hyped. Okay, let me switch off his build. His opponent doesn't see that. Hey, Taco, no, you don't need to wait for me unless I message you in that case. Thanks for the Kislev build and the live. Hey, Domingo, well played. Your micro is very good, Domingo. Your build was just a little bit off. Like, if you iron out your build, Domingo, I think you could give me a huge beating for sure. Like, you just need to use the baseline Eternal Guard. They're really good. Like, huge armor piercing. They actually trade upwards into the armored Kossars very effectively. And your bows just wreck my bows, right? So it forces me to go, heavy cav play. Yeah. All right, would you go Artie with Cathay against Empire? Yeah, probably. I would probably go like double cannon against Empire. And then what you do if you're playing against Empire with Grand Cathay is you bring a Dragon-Blooded Lord of Yang, the one with the blue spells, and you make your mage invisible and you sneak up on their Sunmaker and you drop summons on top of it. And then you basically just win the game from there. That's how you want to do it. The Overtimer says, I want to play multiplayer. I've been watching, but no clue where to start building his... I would recommend joining our Discord. So go to totaltavern.com and join our Discord. We have tons of people in there who can help you with builds. Like tons of people who can help you with builds. Hey, Domingo, you played really well. Good control, just need to iron out that build. So super beginner question. I was recently started playing multiplayer Warhammer, but how do you know what limit caps are in ranked multiplayer? So if you join a multiplayer lobby or make one, you're gonna see a unit caps button here, right? So you just click this. And then you can pick whatever you want. This is the only thing you need to worry about with domination mode. Please learn to help you play Ogre Kingdoms. So Over Tyrant, I would recommend joining our Discord and tag Flying Taco, okay? He is like one of the only people who plays Ogres in competitive, and he's actually really good. I mean, he was an ECL champion in Warhammer 2, one of the best players in the world probably, but he plays bad factions, right? So that's going to keep him from, being at the top of the leaderboard, but yeah, he's really, really good. So I would highly recommend that. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to take a look here. And we have that. All right. Well, loser match of 18, but it looks like it kind of tapped out. Once. If you are on. So this is going to be a fun matchup. Skaven versus Vampire Coast, I think, is really, really fun. Dude, I'm going to crack open a coffee. I don't care if it's 7:30. Let's have 300 milligrams of caffeine here, baby. Let's go. All right, Coast versus Skaven. Mortars, Jezzails, artillery duels, very prevalent here, but on a smaller map, we could see Serial Bobman with some aggression. Valkanos is a really strong player, hailing from the RTK clan, which obviously is home to some of the best players in the entire world, so we could see some really crazy stuff here. Turns out already? No, I won my first game. I'm just waiting because we have time before my next match. There's 2 full rounds. So let me just show you the brackets. Show you guys the brackets right now. Dude, I'm loving this Friday Night Warhammer. This is so relaxed and fun. All right. So Domingo says Glade Riders are MVPs for dealing with Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, they're not good against Kislev though, because Kislev is not going to give you any good targets. So I won my first game. Now it's Solo Spaghetti versus Saigai here. So I'll be playing the winner of this series. But in the meantime, we're going to cast the game. So yeah, we're just going to jump around tonight and see how far I can get with Kislev. It's going to be tough. I actually think Solo Spaghetti is playing Kislev as well. We could have a Kislev mirror, and I think Solo Spaghetti knows Kislev better than I do. So that could be really frightening, actually. Yeah, that bottle hiss was epic. Yeah, it was. It's just like a cold brew coffee. Yeah, cold brew coffee. All right. So it looks like the Vampire Coast is ready. Anyone can join this event, but it's already started. So if you want to just be up to date with events, you can go to my website, which is Total Tavern, and you can see all the upcoming events, right? So if you take a look here, you just go here, and you can see when things are going to happen. So you're like tomorrow, for example, Loremaster of Sotek is having a tabletop tournament, which is a really fun format. Platypus is hosting a beginners tournament tomorrow as well at 10 a.m. So if you're a beginner and you want to get into the game, you just go here and you just fire this bad boy up. Get in there, get some games in with other beginners. It's a lot of fun. And you earn avatars too. You get pictures for that. And this is going to be super hyped tomorrow too. So Saturday night, Umais is hosting a domination tournament featuring some maps that were made by the community. So we're going to be testing those out tomorrow night. And then there's another beginner tournament on Sunday. So Platypus is hosting back-to-back tournaments, right? Which is very, very good. And all you got to do is just go to the website, and then you just click the little Discord icon, and it's going to take you there. And that's that. So, yeah, come hang out. It's fun. We got great people. We got the great Gunhound in there just holding it down, helping everyone find their way. It's a good time for all. So, yeah, let's switch on back. And thank you, Funky. Can you explain the difference in value trading versus holding the point? How do they work, and how do you win with each of those? Sure. 1 second. 1 second here. Just getting a little bit of a cup holder here. So, I'm Soul Spaghetti. Thought I'd mix it up and play Wood Elves. Oh, you're playing Wood Elves tonight. I know you're a good Kislev player, Spaghetti. So I was a little bit sweaty about a mirror match. the Waka Attorney image is peak graphic design. It is. I love it. So to answer your question, value trading is basically, I mean, you can value trade and win on objectives, right? Winning how it works in domination is you need 1,500 tickets. Each objective gives you 1 ticket per second. So if you have all 3, you're going to be getting 3 victory tickets per second. So what players will often do is, let's say you're playing a faction that you're in a matchup with the map where you know you're not going to be able to get better trades against your opponent. You can basically like sacrifice a lot of units and try and, get every objective early by being overly aggressive and taking a lot of damage, but hoping that you can win in the long run by pushing them back and holding those points. But again, the best way to play this game is a combination of value trading and, of course, winning on the objectives. Value trading just basically means that you're beating your opponent's army so effectively that eventually your army is just going to be bigger than theirs, and you'll be able to take all 3 objectives. That's kind of like the basics of that. Domingo says, bro, this is so lit. I got home from late night Friday class and see Attorney starting. Hell yeah, man. All day. All day. Ben Stein says, just earned my Ice Guard icon. Hell yeah, dude. I just got my Greatsword. So I'm trying to learn other factions now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a duel between Valkanos, mighty champion of RTK, amazing caster as well. Going to be coming in with what appears to be Skaven Slaves, Rat Ogres, the Grey Seer of the dreaded 13th spell, and we do also have the Natty Bubos Sharpshooter. So very, very cool indeed. And some Skaven Slave Slingers. So yeah, pretty cool. I like this build. The dreaded 13 spell is very, very nice for bunker busting positions. You can drop it at a range on top of like Vampire Coast shooting, which is very good. Jezzails, especially Natty Bubos, can trade super effectively from downtown because your opponent can't see them, they can't mortar them, all that other stuff like that. So a lot of cool stuff. And Skaven Slave Slingers are also very good. They basically only cost 200, and Vampire Coast for the most part, 35 armor, 15 armor. So that low, crappy DPS can really actually add up against them. Now, what the hell is this? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh my god, there's a zombie pirate deckhand mob for Serial Bobman crumbling. Oh my god, he brought a bloated corpse, which are currently bugged right now. Bloated corpses, sometimes right when the game starts, they just blow up. So Serial Bobman is literally down like 700 gold instantly. He just oh, that's so unfortunate. But for his army, he's going for a Vampire Coast rush. He's moving in with a bunch of animated Hulks, looking to just bull rush the Skaven and get their value. But this is where you can see the Skaven really, really shine, right? The Deck Hunters here are going to be getting Karate Chop from downtown, and yeah, Natty Bubos are just way, way better than these Deck Hunters. They can shoot, they have further range, I think, at 255, 275 against 245, and they can shoot from stealth. So very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate stuff. On the other side, Valkanos able to get his beautiful little rats here. So these wolf rats do intercept some scurvy dogs with the support of some gutter runners, and they get a nice pick. And honestly, a very, very rough start here for the forces of Serial Bobman. But will the Vampire Coast aggression be able to get through these Skaven? Find out on the next episode. Scurvy dogs here are going to be intercepting these wolf rats up on the high ground, which is very, very good. Scurvy dogs do beat wolf rats pretty decisively in a straight fight, so that's going to be a little bit of an L for Valkanos here, as there is going to be some good downtown shooting from Serial Bobman. His Deck Gunner is actually getting some substantial DPS into the Night Runners here. Oh, baby! It's time to hail the mighty. All these crappy Skaven slaves going to be hailing him. Oh, the Cannonballs of Doom coming in there. Big, big shots right there. And yeah, I mean, it's not like a lot of value, but he does bunker bust 3 Skaven slave units. And in the center here, we see the dreaded 13 spell come down. So the Storm Vermin come in, they're able to really, really wreck that position. But this is where it gets a little bit precarious for Skaven. We see a lot of Fellbats coming in to try and shut down the shooting in the back. However, a beautiful play by Valkanos. He uses the Warp Storm Scroll, which damages them and slows them, so it buys a little bit of time. And here we do see the Natty Bubo Sharpshooters getting pushed back a little bit. But despite all this, Serial Bobman is actually trading pretty well in value. He does have his Deck Gunners up here on the high ground, which are doing an excellent job. However, the Deck Gunners could be compromised right now. These guys could move in there and really, really punish them. Also, these Scurvy Dogs need to come back and around and help out if they can. As far as the objectives, currently in the middle, it's owned by the Vampire Coast. Side objective is still being contested at this point, and Vampire Coast aggression is really, really stepping it up. The Deckhand mobs are moving in, Fellbats on top of everything. But Valkanos is going to be responding here with the old Plague Monks. Kind of a cool choice. Plague Monks, of course, do a lot of damage. I mean, they have a bonus for infantry, really good combat stats. Against Deckhand mobs, I mean, they should be pretty effective. But the Fellbat pressure is, certainly not fun for Skaven. Natty Bubo Sharpshooter shut down by the Fellbats, and that's not going to be good value trading for Valkanos. Over here on this side, we do see the animated Hulks and the Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs fighting pretty valiantly. But the Skaven with double Night Runners plus some Rat Ogres should be able to win this fight on the side. We'll have to see. But man, I'm actually pretty impressed by Bobman here. It looks like Valkanos Came out to a pretty good start with the trading with the Jezzails versus the Deck Hunters. On top of that, we also saw the Bloated Corpse misfortune where it destroyed one of his own units. So he basically is playing from a 700 gold deficit, and he's trading evenly with Valkanos, which is really, really impressive for sure. So in the middle, objective still owned by Vampire Coast, but the capture weight of these clan rats might be able to take the objective. And Valkanos has yet to capture the high ground objective, actually. A little bit of a blunder. And how the hell, what are these guys doing? There's like some Hulks and Halberds just all the way over here. They need to get back on that objective and take that. Now in the backfield here, we do see the Deck Hunters getting compromised, so they do get caught by the Rout Ogres as well as these Skaven Slaves. A couple Scurvy Dogs chase off those Wolf Rats, not bad. And these players are honestly trading very, very evenly. This is a very tight game. The Fellbat push is really starting to add up, and this might actually be enough to give Vampire Coast some sort of momentum here in this match. But Vampire Coast really needs to take advantage of the fact that the Skaven are on the back foot and capture the objectives. Because all the time they're trading in the Skaven base, they're basically giving the Skaven a bit of a home field defender's advantage. Oh my god, the Mighty are about to be hailed so hard! The Plague Monks and the Clan Rat's gonna get wrecked. Oh my god, beautiful, big damage. And that Skaven position got deleted. Brutal. Plague Monks absolutely gone. Skaven Slaves gone. Clan Rat's gone. That was just so nice. Really, really good one there by Serial Bobman. And those were all real units. Those were not summons. That could have been the play that gives Vampire Coast the momentum back in this game. Because, man, aside from that, things were getting a little bit crazy, and that is for sure. So looking here in the back, we do see the Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs continuing to scrap Night Runners on the objective, but it is firmly owned by Yield Vampire Coast. And honestly, Skaven seemed to be running out of steam a little bit after that. They had a little bit of momentum in the middle to get like a big push right there, but that was just such a backbreaking play. It did so much damage. I mean, one Plague Monk just straight up gone, right? And Vampire Coast looks like they're going to be taking the side objective as well. Animated Hulks as well as the Deckhand mobs. We do also have the Deckhand mobs here and the Animated Hulks continuing to scrap. And man, oh man, this is becoming a very, very heated game. Dude, Vangeist does some serious work. It takes a long time. You can definitely dodge it. If you see the initial cast of it, you're paying attention. It's pretty easy to dodge. But if you don't dodge it, it is one of the most punishing spells in the entire game, right? So Vampire Coast, objective 1. 3 is for Skaven. 2 is by Skaven as well. So the fact that Skaven are holding on to the objective is very, very good stuff by Valkanos. I can't help but think if Bobman didn't have that blunder in the beginning, you know, he would have a little bit more of an advantage right now. He does have a value lead against Skaven, which is actually pretty big. Obviously, that's going to feel good. The Vampire Coast doesn't have any healing, though. You have to take that into account. They went with Lore of Deep, so there's not going to be anything healing outside of like Depth Guard and like all sorts of stuff like that. Nice play from Valkanos, getting the Skaven Slave Slingers. Certainly going to want to fall back if you are the serial Bobman. And Bobman needs to get this objective. This is really, really important. Like, this game's going to grind on, and the longer the game goes, I think Skaven are going to be able to accrue more of an advantage with their army style, which is ranged focused. So they really need to make sure to get these objectives. It's a big mistake that Bobman doesn't have that. You know, he should just fall back and grab it, and then he can start fighting, right? In the backfield, a lot of routing Skaven. This is a very easy thing to happen if you're a Skaven player. Just all these different units just like in the Shadow Realms, right? So here, Clan Rats and Skaven Slave Slingers all moving up. And your boy, Grayseer Plague, going to be hustling back and forth. This objective being held by Vampire Coast, but probably not for long. Although there are some Depth Guard coming. They're going to be very tough to remove. I mean, Plague Monks do have a bonus versus infantry and can do some damage against Depth Guard, but overall, it's not going to be like a great thing for them. We'll have to see. But the Depth Guard are going to be up on the point, and they will be making sure that that point is controlled. Oh, now we're seeing the Bombers coming out. So Serial Bobman. That's what I love about Domination. I really like how there's like multi-phases of the battle, right? Like these constant like momentum shifts and just like switching of army compositions to evolve as the battle goes over. It's very similar to like a traditional RTS, and that's really where you see a bit of a divide between land battle enjoyers and Domination, you know, folks. Is I think people who enjoy more traditional RTS probably like Domination more, whereas, you know, understandably, land battles have been iconic in Total War for a long time, so they both have their merits, I would say. But in the middle, this objective may be going to be taken again by the Coast. Valkanos does lose the side objective. Animated Hulks move in, but he does have the dreaded Warpfire Throwers. Warpfire Throwers should be pretty effective at taking out those Deckhand mobs. Oh my god, they were just like screaming into my microphone right there. But basically, these guys are like hard designed to deal with the Zombie Pirate Deckhand mobs right here. So we'll see what kind of work they can get done. Plague Monks and Rat Ogres now going to be surging onto the point. Looks like Vampire Coast is going to be losing on the side here. Currently, Valkanos does have a point lead. He was able to hold the objectives for a little bit longer and has been doing just a solid job of just like swarming Haggard Rats on the points. But Bobman does have a value lead of about 1,100 gold, which could continue to stretch, you know, if Valkanos isn't careful here. Depth Guard going to be getting in here, and they're battling Death Runners. Beautiful play by Valkanos, man, so good. Death Runners are basically designed to kill Depth Guard. You know, bonus versus infantry, armor piercing, they lower the armor. Granted, Depth Guard are no slouches. They're going to give the damage right back to them. But overall, like, Skaven don't have too many great tools at dealing with Depth Guard outside of, like, Globadiers and things like that. And Death Runners are one of their decent choices, right? So it seems like Skaven are getting some nice momentum here. You know, getting the pick and kill on these Depth Guard is going to be incredibly valuable. On the middle objective, it looks like it's going to be going for Vampire Coast. However, on the bottom side, we do see that Valkanos is able to push these units and is probably going to be taking that objective. We don't really see any Vampire Coast units in the vicinity to try and wrestle that one back. Oh my god, the Mighty is going to be hailed again? No, Tide Call. So Tide Call going in does hit those Wolf Rats. A little bit of damage, but not too much. And it looks like these Scurvy Dogs are going to be taken out by the Wolf Rats as well as the Warp Fire Throwers who are just kind of eating those shots right there. So looking around, Bombers up in the sky, obviously going to be countered pretty heavily by Night Runners. You know, Bombers, these Bat Bombers only have 15 armor, really, really vulnerable to these type of missiles. And they do get some good work in, take down those Death Runners. And man, Depth Guard are just such a powerful unit. I often go back and forth about what I think the best unit is on the roster for the Vampire Coast. I think that, you know, it's either Depth Guard or Bomber Mobs. Like, I think Bomber Mobs would have been a better choice compared to these Deck Droppers. They have more HP, more durable, and they also cost less. So I think you can do a little bit more work. But Vampire Coast owns this objective. Their gun mobs just kind of chilling there, having a good old jolly time. Depth Guard might be able to carry this, honestly, up on the high ground. You can see they're up to 90 kills, 1,000 value, and honestly, even in their beat-up, beleaguered state, they still might have a chance to actually take down these Plague Monks here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see for sure. So Night Runner is going to be surging up from all sides. Here in the middle, Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast, and Vampire Coast actually has a triple cap right now. So Skaven need to hustle up, man. They need to get some units on these points. Yeah, we see some Clan Rats that reach out there, but Fellbats might actually be able to chase them off. So Serial Bobman is trying to send the Skaven down to the losers bracket, trying his best to scrap here. And we do have, oh, this is actually a huge blunder. The Skaven Lord somehow got on the point and died to a bunch of deckhand mobs. That's really rough. Skaven are a faction that do not want to lose their Lord or have their Lord flee. They're already really low leadership, so if you look at like the leadership modifiers on these guys, they might have that penalty. So not yet, no. But if that Lord does die, for example, or routes off the battlefield, there's going to be even more of a penalty for Skaven leadership, which is something they really, really don't want to deal with, right? So on this side, we do see the Vampire Coast holding it down, spamming out Fellbats to shut down these Skaven skirmishers. Very, very smart stuff. And here in the middle, we have a dreaded Vampire Fleet Admiral who's, honestly, all the Skaven are just like moving in there. They're like, yeah, you know, I just don't think I can kill that guy. It just doesn't feel great. More Death Runners coming out. And dude, these Depth Guards, the Depth Guard killed the Plague Monks and the Death Runners. Oh my god. I really thought Valkanos would trade a little bit stronger there, but Valkanos needs some Globadiers. Like, I don't know where those Globadiers are. They need to come out and butter some bread for sure. 1,300 value, though. So those Depth Guard have paid for themselves, and they're going to even fight a little bit longer against these Death Runners before they go quietly into the good night. Pistol Mobs trying to skirmish here and putting a little bit of fire into the Night Runners. These are just Night Runners. They're not Gutter Runners, so they're not going to be quite as nasty in combat. Pistol Mobs with a little bit of support from the Bombers might actually be able to outtrade them. But it looks like Vampire Coast is slowly taking over this game. It's been really back and forth. We see Serial Bobman has a value lead of 12,000 to 9.3. So Valkanos is really, really, really playing on the back foot right now, which is, of course, to be the case here. And up in the sky, Deckhand of Bombers still dropping some shots. No extra ammo coming in from any restock on the ground, but still going to be an excellent tool for clearing things out. I think Pistol Mobs for Vampire Coast are another unit that's just so good. Huge HP pool, tons of versatility. Pretty terrible in melee combat, but you can just slap those bad boys in guard mode. And it looks like the Skaven are going to be able to wrestle the high ground objective, maybe, with these Death Runners and, you know, all these Gutter Runners, or Night Runners, excuse me, on the point. I think they're going to be able to get it. So this objective is going to be swinging here. Now we look on over to the other side, and here we see Vampire Coast firmly in control of the middle objective. And, you know, the time is going, man. It's been a triple cap for a long time for the Vampire Coast. They're about to breach 1,000 points, which is going to mean Valkanos is going to get to a situation where he needs to get a triple cap, which is going to be so incredibly difficult to do when you're behind by, you know, 2,000 plus value, right? Like 2,400 value. And for Skaven don't have any way to heal. I mean, unless you go Throt with Remoldered or like Brood Horse or things like that, but we obviously haven't seen too many of these, right? The Mighty has been hailed pretty hard this game. We've seen some really, really beautiful Vangeist Revenge and things like that. It's been pretty nasty. Death Droppers here going to get shanked. You can see they're being hunted down. Death Runners doing the work. And I don't know, the Vampire Coast is looking like very bare on the battlefield. They do have 1,000 in reserve. So like, I feel like Vampire Coast can probably just win this game by summoning in some like Depth Guard in the back and just like anchoring on the center or the side objective or something like that. You saw how difficult it was for the Skaven to get rid of the Depth Guard, right? So looking at the leadership modifiers for the Skaven right now, you can see their Lord, oh my god, negative 16 leadership from their Lord having recently fled. That is so painful, dude. That is so painful. And like a faction like Skaven, when many of your base units, like these Clan Rats, their leadership right now, like out of the gates is 32. Which is so rough, or like 35, right? So negative 16 for your Lord having fled. A lot of people don't really take that into account. They're just like, oh, my Lord's gone. Well, my troops will still be fighting. But with a faction that's low leadership like Skaven, dude, you're going to have a bad time. You are going to have a very, very bad time for sure. That's why like Undead will start to crumble more rapidly, obviously, when their Lord dies. And, you know, you'll see it across the entire army, right? So Death Runner's running up here. Scurvy Dog's going to be microing onto the point. And this is a really good play by Bobman. He's luring the Death Runners away from the pistols, and then the pistols can just kind of shoot them in the back. So the Death Runners are actually taking a really, really bad value trade right there. And yep, just like we saw, the Depth Guard are coming out. So Skaven Rat Ogres are actually pretty good against Depth Guard. They trade reasonably well for their price point, but Depth Guard will for sure beat them down, like just one-on-one. These things are just linebackers, dude. They have so much weapon strength. They hit so incredibly hard and are just very, very nasty. And it looks like Coast might be able to start to wrestle this objective back. We see these Night Runners, Death Runners really suffering from the leadership right now. And now these Wolf Rats are going to be intercepted by the Scurvy Dogs as well, also being shot by pistols. So I think Valkanos is just straight up out of the game. So GG, well played to him. It looks like he's going to keep scrapping. It's very easy to be in a game and just kind of like not quite know it's over yet. So Vampire Fleet Admiral going to be pulling back to the objective. Route Ogres as well as Clan Rats coming back. But it's a triple cap situation. It's triple cap. So what Vampire Coast can do if they really wanted to is just send everything to point 3 and just sit there. And there's nothing Skaven can do to really get that back in an expedient manner. But again, Vampire Coast has enough power on the battlefield where they can basically play the entire field. He's just going to come up here with these 2 mobs and get this. Skaven are pretty much going for the last hoorah. Oh my god, the Mighty's being hailed! The flex at the end. GG, well played. So, great game to those 2 players. That was a fun one. Remember, it's double elimination. So even if you end up losing in the top bracket, you still get a second chance at life on the bottom bracket. So the great Valkanos, a mighty Skaven, I guess, yeah, what would it be? A chieftain, yes. He'll be back. But looking at the value of this game, 2,600 value from hailing the mighty. That was crazy. His deck gunners really got wrecked, though. And he even had the bloated corpse handicap there. Yeah, nasty stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So let me just go ahead and handle some admin stuff. All right. Perfect. So I will take care of this. And we should be doing it. All right, there you go. So just got to take care of a couple little admin things, and then we'll get back on track. We will get back on track. So I believe Stingers wanted to drop. So let me check here. Stingers is in the bracket. Looks like they were dropped, which is good. And now I need to take care of the admin stuff. All right. So thank you to Gunhound for helping out. He says, looks like we had a drop in the winners match 32. So it's time for some power, some scheming here. So just bear with me for a minute, guys, while I do a little bit of admin work. It can be tricksy to run this, but we will see. So winners match 32. And then that person should be advanced. No. Yeah, so we had them advance. Okay. Looks like we had a drop in winners 32. Needs an advancement. Then the losers bracket 76. So 76. We'll go down to 76. Loser of 32. Got it. Okay. Very good. So let's get this set up. On it. Admin on call. I think my game is probably ready too, by the way. I think we're going to be having our match here in just a second. So once I get this scored away. Oh god, the dreaded Slanesh bots are here. Look at them, dude. They're so persistent. Dude, Flying Taco steel chairing that bad boy. Hey Taco, how are your ogre games going, by the way? Is it ogre for your opponents, or are you able to carry the torch of the kingdoms? Are you going to be the Dark Lord of the bottom brackets with the ogres? And join me and Kislev down there eventually? Rahul. All right. Done. And we're all set. All right. So, take a look at the brackets here. For myself, is my opponent ready yet? The dreaded Solo Spaghetti. Their numbers are endless. It's true. It's definitely true. I think their match will probably be over shortly, so I'm just going to set up my lobby for now. We can do a little bit of build theory crafting and things like that. So whenever they're ready, and the next map is going to be, so Black Ark, it's Arnheim is the next map. Okay, so we're going to be on Arnheim, which is a fun map for sure. Yeah, it's very weird. Round 1 was ogres versus ogres? Oh no. You guys ran into each other? That's so unfortunate. And it looks like the bottom side bracket matches are starting to go out in full effect, which is good. Outstanding. And yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to become the Dark Lord of the Pits here with the Ogre Kingdoms, or with Kislev. And maybe we'll have a Kislev versus Ogres battle. That would actually be really fun. Turin, just wanted to say thank you for all those entertaining casts. Never played Warhammer PvP, but you make it interesting. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. The Overtimer says, Turin, he already helped me and sent me some replays to go over. What a chat. Dude, Flying Taco is just, he's an amazing player and an even better person. Yeah, he's a really, really good guy. So you're in good hands there. You're in good hands. No, tonight we're playing Kislev. Yeah, so I'm playing Kislev. I was just giving somebody a Wood Elf build earlier, so. All right, let's go to Kislev here. Looks good. Yeah, so we won our first round game, which was against Wood Elves. And I think right now, let me see on the brackets. So if we take a look, I'm right here in the red. So Solo Spaghetti is Wood Elves, and I don't know what his opponent's playing. I'll actually go check, because they have to declare what they're playing in Discord, so we can start. I already have like an idea of how to play against Wood Elves, so we'll tech it out and see what we can do. Yeah, Wood Elves are a fun faction. I for sure would play them in one of these tournaments. Dude, I did not expect this tournament to get so big. I did not expect that. Okay. So let's see what they're playing right now. And if you guys want right now, now would be a good time. Hadri says, happy I took out Vampire Coast. Yeah, Dark Elves are a great faction, man. They're awesome. They are awesome. So where is the declarations? So we have... Yeah, I don't know what his name is in Discord. It's something a little bit different. So Rahul is asking who his opponent is. So let's give that to him. It is... There we go. Outstanding. There we go. So now if there's any builds you guys want to see, now's the time. So if there's a matchup you've been wondering about, you can tag me in chat and I'll give you a build for it if you want. You know, I'm kind of a jack of all trades. Like, I have basic topical understanding of most factions. Enjoying this to unwind before my submission-only tournament tomorrow. Ooh, boy, that's good. Is it a jiu-jitsu? Yeah. Submission-only is dude, those submission-only tournaments are crazy. Like, how long they can go is just truly insane. Yeah, it's awesome, though. Well, is it one of the submission-only tournaments where they have, like, a 20-minute round, and then after that, it's, like, whoever can escape from a bad position the fastest type thing, or... Double Elemental Bear. I don't know, man. I don't know. We could try that. We could try that. If I can ever fix my stupid hand, I'll definitely get back to jiu-jitsu. It's one of my favorite hobbies. The cows are doing good. Blue belt. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Good luck, dude. In terms of jiu-jitsu, I really prefer no gi. Like, I don't like wearing a gi. Like, there's something I don't like about somebody grabbing, like, my pant leg and utilizing that to, like, get an advantage. It just feels, like, weird. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a practical situation, right? Like, somebody could grab your jeans or your jacket, but I don't know. I prefer no-gi. What are Nurgle's best chances against vampire counts? Okay, Ogres versus Tzeentch. I can do Empire versus Tzeentch and Ogres versus Tzeentch. Okay, so Empire versus Tzeentch. Here you go. So this is the build I use, but Marcus needs to be switched out. I played this matchup in a tournament recently against Tim the Wilder, and it was actually a pretty good game. Okay, so... Got that, and then you want to bring this, but just the Power Stone is fine. You bring Nets and the Blasting Spell, and then you probably just cut that down like this. So this would be what I would probably recommend for that matchup. Basically, you just use the wagons to play the skirmish game, because wagons counter Marauder Horsemen, and then you have a Sunmaker to shoot them and bombard them, and Netcaster, and just a lot of different units for battlefield control. So that's what I would recommend there. So Over Tyrant wanted Ogres versus Tzeentch. Okay. So I'm just checking to make sure my opponent's... Okay, here he is. Hey. All right. No, it's game time. Okay. So let me get this. It's a Wood Elf on Arnheim. Dude, I would love to just see him just with some crazy good build. Yeah, that'd be really neat. He saw my build earlier, so I might need to switch it up, actually. You know, he knows what's coming. I want to see some Grimgore action. Ooh, Grimgore. The Iron Hide, huh? Yeah, that could be fun. All right, so we got a Wood Elf versus Kislev game again, which is weird. If we win this, we advance on. If we lose it, we still are in the tournament, but we go to the losers bracket. I feel like I should switch up my build a little bit. Oh, we don't need a scoreboard for this. All right, let's get Wookiee. Good luck to Solo Spaghetti. We played in a tournament the other day, actually. Him and I ran into each other. Great Unclean ones are viable in a couple matchups, yeah. Like against, like, are we talking the legendary one or the basic one? All right, so against Wood Elves, how do we want to play this? I did like that opening last time. I felt like it was pretty decent. We could also start with that in reserve. So let's go a little bit more tame this time. Yeah, like a little bit more tame. Although in this map, man, that's certainly a very strong tactic for sure. Basic Kossars are pretty sweet. I feel like they trade well into like most of the stuff we run into. They are always awesome. You could do like an all-out Cav Rush for sure, but I feel like that's a little bit janky. Okay, let's get you. Let's get you. I am going to try something a little bit different this time. But, you know, the whole point of tonight's event is to experiment, right? So we're gonna see what's going on. Try out some cool builds. We want to get some sort of a lady, some sort of a caster. Now, we used Lore of Ice last time. I'm kind of thinking maybe we try a different one, although, I don't know. The Lore of Ice does feel good, although let's try this. And I'll explain everything to you guys once we get into the match. Or get into the game here. Dude, we've just been battling trees all night. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just a constant menace. Okay, so that looks good. Gotta pick the spells we want, so we're gonna take that one. And then we can take Swiftwing, gives us charge bonus and speed. What is the lore passive? Freezing Wind slows the enemy army? That's alright. It's not that good. Hawks of Miska. Blizzard is certainly a cool one as well. Hailstorm does some decent damage. Could try that for like a leadership discouraging effect. Yeah, screw it, man. Screw it. Let's have some fun. So we'll try these two spells. All right, and we cut you down. All right, so in reinforcements, we obviously don't need a ton of armor piercing against Wood Elves. It's just kind of like not that great. It's not that great. Winged Lancers, I feel like, are the way. Like, I feel like we don't need Griffin Legion, really. Yeah, they feel a little bit redundant. Man, Kislev is just like... You're so bare bones with Kislev, though. Like, the amount of stuff you have is just so small. Yeah, it's crazy. We could have to deal with, like, trees and things like that, but I feel like we're aptly equipped to deal with big trees. I feel like we're ready for that. Urson's coming in with the steel chair, man. All day. Got you guys. Get another one of these. Oh man, Kislev is one of those factions where you always just like you just almost have the right amount of gold, but you just never quite get there. Yeah, it's such a pain. All right, so that looks fine. Let's try this. I'm digging this army. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty darn good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's get this party started. Turin the Gardener. I feel like a gardener tonight. Yeah. Yeah, the Hawk spell doesn't affect your units. Yeah, so it's pretty good at like bunker busting positions. A triple tree build. Like a tree box would be really weird. Like a tree box I think would be really janky. I don't think that... could it work? Could it work? Maybe. God, my magic choice here just seems so terrible. It just seems so bad. You know what? I'm going to... Screw it. I'm going to switch my magic up. Alright, so let's... I definitely did not like that. That magic selection there was not great. It was not a fun thing. Let's get that. Let's get this and get this. Yeah, that feels like literally 100 times better. Feels way stronger, my dudes. Throw some chevrons on those bad boys, and we are ready. Dear Turin, as someone who has never touched Total War, thank you for what you do. Hey, thank you. Thank you for joining. Kislev isn't as bad as you'd think. Like, here's the thing about Kislev. Like, a lot of high-level players don't play them. Like, people in the top 16, I don't think ever touch Kislev. Heir of Carthage is online right now. Oh, hell yeah. He's the man. I wish he had signed up for the tournament. It'd be fun to get him in here. Yeah, maybe I'll organize a late night tournament with him sometime. I know he's a busy guy, but Heir is one of the main reasons I started YouTube. Umais is just saying ogres are just miserable to play. It looks like he must have lost a couple times already with them. Yeah, they're tough, man. They're tough. Now, are Ice Guard any good in this matchup? Like, Ice Guard of some sort? Like, I feel like I want to bring an Ice Guard unit, so I'm going to. Yeah. We need a squatting contest. Dude, I can do the Slav squat pretty well. No, Skaven are not out of the tournament, man. It's double elimination, so you have to lose twice. Bring Boris on his bear. Oh, he's not a good choice because the problem is with Boris on the bear is that he's going to get sniped by the Sisters of Twilight. Who would be the best greenskin player in the world? I don't know. I'd have to do a little bit of research on the website. I could probably check the profiles and see. Like, you can kind of see who the faction mains are. Like, let's go look. All right, so in the top 15... Yeah, Random Nix is probably the best Vampire Coast player in the world. You can see him up at the #1 spot here, right? Moffat is probably the best Zinch player in the world. Subutai is definitely one of the best Vampire Count players as well. Like, could be the best. Let's see. I'm trying to look for... Yeah, Zone doesn't play that much. He does have a greenskin icon, but he doesn't play that much. This gentleman right here is a really good Empire player. I would say he and I are like the Empire mains out there. Platypus with the cool Dark Elf icon. He's got the shades. Let's see if there's anybody who's like playing a lot of greenskins. Fidel, I missed a joke. I'm sorry. Elemental Sylvos. I don't know about that. There's some really good ones. There are some really good ones for sure. All right, so let's see. Who's playing a lot of greenskin? Solo Spaghetti. That's who I'm playing right now with the Kislev icon. That's a really cool one, the Ice Guard. F-Pod playing a lot of greenskins. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. Like, a lot of like high-level players don't play greenskins. Although you could probably make a safe bet to say like Vicious Satsuma might be one of the best greenskin players out there. I don't know how much he's playing right now. We're loading into the game right now, by the way. So Satsuma's only played in a couple tournaments, but he's a really good greenskin player. But I don't know if he's doing more land battles. Let's see. We played against him, whatnot. Yeah, Riffle Shuffle's pretty strong, although he hasn't played in a while. Oh, he played 10 days ago. Lost Outer Region. Beat Cradling, though. That's a nice win. Lost 2-1 to Tim the Wilder. That's I mean, Tim is super active, and if he's only played a couple games, I mean, that's like a huge one. So yeah, could be him. We're talking like greenskins. How do you think splitting the ranked modes will work out? I think it's a great idea. I made a whole video complaining about that and saying they need to split the ranked game modes, but then I saw that announcement, so I'm just not going to post it now. It's good. F-Bot has an ogre icon? He does. So we went with a sled build. So we have a sled with a Patriarch. He's going to ride with them and heal it. That's the plan. We did bring a little Grom this time. Oh, do I deploy it up on the high ground? No, probably low ground. And we just like sit it back here. Yeah. All right, so we'll do this. We'll get you in group 2, and then these guys can just move up and hold the side point, and that's going to be it. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, heavy sleds are really good against Wood Elves, I feel. He only has 7 units, or 9 units, so it should already be set up, or close to set up by now, so I think we're okay. I switched this time. I brought one little Grom. So Sisters, Spellweaver of Life, Spears, yeah, okay. Let's get you in the trees. Let's get little Grom scooted up here, and we can get you guys hustling here as well. And we should be good. Lizardmen is one of my worst factions. I actually don't even know how to really play them, so yeah. I would give you advice for lizards, but just in all honesty, like I'm not good enough with them to know what I'm doing. Like I just made a video about like I have a video coming out which is the best units for each faction, and lizardmen I just kind of had to guess. I was just like chameleon skinks, because like I just don't play them ever. I don't know why. Yeah, this is kind of a Fred Durst build a little bit. Like, it has some Limp Bizkit elements to it, for sure. The Patriarch's pretty good at healing. So we can just, like, pull him back so he doesn't get sniped for now. We'll put him in the other group. We'll let the sleds go, do a little bit of damage. Just, like, start poking the Sisters here. And we'll wait for them to get a little bit lower, because when they're on that, like, cliff face, it becomes very, very tough. Yeah, so we'll do this. Let's get some Zarguard coming out, some Chadguard. And are we going to be able to close the distance and get those shots? What are you obstructed by, Cannon? Yeah, so you can see we got a cannonball shot going downtown. Direct hit. Nice. And the Patriarch we can put back in group 1. So we need to put him in group 1 so he rolls with the sleds. But you can see how the Sisters get some good value there, actually. It's pretty nasty. Anyways, up on the point you go. We want to just like delay this for as long as possible, basically. And it looks like it's going to be mostly Eternal Guard. So we need to get like our boys coming up. Just our infantry to come and start trading. The sleds should be pretty damn punishing, for sure. Get those guys back. We do have a Heart of Winter in case there's like an infantry blob. Dude, that little Grom is just nailing them. My goodness, it's doing a lot of damage. I guess we just sit little Grom up on the Sisters the entire game and just, force my opponent to kind of, stress that. But the Zarguard are on their way. A lot of infantry. Archers, ooh, nasty, nasty. Archers up on the high ground, okay. So we can go ahead and drop a heal here. Do we need to do it? Not yet. So these are Way Watchers, yeah. So that's what I suspected would perhaps be the case here. So let's get you, do this, rush down this way, and then we can actually go for them. I think we can actually push that hill. We might have to yield some of these engagements here, so let's do this, pull over here. We got the Vanguard point coming, so if my opponent loses the Waystalkers, they're going to be in big danger. Okay, so you guys are threatening, let's go get on them, looks good. Let's come over here, get this, and excellent. So we can start shooting. We'll just use our Bear Blob. We need to go ahead and pop the heals here now to get in there. Sisters, yeah, they're taking a lot of damage, which is good. So I did get on top of the 2 Waystalkers there, which is very, very nice. So we need to get in and just like start fighting here. Like I need to force a blob. Although we have to watch out for Dwellers below too, which is pretty nasty. So let's get you guys moving up. Yeah, that's a big win. The fact that we just like tied down those units. If I had the foresight to use like a big AoE punishing spell there, that would have been really good. All right, so nice one there. We mess those guys up. We get the side charge with the sleds. And yeah, the Sisters of Twilight are gonna, They're going to be pretty hardy and annoying, but we gotta just keep bringing these up. All right, so we get in there. Let's pull back. Looks like there's going to be some funny business, probably like Dwellers Below or something. But see, I have my sleds. I can just get away here. Let's do this. We should be okay. And then we can drop Heart of Winter. I don't think so. I don't think we need a Heart of Winter. All right, so let's shoot you, pull you guys back, do this. Darguard fight here. And dude, those Cav are still distracting so much of my opponent's army, which is great. All right, let's just take a second to try and snipe the Sisters if we can. It's not going to be easy, but let's see if we can get a blob here. Yeah, they're not blobbed up enough. Sisters are almost broken, mind you, which is great. All right, so save up for some good quality Cav here. We got the dragons nice and beat up. Let's move in with the sleds and form, like, we want to force a blob. Okay, so we can just charge these guys. And those Cav, yeah, doing the work of the gods up on the high ground there. Heart of Winter for sure. So that's going to be nasty. That's going to do a ton of damage. We could even just win this blob fight here. All right, so let's pull back, just cross over here. Sisters of Twilight are very, very low, so we're going to pull our Kislevites away here. And now we need some heavy Cav to come out and start like controlling the battlefield a little bit. But we did just get a fat Heart of Winter here, which is going to be hitting all those spears. All right, so moving in here. Sisters of Twilight are not low enough for the Conjoined Destiny, but let's get in there, take those guys out. Patriarch should have a heal. Oh, healing those sleds is just so cost effective. And yeah, Heart of Winter was okay, I guess. The fact that the Sisters are hiding now is very good. And you can see the Zargard trading upwards like so incredibly well. So those guys are broken. Where did our infantry go over here? Did they just get wrecked? They might have actually. All right, let's pull you in. Oh yeah, nice. They lined up for us nice and good. So we get that big punishing blob spell. Let's move down. Winged Lancers can come and just go intercept these guys. They can go there. Let's come over here. I don't know, yeah, this is tricky. We are up trading a little bit. Okay, Sisters just got the Conjoined Destiny. We need to focus fire them a little bit. I could start playing the high ground objective, like, slowly. So we're going to send some dudes over there. All right, so Sisters, if we need to get a break, let's see if we can get the shots there. Conjoined Destiny takes some time. Oh, come on, break him. If we can get him off the battlefield, that's just going to be, like, basically GG, right? All right, pull you guys back. Oh, my God, I hate Conjoined Destiny. I hate it. I can never quite get him. I can never quite get him. All right, let's get Little Grom over here. Oh, my God, so... All right, Sisters are going to come back, unfortunately, so we need to come, like, control this objective again. So let's just run these guys over. And, yeah, we got infantry all over the place. Let's get you guys going after them. Let's run back here, jump on this. We can have the lady get in there as well. And you guys need to move up. I don't know why you weren't. Dervishes and another dervish, please. All right, so let's get you guys up here. All right, so yeah, value trading is going okay. Zargard are just fighting like Chads. We're going to move in here, try and bunker bust this position. And we should be able to get it. We have another Vigor buff coming, so that's going to Vigor buff all of our dudes. Let's get you guys around. We need to go get these Way Watchers here. Pull Little Grom back and just get these Zargard to get them. So, yeah, that's going to be a very cost-effective trade. And this, we should just win this blob fight, like, straight up. Let's do this. Yeah. One of the sleds is getting hammered pretty good. Let's drop another heal here. All right. So, good charge there. We got the 2 Way Watchers on lockdown. We have one of our infantry units coming, so they can just start shooting here. And I think we win this blob fight. Yeah, we finally broke that position, which is good. And there is a Spellweaver there. So let's get Little Grom back. Just start shooting at the Sisters again. We can unsummon you. And Winged Lancers have gotten into the Archers, which is outstanding. And we need another Dervish. Dervishes are just such a good unit. They're just so good. So let's move it and groove it. Let's rip some shots. Like, the utility you get from the shooting there is so nice. Yeah, so we need to just keep the Sisters in check. We got those 2 units. That's great. Let's get you in here. And I think we just took over control of the game. I feel like we just took over control of the game. Because now it's just going to be, very tough. Zargard should break these Eternal Guard. We could even rear charge them. Do that. Although there's so many archers here, actually, this would be a mistake. All right, so we just broke those Way Watchers. If we just compromise this archer position, I think we're okay. So let's bring it back. You chase here. We still have the Snow Leopard summon, which is cool. Is there any units I need to unsummon here? Yeah, so we want to unsummon you. I think you're not needed up on that point at the moment. Here comes the Wrath of Kislev, the light cav. Some of the best light cav in the entire game Kislev has, for sure. Zargard are just Chads, and we're keeping that Lord in under a lot of pressure. All right, let's get the triple cap. We're going to send some Griffin Legion up there, and they're just going to hammer. All right, so looking good. All the trades seem to be pretty favorable at this point. We get the 2 cav units causing problems. And how's Little Grom doing? Yeah, he's a Little Grom in it. Okay, we got some Winged Lancers off in the Shadow Realm. Don't need to chase these units down. Looks like I have 2 cav stacked here, which is a little bit noob of me, so we'll pull one of them back. You see, I don't want to make the mistake of overextending too far into my opponent's like area. You know, that could for sure lose you the game. I think we summon a second little Grom. Let's try and snipe the sisters real quick if we can. Yep, Kossar's trading well. Let's get their pistols out, start shooting here. And our infantry, Eternal Guard actually trade really well. Okay, he dodged that. He matrixed that shit, that's for sure. Okay, let's just shoot these guys. Keep you back. Don't want to get my caster sniped. Patriarch, though, with the fat heals for sure. Let's get perfect vigor to these sleds, basically. Sisters are forced back into the Shadow Realm, and what do we see here? We see some Blade Singers? Okay, that's fine. So we're going to get a big charge. I don't want to blue ball you guys. Here you go. Let's get like a Kislev cinematic charge. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff right there. So that should destroy those. Then we can use them to go after the Blade Singers. Sisters of Twilight are a very good pick. You can see they're very, very... I'm having to invest so much into getting them, but... It might even be to the point where we want to unsummon a sled, but I think we just summon another little Grom here. Yep, let's get that. And cool. So second little Grom can move up here. So move up, very good. So now this is the Blade Singers are cool, but we can just get them. But with those two units, like that unit composition is going to be nasty. So let's go ahead and sled in there. You guys are on the point. Let's unsummon you guys to get some fresh reserves. Those Zargard probably need to stay, to be honest. So now we shoot the Blade Singers. We get behind them with the heavy cav, and that's basically, you know, going to be game blouses for them. Did I accidentally degroup these guys? I think I did. Okay. Sled's just causing massive havoc, though. You can move up and do a little bit of work. So let's get around them. Here we go. Get the charge if we can. Blade Singers will normally just eviscerate, you know, Kossars, like one-sided, but getting charged from the back by just some heavy shot cav of, you know, Kislev is the shit. So here it comes. Round 2, fight! Oh, yeah. Oh, talk about it. Let's get dirty, baby. Yeah, so that should take those out. Let's actually send these Kossars up here to help. Sleds pull back. We got the triple cap. We have the little Grom, which can keep going after the sisters here. My sleds are getting beat up pretty badly. Let's go ahead and summon the Snow Leopard. And what can I summon in reinforcements? Okay, so double little Grom shooting there. Should get there eventually. That Conjoined Destiny will heal cap at some point or other. All right, so let's do a little slow here. See if we can slow down the sisters. Yeah, I don't think he's going to let the Snow Leopard get the sisters here. And yeah, at this point we just probably... I think we just keep the sleds. Yeah, okay, so he was able to avoid that. Let's get those guys fighting here. And it looks like the Blade Singers did lose the fight. The Chad Griffin Legion was able to help him, so that's the good stuff. Unsummon this, get it back in the pool. Snow Leopard, just fight whatever you can. And sleds, oh, that Eagle character is definitely very vulnerable here. Now what can I summon in? We have some units that I would like to bring. Let's get some heavy cav. The Winged Lancers will arrive and liberate the city, as they have done in history. And again, let's just do the perfect vigor to give all my units, you know, good stuff here. But man, Dweller's Blow is such a good spell. Such a good spell. And the high ground should be a win for us too, like despite those investments. So yep, both sleds just got killed by Dwellers. Let's unsummon them. And this one needs to get out of combat here, so let's unsummon that. Patriarch can just run around with Ice Witch now. Yeah, so that sled just not gonna go. I think we got this one though. I think we're pretty comfortable here. Sisters of Twilight have almost died like 15 times. They're just so troll, dude. They're just so troll. All right, Winged Lancers. Obviously, the charges into these units isn't good, but we'll just get into my opponent's deployment zone and just kind of stuff them a little bit. And probably need to reinforce the high ground a little bit too, actually. There's a little bit of Wood Elf pressure coming that way, so let's do that. Little Grom, still just keeping the pressure up on these sisters. And, yep, let's hit these Eternal Guard. Let's hit you guys. Let's get our Patriarch and Ice Witch up there to give a little bit of magical support as needed. Another one of you guys can come up to the high ground here. Dude, this Griffin Legion has just been steamrolling these guys, like all over the place, man, all over the place. Winged Lancers, awesome, awesome unit. Let's get in and clean up these cav if we can. Ice Sheet, slow them down, keep the sisters a little bit trapped in place while we finish off the archers here. Let's give them the old Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope here. So we're gonna try and dodge around. Nice, and get you under. Come on, Kislev. Come on. Let's get it. Okay, cycle charge the spears. That's what it's gonna be. Probably GG though. I don't see any way for my opponent to come back. It's too much of a value deficit. That constant cannon, just blasting those dragon characters, man. Okay, maybe they're on the ground. Maybe we keep them there if we can. I don't know. Seems like it could be a little something something. Nope, not gonna happen. Okay. So the Blade Singers have come back, and we got some units coming. Kossars with their shooting, very useful here. Heavy War Sleds must have gotten a ton of chevrons. Must have gotten a ton. All right, so we're here. Up on the high ground. Keep shooting here. Let's go ahead and get this. Yeah, that's going to buckle that position. These Winged Lancers just not giving any shits, just bouncing back and forth. All right, little Grom. GG, well played. All right, so we advance to the next round. Our opponent will be sent to the bottom bracket. Well played, Spaghetti. It was a very good game. I like the build. Yeah, I like it. I think this is the right direction. I think it just came down to some of the engagements. Like, the heavy sleds were very disruptive. Like, yeah, look at that. They all paid for themselves except one. The healing on the Patriarch and the sleds, I think, is a pretty cool combo. Wood Elves can shoot them, but they can dodge, and they have pretty good armor, too. Israel, this is the first time I've turned on my PC since the hurricane came through. Happy to see we're on. Hey, hope you're staying safe out there. And, all right. GG. Well played. So let's go to the old tavern. Make it official. Make sure there's no admin stuff I need to take care of. We'll check that in a second. And that's going to be 1 and 0. And then I play the winner of Central Scrutinizer and Platypus. Two very strong opponents. Platypus and I actually played in a tournament last night? No, the night before. I was able to get the victory with Greenskin, so I'm sure Platy will be back for a vengeance here against my poor Kislev. All right, where are we at? I've gotten very lucky, to be honest. Like, getting 2 Wood Elves is like, that's like actually a good matchup for Kislev. Definitely not a bad one. Probably Prey of Anathrema would be really good. The Dwellers was nice. Yeah, like a Prey of Anathrema Dwellers combo could be really gross. All right, so it's Wood Elves, and that's going to be a victory for Kislev. When the Chaos Dwarves come out, do you think we will... Yeah, maybe. I don't know, Thomas. It's certainly not impossible. So we're just waiting for our next match here, which is probably in progress, so we'll hang tight for now. And make sure there's no admin stuff that needs to happen. All right, cool. GG, well played. Yeah, Kislev have a lot of things that are just really good against Wood Elves. One of the big problems was the archers getting caught in the beginning on that like ramp was very bad for my opponent. Like, both of those Way Watchers lost like half health, and it was just one crappy skirmish cav unit. Yeah, you're not sleeping today, Bart. No. Smoking Hot Wife is in chat. She just returned from Poland. Life is good. We rep wins for Kislev, brother. Just finally broke my loss streak. Hey, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's review the brackets a little bit, see who's in it. So, on the top, we have Flying Taco. Dude, the Ogres. Guys. Flying Taco defeated the Vampire Coast with Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah. Ogre Kingdoms 2-0 up on the top bracket. Flying Taco showing no mercy. And then if we look down here, we see this. I don't know what factions they're playing. We see Hadres here. Hadres is playing Dark Elves. I'm on Kislev. So to get to like the grand finals, the semifinals, I'd have to win 2 more games. I'd have to win this one, and then I'm in the top 4 there. No, there's no faction bans. Today's tournament is just pick your favorite faction and play them the entire way through. It's a really fun format, dude. The ogres are just doing it up here, man. Flying Tacos single-handedly bringing their win rate out of the pits of hell. Dodokson, I think, is playing Khorne. So we have Khorne here, and then we have I don't know what this gentleman is playing. I don't know. So then we have bottom brackets. So the top brackets always go a little bit faster, but the bottom brackets usually catch up pretty quickly. So you can see we got individuals on the bottom bracket playing. So the people we just played should be down there now. Yeah. Maximilian up here. Subutai. Wow. Subutai is playing Beastmen today because Subutai is a top 16 player in the world. And he lost, but he's playing Beastmen, so that explains a lot. Beastmen is like playing Kislev. It's like putting yourself at a pretty big disadvantage. Beastmen do have a 38% win rate. Kislev is certainly at 31, so we brought it up a little bit, which is cool. Ogre Kingdoms, man. This is probably all Flying Taco, you know, just getting in there, causing problems. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Noah, thank you for the $1.99. Hey, Turin, I hate being the guy, but you missed my donation about the lizards. Oh, I did. Okay, let me find it. Oh, please don't apologize. Lizardman main here. Chameleon Skinks are the best. Okay, so I got it right in my video. I said Chameleon Skinks. Thank you. Ancient Sally and Rev Crystal are surprisingly strong. Thank you. Hey, Bacon Bane, thank you. And I did put Chameleon Skinks were the best. Yeah. So I guessed correctly. You wish I was your voicemail? Oh, shit, I'll do it for you, man. Just tell me what to say. Shoot me a message. Hadri says, Taco and I practiced Ogres versus Dark Elves, so he should know my build. Uh-oh. Are the Ogres going to win today's... If the Ogres... Okay. If Flying Taco manages to get to the top 4, I'm going to give him a special Ogre avatar. So Flying Taco... Let's take a look. If Flying Taco gets to the top 4 with Ogre Kingdom, so if he wins this, and wins this. If he wins his next 2 games, I'm going to give Flying Taco his own custom avatar of Greasus. It'll be like a special Greasus one, like custom made, but he's got to get to top 4. That's his challenge. We have our first bounty of the day. That's the first bounty. Oh God, I have to play Platypus. Hopefully he's not playing a sweaty faction. Let's find out. All right, so let's get over here. Here we go. So let's invite the Platypus. I think we're on Death Pass for this next map. Oh. So Platypus has a lobby up, which is great, so I can do that. Join the code. And we're all set. Any tips for Tzeentch? Yeah, they're really good. Use the Marauder Horsemen. They're very strong. But honestly, for Tzeentch, like Spawn Marauders and Forsaken are just such a good core. Because the Spawn have... oh, he's Dark Elves. Shit. That's going to be really hard. I actually have a secret build I've been scheming for this matchup, but against Platypus, I'd be surprised. We're going to give it a good college try. Yeah, Dark Elves definitely, I think, are heavily favored against Kislev. But we got some schemes. And I do have a build pre-saved for this that I was practicing with Zyphos a little bit, so I don't know if it'll work on Death Pass, though. We'll have to see. All right, looking good. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, we got to pick a cool sub-faction, too. What sub-faction do we want to do? The Brotherhood of the Bear? Oh, yeah, we're going to be the Brotherhood of the Bear today, guys. Yeah, Dark Elves are a tough one. If we can take out this Dark Elf, that's going to be a good one for sure. The wife in chat, reminiscing on the days of old. God, that was so long ago. Isn't that crazy? It almost feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah, Flying Taco for the custom avatar, for sure. He deserves it, too. Ogre Kingdom's like getting to top 4 in a tournament. I mean, come on. Noah says, hey, Turin, I supercharged you but forgot to write a message. Okay, let's see. I love your content. Would you ever want to do a stream where you in chat cast each humanoid legendary lords as if they were in a show? So you're saying like a show. Like writing a TV series, like a sitcom with like the ogre lords and things like that. That would be pretty funny. I don't know if that's what you meant, but you can clarify in chat, my friend. I have a weird tech here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna give it a good try. What do you think about Bretonnia? I don't know. Bretonnia needs their infantry to be buffed, probably. Because like the problem is everyone knows Bretonnia's infantry are trash, and like in Warhammer 2, Bretonnia basically was carried by Enchantress, which isn't like that good in Dom, because it doesn't, you know, more often in land battles, it can end up with the blob in the late game where you have to deal with Enchantress, you know, because there's no objectives. So, and now it's, like, if they like made Battle Pilgrims and Footsquires a little bit better, I think they would be, like, if Footsquires got a cost reduction of like 100 gold and like Battle Pilgrims did also, I think Bretonnia could actually be pretty decent. Just little things like that. Like the actors who would play them. Yeah, we could do that. I think maybe the wife and I will do that again. We'll go through like the Game 3 characters. We did a podcast like that a long time ago. Yeah, but darling, we have to do one for Game 3. We have to do all the Game 3 characters, like who would play Katarine and who would play, you know, Greasus. Yeah, Enchantress also got nerfed, yeah. So that's like a big variable. I'm really curious if this build's going to work. I'm really, really curious. All right. Outstanding. Let's see if there's any admin issues. I see I'm being pinged in Discord. Outstanding. He was asking me what faction I'm playing. I'm like locked in with Kislev, dude. I'm ready to go. We got some units, man. We got some units. The dreaded Greasus. Yeah, Greasus is a pretty funny. I don't know. Yeah, because I think doing that for Game 3 characters could be a lot of fun. There's a lot of new ones, right? We have all these new lords. Here's the question though: who would play Scrag? Who would play Scrag the Slaughterer? That would be interesting. Like, how do you cast the Ogre Kingdoms characters? I guess it's not too hard, especially in America, to find people who are a little heavier. So, I suppose that wouldn't be the hardest casting call. Here we go. Showtime. So Kislev versus Dark Elves. A hard matchup, but I think we have a chance. It depends. It depends. Dude, I know. Ledron with a huge donation. I have to play Dawn of War Soulstorm now. I have to give it a try. I've never played those earlier Dawn of Wars. I played you obviously saw the one we played recently, which was a lot of fun, but Nikolai Coster-Valdo, we had him, I think, in our previous video as like Sigvald, right? I think he was Sigvald. Yeah. Yeah, Darlin, that's true. The guy who works at that store would definitely be Scrag. There's in the town we live in, there's several Scrags. Yeah, Steven Seagal would actually be a great ogre. He would be a really good Ogre Kingdom character, especially in his current state. Not young Steven Seagal, but like modern, contemporary Steven Seagal would be very good. I know, it's always Danny DeVito. So this, guys, is like a huge mind game build. It's basically double Little Groms. Now, you're going to be like, oh no, Turin, but Little Groms are going to lose to 3 or 4 Bolt Throwers, but not with 2 Patriarchs healing them. So it's a weird build, but I don't know. We're going to give it a try. All right, so we got the Ice Witch. We have Streltsy, who are just going to kind of hang out and live their best life. So this build is really like pretty... It's borderline meme. Definitely borderline meme. So we'll see how it goes. And my opponent's got 9 models. Little Groms I think, have further range. Yeah, they have 450 range, so we should be able to scoot up. Yeah, Steve Buscemi is Stretch Craventail. We've had this talk many, many times. Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Oh, yeah. I hope the strategy works. Okay. Phase 1 of the strategy is a success. Now it's to see if the theory actually works, right? Yeah, so he's going to run into the bushes, classic tactics. And then we just go for the Bolt Throwers. Look, even the Bolt Throwers are running from us. LOL. So let's get these little Groms like up since they're fast, and the Patriarchs can like chase with them. And we need to just grab the middle objective probably. And we can send someone to the back objective to get that. I don't even know what we send back there. Maybe just like a dervish or something. All right, so let's keep moving you guys up. He's going to hide in the bushes. We need Streltsy to cover and Streltsy to cover. We have just Death Frost and slows and things like that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So we can definitely shoot this Reaper Bolt Thrower back here. I don't know if we're actually going to hit it from here. We'll have to see. Oh, can we rip a shot real quick? Can we do it? There we go. Nice. I'll take it. That might actually hit one of his sleds. Oh, he dodges it. Nice micro, nice micro. So we're going to want to get over here with the Streltsy and bring another one. We basically need to just make sure that, you know, Malekith doesn't go too crazy. And we can bring these back. So we'll bring these guys back. One Streltsy can get up on this objective and capture it. Little Groms and Patriarchs need to come back. The Bolt Throwers obviously aren't too happy about this fight. So sit under the mountain here. You guys get up on the point. You guys get up on the point. We'll keep this Death Frost character back. And we could rip a little freebie here into this guy. Let's try it. Screw it. All right, so we're going to go get on this. And what else can we summon in? We could summon some Ice Guard Glaives, which is kind of a cool tech, but I think just Streltsy all day. All right, so this objective should be opening up soonish. We'll get you up on the point. The little Groms ripping some nice shots for sure. Not going to do a lot of damage. Let's see if we can get Malekith. All right, so we get a Scourge Runner coming in, so let's dodge that if we can. Turn about face, rip some shots, rip some shots. War Sleds can go play as well. So let's go ahead and shoot these if we can. Let's see if we can actually get some firepower going. And did we actually hit Malekith? Oh, we actually kind of made contact. That's pretty funny. All right. So we got the middle. Looks like some Bleak Swords maybe are going to be one of the problems we have to deal with here. Malekith has landed on the ground. So let's get the sleds to go capture this. And then you guys can just go hug this. You're back here. And the 2 little Groms can sit up on the hills. Hopefully get some good firepower. Back objective is pretty firmly owned by our opponent, so not expecting too much here. All right. So yeah, our sleds are getting dunked on a little. We got to be careful with that. That's some sloppy shit. All right, so you guys are here. You guys are here. We got the 2 little Groms. Let's get them in position, and we can start ripping shots. And yeah, stripping shots all over the place. Let's get these sleds back. 1 unit of Streltsy really getting the dirty though. Man, that was a rough like early engagement for those Streltsy for sure. Malekith with the heals is just so scary. All right, so let's do this. Summon the Snow Leopard. We got the 2 cannons blasting from across the shadows. Patriarchs can actually heal the sleds up a little bit. Let's get the Snow Leopard in there. There they go. Get on you. Keep shooting at your boy. And now, can we get you over here? I think that's going to be pretty important. And we probably need to reinforce this position too. Let's get the Ice Guard Glaives up. I feel like they might have some applications. We'll have to see. Yeah, we did a little bit of damage to Malekith, but overall it's definitely not working super hot. All right, let's shoot those Scourge Hunter Chariots. Let's get you under here. Yeah, the Bolt Throwers, man, it's just the Dark Elves have so many tools here that are just so strong. All right, let's move you guys up. We need to like dive into the backfield a little bit and try and give them a little bit of danger, you know? So Ice Guard are on their way up. We have the 2 bombards here, so let's see if we can shoot there and pull these sleds back. Streltsy trying to get into melee. I don't know what they're on about, but they're certainly trying their best to just lose this here. All right, so let's go ahead and slow them. And we can shoot here with these guys, pull you back. Streltsy, I don't know why they're getting so darn close. Little weird control patterns and whatnot. Yeah, this is looking like it's pretty lost though. The build was cool in theory, but I don't think it's working very well. All right, so let's get back here. Just keep hunting, get you guys back. We're obviously going to keep scrapping to the best of our abilities though, 100%. And we do have some units we could summon here to help. Yeah, it's mainly just Streltsy though. All right, so let's keep blasting. I feel like this might work on a map like Black Ark a little bit better. Okay, so let's just dive over here after this Reaper Bolt thrower, see what we can do. I do have Death Frost, so we'll pop that on Malekith, see if we could like hurt him a little bit. Let's get you guys in, bring in some of the dervishes. All right, so how are the little Groms doing? 1 on 1 and 1 and 1. Patriarchs can drop a little bit of healing. Okay, so that's not bad. We can rip some shots into you. And it looks like he unsummoned there, which is nice. Ice Guard Glaives, let's move you guys up. Got some shots into big boy Malekith. Let's shoot the Corsairs, shoot the Corsairs, shoot the Corsairs. And we're not doing that much to equalize the value, that's for damn sure. The little Groms really seem to be struggling to hit their targets. That's indeed the case. All right, so he's not going to try and snipe these, so I think we need to just get the Patriarchs into combat and try and get some value there. And we can, what happens if we overcast this? Extended range? Okay, so that'll get on Malekith. Let's pull you back, and as far as shooting, we can bring out another piece here in a minute. We did get some decent value there, though. That's not bad. And yeah, let's just keep shooting those chariots. You guys rip shots here, and you guys rip shots here. Let's pull these sleds back. All right, excellent. Malekith, and let's go ahead and get this. Pop that. And it looks like we partially dodged that. Get you guys going over here. Those are Ice Guard Glaives, though, which is pretty decent in combat here. If we were able to cheese Malekith somehow, I think that could potentially give us the game, right? Like if my opponent like let that slip. So we'll have to see. Let's get the double Patriarchs in there. You shoot here. Let's get you guys set up here. We do beat up Malekith a little bit. Okay, that's actually not bad. It's not bad at all. Shoot these Scourge Runners. Shoot these Scourge Runners. Malekith's taken a little bit of hurt, but nice breath attack there. We've brought the value back a little bit, which is nice. Yeah, so we're at least in this game like a little. Yeah, it's not completely over yet. He could still throw this game, right? So let's slow Malekith down. Do we want to slow him a little? I don't know if that's worth. The little Groms probably accruing a decent amount of value. We're going to want to start unsummoning some of our beat Streltsy too. All right, shoot and shoot. We have the prayers of Urson. We do have some cav to send in. Sleds would be pretty useful here. Let's get some heavy cav out and see what we can do with those. All right, shoot. And let's get the Ice Guard to just shoot into this blob. See what we can do. I do have the Death Frost again, so let's see if we can nail Malekith with that one more time. Little Groms, you guys need to kill these Scourge Runners, I'm telling you. Okay, we've actually closed the value gap, guys, but he's got us triple capped, which is a big problem, right? Let's pull in here, get the Winged Lancers coming across. Like, I don't see us getting the objectives from him easily. We're having to play this really defensive style, which doesn't seem to be working terribly well. Anyways, let's see what we can do. Malekith's pretty low. Let's go ahead and slow you guys down. Do an overcasted Death Frost on those guys. Good value from those. Excellent. Winged Lancers. Let's hammer in. Back you go, back you go. How are the little Groms doing? Shoot these sleds. Take down those Cold One Knights. Take down those Cold One Knights. Let's charge into combat here. And what can we summon in the back? Yeah, some more Winged Lancers. I dig that. Scatter, scatter. We got the heavy cav into those guys. Let's reposition. The two Patriarchs maybe get this? I don't know. Drop some healing, see what happens. Because we're going to have to recap soon. You know, we're going to have to recap soon. He's just got some spears chilling back there. It's turning into a very interesting game, though. 100%. 100%. All right, so we're going to chase there. Ice Guard Glaives can actually fight in combat reasonably well. And, you know, Streltsy against Cold One Knights, it's not the worst trade in the world. How are the cannons doing here? Could just start shooting Malekith. Okay, let's actually see if we can trap our boy Malekith here. So Streltsy, about face. Let's see if we can get back. Pin him down with some crappy cavalry. So the guns have turned. And, yeah, our heavy Lancers are doing good. Man, oh man, how are our characters there just getting their butts kicked so badly? Ice Guard maybe can do something here. Let's see. All right, so let's go charge into the back of these. We do have a Death Frost, so let's see if we can maybe somehow get Malekith. It's going to be so hard to finish him. Kind of cool how we equalize value, though. It just feels like I have to yield so much battlefield position to do so, though, with this particular build, at least. All right, so let's do that. Let's get the Patriarchs healing each other. And we have some Dervishes, so let's get them. Run these guys down. Cool, so we're going to rip some shots. Malekith's actually kind of getting a little bit low. All right, so maybe the Ice Guard can win this fight, too. We'll have to see. So slowing your boy Malekith down. Well, we have a little bit of time to work with, but it would take a lot of effort to get a triple cap here, I think. Like a ton of effort. Okay, so we broke those guys. Let's charge in there. Get on these. These Patriarchs are still just going, just barely. All right, we need a Dervish. Because we got to get an objective back soon, so let's see if we can get them. All right, so Malekith taking some work. He's been able to heal a lot. And again, the value discrepancy is you know, narrowed. But he's still maintaining it, which isn't good. I think it's these Cold One Knights getting on Little Groms, which is not very good. All right, Death Frost costs what? 14 wins magic? Okay, shoot Malekith. Get you guys getting in there. Not a pretty fight by any stretch of the imagination. And it looks like we do get the side objective back, so that's good. So let's just like at least recap that if we can. And drop another ice sheet here to slow your boy down. Yeah, a lot of ugly fights all over the map here. We're gonna have a Streltsy summon here in a second, but those poor little Groms are having a bad old time. Let's see if we can blast Malekith in the face here. So did we get that objective back? We definitely need it. Let's come in here. Yeah, a lot of good units, and we're just tied down all over the place. Yeah, I got to go to the drawing board on the build here. It just feels like a cursed matchup, honestly. Like, I don't know how I can trade evenly with Dark Elves when they have all these, like, really good armor-piercing tools. Although, maybe the double Patriarch, like, Bolt Thrower Exchange opening would have been better on a different map. We obviously just have to take this fight here. And Patriarch's on his way back. We got Streltsy coming in. Streltsy, believe it or not, don't do badly against a lot of these different units. But he's got that back objective. Probably GG at this point. Yeah, how the hell do you beat Dark Elves with Kislev? I can't see it. I can't see it happening. He would have to just make a ton of mistakes. Okay, Streltsy will fight Cold One Knights actually very well, which is one of the reasons why they're a pretty badass unit. Let's go get on that Bolt Thrower. If we can, Malekith's here. Let's keep this Ice Witch hustling. Just slow him down again. He won't, dude, Malekith is so hard to kill. He's very hard to kill. Maybe like a Cav Rush doesn't work because all of your Kislevite cavalry lose to Dark Elf Cold One Knights. Unless you go Bear Riders, but then Bear Riders get killed by all the armor-piercing missiles. Dude, I gotta just hope somebody else beats him because I don't know how I'm gonna beat Dark Elves in this tournament. All right, let's shoot these guys. But you know, that's what you bring upon yourself by playing low-tier factions. Is you know you're gonna run into bad situations. Like Zargard wouldn't work very well, I don't think. We can just keep trying to juke a little bit if we want to get the Patriarch to drop a steel chair there and a little heal as we scurry away. But at this point, it's probably GG. We got a couple guns coming out. Well played. Well played. Yeah, that doesn't seem winnable, honestly. Unless it's a big skill mismatch. Yeah, Platypus played Dark Elves against me the other night. We actually won with Greenskins, but Greenskins have a lot of good, like, cost-effective, like, Squig Riders and things that are very good against them. Yeah, how the hell do I beat Scourge Runners? Okay, little Groms got good value. Maybe cut the Patriarchs and get, like, some basic infantry. But, man, how do I, like, deal with all these Corsairs, too? Because Corsairs are just so tough. My sleds were pretty bad, too. Dwarves counter vampire counts? Oh, their units are just so solid. So solid. Yeah. Because the Dwarven infantry like can stay with vampires all day, and they have really high armor and leadership, and then the Dwarven like bow and gun lines are really nasty. 5 Winged Lancers and 5 Griffin Legion? I don't know. I don't think that would work. I honestly don't know how to do this. We can do a little bit of theory crafting. We should have our next match like right away though. So how do we beat Dark Elves here? Do we need like a Rasputin? Because Malekith's just such a pain, dude. Maybe we use Horse Archers. Maybe we use Horse Archers, right? And use them to like skirmish, but then Scourge Runners just pick them apart. Yeah, I think that is not going to work. I mean, the double little Grom, I think, is a mandatory thing, because otherwise you can't trade with them. I want you to know if it was hopeless from the start this time, because I was the one last... Oh, Sabton, yeah. I don't know how to win that. How the hell do you beat that? I think on Black Ark you can trade better, because little Groms will have good line of sight. Death Pass is harder, because he can use the hills and like the terrain. I really don't know how to do that. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one. Ice Witch was okay, but maybe we need more spells to punish like Dark Elf infantry. Heart of Winter is not very good. Let's see how we can do this. Hailstorm. Yeah, so we have our caster. Yeah, maybe the little snow leopards could be something interesting, but you can't catch the chariots. Like, no good Dark Elf player is going to let you catch them in a bad situation. Warbear Riders are going to get shot to pieces, so they're not really an option. Maybe you go with, like, an infantry-heavy build. Oh, he's got his next game coming up. Okay, so we can just... let me see if my next match is ready, too, by the way. I don't want to keep them waiting. Hold up. Yeah, Deathfrost, the idea was to, like, maybe snipe Malekith, but you're right, it wasn't that good. Okay, so we have a little bit of time now. You can see if we take a look at the bracket. Since I was in one of the later stages, these two brackets are playing to basically reach me, right? So Luke the Duke, Samurai Style, Mongo, Takoyaki, Serial Bobman. So we have actually some fun matchups here. But man, how the hell do I beat the Dark Elves there? Okay, let's get into... Oh my god, is Flying Taco's game... Are they still in lobby? Please tell me so. Please tell me so, Flying Taco. We must cast it. Empire can beat Dark Elves. I saw somebody in chat asking with that. Use War Wagon's sister. Very, very good here. GG, well played. Well played to Platty. Such a very strong opponent, too. If you ever think that you have, like, an angle, it's always good to play someone who's very strong. And then it really makes you rethink your strategy. Who is next here? Yeah, it's like a crappy Spirit Leech. I don't even know if it has, like, a slow. I feel like you were able to last Samurai. We did last Samurai some Corsairs, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, maybe like a Boris character? No, I don't think so. Rasputin just gets his butt kicked by Malekith too. So that's a tough one. Hey, did you two start yet? Guys, we have to see the Ogre Kingdoms. We have to see them. I see only one bracket. Okay. Is Flying Taco in a battle? Come on, Taco. I need an Ogre Kingdoms game. This is what everyone wants. So just hang tight. Yeah, wagons are very good. They're not as good in melee, but they're very, very strong at shooting. That's like the advantage they have. No problem. Okay, let's see if he's got his next round match. Looks like he just did Taco win it? Let me see if he won. Okay. We could also cast Platypus's game, because we could just cast the Dark Elves who we just played against, which would be, I think, a good one as well. All right, so let's see. Next plot. Let's get that, and then look at the brackets real quick. And then Platypus. Okay, Platypus does have an opponent. Perfect. So we'll get into that game. That's going to be a high-level one. Most of the time when people ban the top 4 best factions in tournaments like we did today, you'll see people play Dark Elves. Dark Elves are probably Dark Elves and Vampire Coast are the 2 strongest factions outside of the big 4, as I like to call them. So those are the ones that if you want to like win one of these tournaments, you need to play a faction that can beat them for sure. All right, let's cast this. Yeah, Taco's waiting for an opponent right now, so we'll do this. Yeah, Dark Elves are really strong. Empire can beat them. Greenskins actually have an okay matchup into them in my experience. I've been able to trade into them pretty well. Yeah, let's take a look here. I think I played him recently. Let's go look. Yeah, so this is my current match at the top. You can always check players' match histories too, right? So you can go and look and like at anyone on the leaderboard and see who they played against and what the scores were, right? So Platypus just beat me. Then we had Solo Spaghetti. I lost a series against Tim, and then we won against Tim of the Wilder. And you can like go and look at all this. Yeah, so yeah, I played him. Yeah, that was him that I played recently. That's right. Yeah, Platty's a very, very strong player though. I think he's just getting back into playing, I think. He's got a shade icon too. Oh, that's badass. Oh my god, a Bretonia versus... There's a Bretonian player? No. Oh, this is going to be so hard. Oh my god. The big 4 are Tomb Kings, Warriors of Chaos, Slaanesh, and Vampire Counts. Yeah, those are the big 4. Yeah. Dude, it's a Bretonian player, guys. Yeah, I would say Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay can beat Vampire Dark Elves for sure. It depends on the map. It really depends on the map. You don't need a blocker for this now. Yeah. We're fine. Okay, let's see what he... Dude. Okay, Flying Taco won. Let's see. Did you hear my proc? If you reach top 4, custom. Okay, Flying Taco knows there's a bounty. He knows there's a bounty. So, wait for me on next game. We will cast it. All right, so Flying Taco live. Yeah, Flying Taco is going to wait for me on the next match, and we'll cast that one live. We're going to get the Ogres. We're going to get an Ogre game. Ogres are like reaching the top of the tournament. Holy shit, I can't believe it. Dude, this Bretonnian chat is serious too. Let's see who they are. Hold on. So let's go here. Let's go to the tournament. God, I love how we could just like look up players and see their history and everything. All right, so yeah, this is. Oh man, hold on. We have Hadries and Hadries is playing Flying Taco. Oh man, Dark Elves versus Ogres. Oh my god. We might have to jump out and cast that. Oh man, but we have a Bretonnian game here too. A lot of time before autumn. I'm just seeing if Taco can wait. Because his game is up right now, but I also want to see if Bretonnia has a chance here. Yeah, Hadries, if you and Taco have time, I would love you guys to wait so we could cast that game. Because that's, dude, everybody wants to see the Haggard Ogres and Bretonnia here. All right, so this Bretonnian player playing Platypus. Looks like he's a Korean player. His name is going to be, okay, 0940 is his ID. So let me see if I can find him on the leaderboard using that. That's usually how I do it. 0940. Okay, he just started playing in tournaments. Oh, this is his first night of tournaments. You can see here. Yeah, see, he's got the Korean flag here, and he's just getting into it. Yeah, it's his first run. Okay, it's his first run this season, I think. Oh, he's been playing in beginners tournaments. Okay, and he's advanced up to the big leagues now, and he has to face the dreaded Platypus. That is no easy foe. All right, guys, here we go. You missed a couple. Kislev, I won my first two matches. Then I lost against Dark Elves. Really don't know what to do against them. I think it's possible, but I have to go back to the drawing board. Plus, Platypus played really well. Like, Platypus is such a chad. All right, we got Faye and Henri Lamassif and Mass Foot Squires. Whoa. Look at that. Jeez. Your opinion on Ostland? Like, what? In, like, lore or, like, in the campaign map? The people want both games, and you will get them, ladies and gentlemen. You will get them. Dude, I love these late night tournaments. They're so chill. I'm so much more awake. I almost played Dowie today. That was what I signed up with, and I switched to Kislev at the last second. Dowie are actually more even with Dark Elves. You have more tricks against them. Like, Gyros can do some work, and yeah. He did this to me. He did like a Foot Squire build, Mass Foot Squires. Yeah, like, whoa, what is this, dude? Okay, so Mass Foot Squires, which in theory will defeat Corsairs. And check this out. This absolute just master of Bretonnia with Henri Lamassif up on his bird. So he's going to be on a hippogriff. Holy shit. Trebuchet in the back, peasant mobs and archers. Okay, Fey Enchantress, of course, dwellers in Earthblood. No big surprises there. Now, looking at the forces of the Witch King, it's going to be Malekith, Scourge Hunter Chariots, which are just amazing, right? Like, armor-piercing anti-large missiles against Bretonnia, what's not to love? And also, they can run over Foot Squires and melee. Corsairs and Dread Spears. Dude, I have no idea how this is going to be unfolding, but Platypus is... Even though Platypus is ranked 16 on ladder right now, that's just because Platypus didn't really start playing the new Dawn patch until recently, but Platypus is easily a top 5, top 6 player in the entire world. Like, easy. And I would imagine that's where Platypus will land once they start playing more games. Yeah, but this is Malekith versus the Fey Enchantress. Yeah, and then we got Hadries versus Flying Taco with the next match, which is going to be Ogres versus Dark Elves again. Dark Elves are usually a big favorite. Dark Elves and Vampire Coast in these single faction tournaments are very strong. Very, very strong. They have some counters. Like, Dwarves hard counter Vampire Coast and trade reasonably well into Dark Elves. I would say Dwarves are a good choice as well. Yeah, Bretonnia Foot Squire build with the Trebuchet in the back. I mean, having a single Treb blasting into Corsairs isn't, like, terrible or anything. But, like, my only concern for the Foot Squires is I feel like wherever, like, they don't have support, Malekith is just going to come kill them. He's going to give them the dirty, so we'll have to see how it all unfolds. Up in the front, Scourge Hunter Chariot's going to be scooting up and dropping some pot shots into ye old Fey Enchantress. Fey Enchantress going to be paying the price. And Henri Lamassif up in the sky, getting a little bit of pokes, but obviously good micro from our... oh, his name is the True Bretonnian. I love it. Good micro, but a big Soul Stealer could happen right here. Like, this is... You got to be careful about moving down this ramp. Like, a Breath Attack, a Soul Stealer, any number of things like that could have been pretty punishing, but... Like, the Bretonnian build is definitely very, very, very scary. The winner of this match goes against the winner of Hadri's and Taco in the semis. Yeah. That's perfect. So we have like a nice set of games to cast. And of course, I'll have my game on the bottom bracket coming up soon-ish. Probably a couple matches from now. So here it is. And so moveth the foot squires. The foot squires are moving up. Archers are going to be shooting from downtown. And Malekith's going to be juking, having some fun. Somebody in chat saying Platy doesn't like the new patch as much, so he hasn't been playing it. Well, clearly he's been playing in a lot of tournaments lately, so he must be enjoying it. Why would you do something if you don't enjoy it? You know, that's like, he must be enjoying it, so. To an extent. I mean, obviously, maybe he preferred the previous patch, which I think, like, most people don't. Like, this patch is way better than the previous patch. I think most people would think that, but... understandably, if you like a quicker game, then the previous patch was probably better for you. Nice juke by the Fey Enchantress. Up in the sky, Henri Lamassif is getting his butt kicked pretty bad. He's trying to juke the 4 Scourge Runners, but they're just dropping big shots. Fey Enchantress is being hunted by Malekith, and there's not really any knights here to help him. Henri going to be jumping in there. Probably an Earthblood's going to be coming down quickly. Okay, he gets in there, but what's going to happen now is just a big fat Soul Stealer. This is pretty much what every Dark Elf player and their mom and their dog do, is they just bait you in, and then they use a big Soul Stealer to punish you, and a pretty colossal blunder early from the Bretonnians to just lose Henri Lamassif that quickly. That's going to be very painful. Archer shooting into Malekith, and now Chariots are also moving into the Bretonnian forces, but Bretonnia does get a cap on this side, the double foot squire. And is Bretonnia going to be going for a triple cap? No, they're just going to be kind of trying to anchor in the center. I really don't know how Bretonnia kills Malekith. Like, I really don't know. Like, yeah, peasant archers can kind of damage him. Henri Lamassif will be back. You know, the mountain that rides Hippogriff will return, and it looks like a Dweller's Blow coming down, which, no, Awakening of the Wood. Okay, not that much damage. So Foot Squires versus Corsairs should actually be pretty good for the Foot Squires. They have good armor piercing, but even still, they themselves have very low defensive stats, so they could get punished pretty badly. Fey Enchantress is a Mortis engine, so she's going to be giving the favor of the fate of these units, and we see Knights of the Realm hunting down Malekith while his Soul Stealer is on cooldown. And as far as trading, we see a massive value lead for Platypus. There's a reason why Bretonnia is a weak faction. And Dark Elves are a top-tier faction. And this was a matchup that was already probably Dark Elf favored, even in land battles. And, you know, so there's many things fundamentally about this matchup that just don't bode well for Bretonnia. Granted, they do have a 2 cap, so they have this cap on the side, and they do have the middle, so that's going to be giving them a little bit of a point lead, but I don't see them holding for too long. Although the Scourge Runners, when they start to run out of ammo, maybe we'll see a resurgence of some sort. Earthblood going down, nice one. Going to be hitting Henri, and he's going to get healed up a little bit. It's not like a regrowth or anything, but, you know, it's still not bad. A couple Earthbloods like that could do the trick. Really nice breath attack from Malekith, so Malekith just gets a really brutal one down on those Foot Squires. And Dweller's Blow, or Awakening of the Wood, on top of the Dread Spears. On the side, Dark Riders, Repeater Crossbows shooting into the Foot Squires. More Knights Errant will be charging in there. And Henri Lamassif going to go fight Malekith up in the sky, which the Witch King is no joke in combat. You know, anti-large here from Henry, but he is poisoned, I believe. Or no, he's just wounded. Wounding, obviously, is a new variable as well in Warhammer 3, but yeah, he's getting his butt kicked. He does put a little bit of damage on Malekith and allows the Peasant Archers to kind of shoot, but now we're seeing the Dark Elves start to saturate up on the point, and they do have the capture weight now, so clearly the fighting isn't going super well for them. Really just not enough to kill Malekith. Like, maybe if you went with like a King Lewin type character and had really cagey micro, I think maybe that could be something. We'll have to see. Fey Enchantress going to be juking back and forth, looking around the map. We do see ye old Foot Squires and peasant mobs on the low ground, or I guess this little this tunnel here moving over. Corsair's going to be heading to the point, but the Foot Squires should be able to hold them. And Bretonnia has maintained a decent value or objective play, but the value differential is pretty big. 4.8 to 2.6 is very similar to what I had in my game against Platy. We did manage to pull the value back to about 600, but the Dark Elves, just with that sustained trading and Malekith being so impossible to kill with Soul Stealers, is really punishing for Bretonnia. Bretonnia could maybe punish Malekith with, like I said, a Lewin character who's just a better fighter and also has healing of his own, but objective still being held by the lady, and we do get more peasant mobs moving on to the point. You have to remember, too, a lot of the Dark Elf army is actually just Scourge Runners, and when they... Ooh, nice Chalice of Potions coming in from our Bretonnian player here. Is going to be nailing those Blackheart Corsairs. Peasant mobs moving on and Foot Squires. And Knights Errant also going to be surging onto the point. So Platypus really trying super hard to get this objective back, but the forces of Bretonnia not making that easy. And we do actually see a surround. Knights of the Realm do get a surround on Malekith, so this could be an opportunity for the true Bretonnian to actually come back in the game. And just imagine if you know, Henri Lamassif was still around, right? Okay, guys. The value is closing. Malekith taking all these anti-large attacks, being shot, and not having a Soul Stealer is really making a big difference. Granted, here we do see the objective being taken. Really good Gaze of Malice there by Platy on top of the Peasant Bowman. That's going to be shutting those guys down. But Malekith's kind of getting beat up a little bit, guys. He's down to about 3.9, trying to escape. There are some Foot Squires trying to block his escape here as the Knights of the Realm are just firmly on his tail there. Middle objective, now going back to Bretonnian. The Bretonnians, and the value lead has been narrowed to only 1,200 with Malekith taking so much damage. However, Malekith does have a lot of healing, so that's going to be very problematic. I wonder if Henri Lamassif will come back riding through in the sunset, just all glorious. Foot Squires here versus Blackheart Corsairs. This is actually a really important fight. If the Foot Squires lose this and the Bretonnians get triple capped, I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin for sure. But Malekith is down to about 3,000 HP. His Winds of Magic must be a little bit low. So that was a really, really, really good pick right there. And now we see the objective still owned by the Dark Elves, but now they're having to send Corsairs, not Corsairs, but the Scourge Runners into melee combat. But Coldwood Knights are just super jacked. And that's the reason why Dark Elves are so crazy. Like, Malekith being stronger, Coldwood Knights no longer rampaging and just getting better stats when they get low is pretty good. I mean, that's, like, cavalry factions like Kislev can't really trade with Dark Elves for that reason. Simply because Coldwood Knights just counter, like, all of your shit as well. So Malekith's going to be getting a fat heal, but Bretonnia is going to be wrestling this objective back. Dude, this Bretonnian player is so scrappy. If he manages to win this, he might deserve, like, a custom... But although, I don't know. Maybe if you get... Okay, if this Bretonnian player gets to the top 4 with Bretonnia, he will get a custom Bretonnian avatar on the website as well. But he's got to get there, and that's not going to be easy for sure against Platypus here. Although the value gap is just around 1,200, 1,400 right now. And this is very unfortunate for Bretonnia. I guess Blackheart Corsairs... This is not right. I mean, Blackheart Corsairs should not defeat Foot Squires. Foot Squires cost like 150 more, and they're like literally designed to beat these. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's the stats. It's the Murderous Prowess proccing. Okay, that's pretty big. And the Scourge Runners may have lended their fire support there as well. Now, Bretonnia continuing to scrap. Malekith getting a little bit caught in these Knights Errant. It looks like there's going to be an Awakening of the Wood going down, which will trigger the Life Bloom. Defenders of Flare de Lis versus the Coldwood Knights, but Repeater Crossbow shooting quite happily in the back. The Fey Enchantress Mortis Engine is doing very, very good. It's hitting a lot of things, actually, including the Coldwood Knights and the Hellebroni. Archer's still shooting in. Malekith, dude, if Malekith dies, Bretonnia could straight up win this, like 100%. And look at this! The Knights of the Realm managed to pin in Malekith, but damn, man, Soul Stealer's just always in the back pocket, man. That heals Malekith for about 12% of his total HP, which is like, what, I can't do the math off the top of my head, but going to be like close to 1,000, I would imagine. But still, he's taking a lot of damage here. And the archers are also shooting him. Bretonnia needs to be like a dog with a bone right now. They need to just not let Malekith escape from the situation, but it looks like he's going to escape. And the Trebuchet appears to be having some serious line of sight issues. Has this Trebuchet not been shooting the entire game? Because if so, that thing could have, gotten another 800-900 value and done some really big work. But Bretonnia is piling in. I think Bretonnia is going to need to send something to the side point because, like, they can't afford to be triple capped like this for too long. A little bit of lag going down, but not a big deal. Knights Errant battling in after the Scourge Runners. Malekith, the Witch King, going to be getting back up in the sky. And will Bretonnia wrestle back the middle objective? Fey Enchantress probably has good value herself with that Mortis just draining down all of these Knights. A lot of Bretonnians are currently routing. And the Blessed Trebuchets are shooting into the Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows. Nice breath attack. Kind of misses a little bit. Some lag kicking in here. Hopefully it's not too much of a problem. We do have players connecting from East Coast, West Coast, and Korea right now. The true Bretonnian is a Korean player, clearly very, very strong. And this is a very lopsided matchup in terms of balance, but he's making it close, which is super impressive. So Knights of the Realm going to be charging into Malekith. Malekith landing on the ground again. He's been taking a lot of charges from these Knights, a lot of really, really aggressive plays. Scourge Runners are all out of ammo, so they're basically just kind of like haggard chariots at this point, and we get more Foot Squires moving in for Bretonnia. Bretonnia does have a fair amount of time, though. Score is 615 to 469, so there's a lot of time left, and it looks like Bretonnia is going to be taking the middle objective back as the Trebuchets continue to go into the Dark Riders. Harpies being sent in, the Crows of Cain. Knights Errant, if used properly with these routing Knights of the Realm, should be able to do that. And Fey Enchantress now battling Malekith, who's at 1,600. There might be a Winds of Magic situation for the Dark Elves, too. I doubt they have that much. So Coldwood Knights being bunker busted back, and the Haggard Bretonnians are resurgent. They have moved on. And remember, this is the winner's bracket, so even if we do see the Bretonnians fall, they will still have a redemption option in the lower brackets. So Malekith dropping another Soul Stealer, which is going to be bringing him very close to the healing cap. But the Fey Enchantress is definitely getting a lot of damage on that chase there. Value is 9.2 to 10.8. No side objective play, really. We do see more Cav coming out, so it's going to be Knights of the Realm. And we see some Knights Errant coming. They might be able to beat these Corsairs. Probably not, considering their health. But Malekith at 2,200 HP, so Malekith can't really afford to make any more sloppy plays anymore. He is going to pay the iron price here. So, the Blessed Field Trebuchet being attacked by ye old Crows of Cain. But Knights of the Realm do get a decent charge there, should be able to break them. On the side point, we do see the Knights Errant, but Corsairs are very heavily armored. They have 80 armor. And so, the Knights Errant got a nice charge and did good damage, but they might not be able to win it, especially with Dark Riders on their way over, for sure. Malekith hustling to the side point. Middle one's going to be going to the forces of Bretonnia. So obviously the Foot Squires are getting there, and the Knights of the Realm are cleaning up. Dark Elves are actually looking really bare bones. They have the Corsairs here, and they have Malekith. like, you have to remember, a lot of the value is, like, damage on Malekith as well. But that objective is going to be going to Bretonnia. Bretonnia needs to start playing the side points, too. I really, really like this play. I like that he's sending some, like, just shitty peasant mobs over there because, like, that's just such an effective way to just capture the objective without having to really commit. Crows of Cain going down here. And this is not a good charge. These are black guards, so it looks like Platy's going to be sending some big elite halberds in there. And the way that Bretonnia deals with this is Fey Enchantress Mortis. You just Mortis them with the Fey Enchantress, and you're going to be getting a massive advantage. Foot Squires, in general, should actually trade very, very well into the Corsairs as well. So here comes Ye Old Men-at-Arms, as well as the Knights of the Realm. And the Black Guard going to be moving up, but the capture weight still being contested pretty heavily. And Platy is getting a pretty substantial lead now. This side point is taken and held by the Dark Elves just barely with those Corsairs that they have over there. And this one, I think, is going to be going to the lady here in a second. Fey Enchantress needs to get her Mortis on top of the Black Guard, or else they're basically never going to die. I mean, I guess Foot Squires can kind of damage them, but nice charge here. Knights of the Realm do get a beautiful one into the Blackheart Corsairs. Wow, that was a nice charge. Jeez, that was like 40%. The Bretonians hustling over with some peasant mobs, but you know, the Bretonian player is really focusing heavily on trading and less so the objectives. But the objectives need to be played. They need to be played here. Mounted Yeoman versus Dark Riders, a bit of a wet noodle contest, but yeah, Bretonia is just really, really trying to scrap back in value here. And there's a chance they might get a triple cap on the Dark Elves. Dark Elves, you know, are kind of running out of steam a little bit. Bretonia seems to have a fair amount on the battlefield. And, you know, Platy's just kind of sending out a couple loose units here. We got Hellebroni moving over there. And that's the play, because when Bretonia gets desperate, it's gonna... Oh my god, Malekith is being unsummoned? Really? Oh, I was going to say, that would have been a big mistake, in my opinion. That would have been a big, big mistake. So Bretonia is going to be moving up to the high ground. Foot Squires and the Fey Enchantress should be able to handle those Blackguard. And on the side point, the peasants got killed by the Harpies, which is very, very rough. But we do have Men-at-Arms moving over there now, so they might be able to get the objective, but they really, really are running out of time. I have to say, I am super impressed by this Bretonian play. He played very... If he didn't lose Henri Le Massif in a big blunder in the beginning, I think, honestly, the Bretonian player wins this game. Like, if he had just been kept healthy and used to, like, fight on other points, maybe. We do see the Blackguard getting charged there. Malekith feigning a little bit of a charge, but he obviously doesn't want to die, so he's just going to be playing very, very conservatively. And the Blackguard here actually are getting worn out pretty badly. We do see Bretonian Knights moving to hammer those Corsairs, and Mounted Yeoman just fighting against Dark Riders. A bit of a wet noodle contest here. And on the side point, Crows of Cain intercepting. Men-at-Arms are on their way over, but they have terrible capture weight. They have expendable capture weight, so I think Dark Elves win this game, just on the sheer objective play, right? I felt like there was a lot of opportunities for Bretonia to play side points a little bit and just grab them from the Dark Elves, but you know, obviously he's playing a severely mismatch, just a huge mismatch. Like, Bretonia is like so weak against Dark Elves, and he almost wins it even still. So in the words of the great Palpatine, I will follow this man's the career with great interest. And he's not out of this tournament yet. It is double Elim. I might actually have to face him on the bottom brackets in the pits, which would be pretty funny. Kislev against Bretonia, I don't really know how that one goes. It's kind of an interesting one. I guess Heart of Winter is probably really good, and yeah, dealing with Fey Enchantress might be hard. So, yeah, he's using Lance Formation, which is really cool. But he's going to withdraw. GG, well played. I love that game. Even though, you know, the villain won, the Dark Elves won, I am really impressed with that Bretonian play. Really, really impressed. If he did not blunder Henri Le Massif, I think we have a Bretonian win, honestly. I really do. Henri, you know, at 1,400 gold only got 1,000 value. But the Foot Squires were kind of interesting. Like, did they actually do something? Fey Enchantress, Mortis Engine, as good as ever, right? Not as ever, but very strong. Malekith, huge value, carrying the game as usual. And yeah, GG, well played. That was a great old game. So ladies and gentlemen, let's move on over. And I'm just going to make sure that my match isn't waiting for me on the pits. I'm in the pits now. Yes. I know. If only the Bretonians accepted gunpowder from the Empire, it would be a whole different world. Okay, so moving down. Where am I? Okay, so I think I still have some time. Yeah, there's still like 1 or 2 rounds, so we can cast this next game. Yep, perfect. So, very cool. And if we have one of the mods in chat, if one of you guys could link the taco lobby, here we go. One of you guys could link the tournament brackets to chat if anybody wants to follow the event. That was a really good game, dude. I'm very impressed by that. All right, guys, Ogre Kingdoms versus Dark Elves. Literally one of the worst factions in the entire game, but in the hands of a specialist, mind you. In the hands of a specialist. Taco is an ogre main. And those are a very, very rare spawn. But we have, like, if like, let's say I was a Kislev main like I am with Empire, I think I could give Dark Elves a run for their money, but I still have to learn them a little bit. But yeah, dude, this is going to be something. Who's your favorite lord for the Dowie Immortal Empires campaign? Oh, I don't know. I really like Thoric is really fun, like crafting those crazy items, but I also am a big fan of the Slayer King. Like having just Slayer armies is so cool. Yeah. If Bretonians got gunpowder, Napoleon would materialize and the old world would, yeah, they would conquer. Oh my god, guys. We got it. Hey, thank you to Gunhound for dropping a link in chat. If any of you guys want to follow the event, you can go there and look at the brackets and everything. Are ogres or beastmen mains rare? Yeah, beastmen mains are like almost non-existent. There's I think Flying Taco is literally the only ogre main. And he can still win, dude. Don't underestimate the Taco. But Hadri's is a really good Dark Elf player too. Like Hadri's is an amazing. Hadri's is like a Skaven and Dark Elf guy. Those are like his two best factions, and he's really good at both of them. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the ogres got Noblars. I really like the Powder Guts because they can outrange a lot of the Dark Elf skirmishers, and they can put some hurt on them. If he does well with ogres, I might have to steal his builds and start training with Flying Taco. He's got to be like Master Splinter, and I'll be like one of the turtles, like studying. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, backed up here by Ogre Bulls in the back, and we do have a Noblar Scrap Launcher. So very, very cool. I like it. Yeah, the Iron Blasters are also good too, because Iron Blasters can absolutely wreck Scourge Runners and Cold One Knights. So I really do like the Iron Blaster pick. Now, looking at the build of the legendary Hadri's, one of my training partners, Hadri's and I train together quite a bit. He is going to be coming in with double Masters, Malekith, a bunch of Scourge Runners. Obviously, shooting Ogres with anti-large ballistas is good. Spears are good as well, right? And Harpies. Malekith, I'm surprised he's not on the Dragon. He's actually on his Velociraptor. But yeah, I feel like Dragon Malekith is way more impressive. But Velociraptor Malekith isn't terrible either. Not bad at all. Genuinely curious to see how close this is. You know, the capture weight thing doesn't matter as much. Ogres were actually worse in the last patch because they had bad capture weight in the game. The domination of the previous patch was like almost like 80% objectives, like 20% trading. But now it's more like, I would say like 60-40 in favor of trading. Yeah. It's like both of these guys are like my friends. So I can't root for either one. These guys they're both great people. Oh my god. You hear the ogre like yelling all angrily? Or was that Malekith there? I can't tell. So the battle is on. The Chungus Kingdoms are here. And dude, this feels so weird. Like seeing ogres in the later stages of a tournament just feels so strange. It feels so strange. Yeah, Dragon Malekith, I suppose, is a little bit vulnerable, right? Yeah, like Powder Guts can really beat him up. The Iron Blaster can. I love all that Haggard artillery we're seeing for the ogres, too. Like the Iron Blaster and the Noblar Scrap Launcher. In the back, we do see Ogre Bulls coming out. And more Ogre Bulls on this side as well. Dude, I have to say, I'm getting a little bit inspired by seeing... I know we haven't seen the game yet, but the fact that he made it this far with ogres... But from what I've seen about Flying Taco... is he actually like plays ogres like just on ladder like all day. He's just on there grinding them and like training them. So he's got the reps in, which is very important if you're switching factions. Like, and you know, being a master of a faction and being like okay at them is very, very different. Right? Like I feel like I'm relatively speaking a master of the Empire. Like I can compete with the best with Empire. I kind of know the ins and outs of the whole faction. I know how every single unit trades against like almost every other single unit in the game. That's like huge. That's like a huge knowledge set to have. But I feel like Taco is probably like that with these guys. Mark, are you planning on recording a new single-player campaign? Yeah, I actually am. And also head-to-head campaigns this next week. I was taking a little bit of a break from streaming while my wife was out of town and just focusing on making some fun videos and guides and things like that. But we'll be back to streaming more now. So yeah, should be good. Six Sweetness in chat asking, can anybody tell me why multiplayer lobbies are using different versions? It's because you have a mod on. Yeah, you probably have a mod. Dude, the Iron Blaster is bringing it back to the old school. The Dread Spears here are getting absolutely hammered. Holy shit. And now the Iron Blasters, oh man, guys, it's aiming at Malekith the Witch King. Look at that. Malekith, does he see the dreaded Iron Blaster? Drawing a line of sight? Okay, the Iron Blaster is going to be pulling back a little bit. Yeah, Malekith maybe line of sighted him a little bit, but I think he's trying to get up to the high ground to get a little bit of a better angle here. But the Ogres should be able to get the high ground objective. We do have the Ogre Bulls and Noblars, which will just manhandle those Dread Spheres in tandem with one another. And now we get the double Masters coming in. How are the Ogres going to deal with these like anti-large characters? This is a really interesting one. So check it out. We have double Master with the Halberds, like these big anti-large hunting characters. But oh my god, Mournfang Cav! Look guys, the dreaded Mournfang Cav with the great weapons come out. Oh my god, the tech. And on the other side, we actually see the Scourge Runner Chariots getting nailed by something. I think they got shot by the Lead Belchers at some point, or one of the Iron Blasters able to rip a shot. But so far, Flying Taco's just trading heavily favored here. Because, you know, the Noblars are, you know, bogging down the Dread Spheres, and it looks like the Ogre Bulls. Oh my god! Look at that! Lead Belcher's just pounding those Dread Spheres. Dude, Flying Taco's Ogre play is some next level stuff. Next level stuff for sure. And now the Iron Blaster is going to be shooting into the Masters here. And you can see the Powder Guts also trying to rip some shots. In the meantime, the Slaughtermaster and Ye Olde Mournfang Cav are hiding around the corner. So here they come. They're charging in. The Mournfang Cav, oh, that's not going to be good. If Hadri's lets these guys get trapped here and they can't get away, that could be game blouses. So now we see the Powder Guts who are going to be moving in there, trying to pin them in place. But it looks like Hadri's has good micro and is able to get away there. Now, Hadri's does have the double cap. The value lead is pretty heavily favored for the Ogres right now. And we do see the old Coldwood Knights trying to get through. Ogre Bulls rushing in, but Coldwood Knights going to be trying to shut down the Lead Belchers. In response, Flying Taco does summon out Saber Tusk packs. I feel like I'm playing Magic the Gathering. In response, I will counterspell. Hate that shit. Saber Tusk Pack's going to be rushing into the Coldwood Knights, and Ye Olde Lead Belcher should be able to get away here. Now in the middle, Hadri's is definitely going pedal to the metal as the Manticores are being pulled in, but the Mournfang Cav could probably just get in here and smash this Manticore. It's actually a real Manticore, so these are anti-large beat sticks, and they are no joke. But on the side, we do see the Lead Belchers get partially caught by the Coldwood Knights, but the thing about it is, even basic Ogres have 90 weapon strength and a fair amount of armor piercing, right? So like, just sheer numbers of Ogres and Saber Tusk packs might be able to trade here. Hadri's also using Ye Olde Crows of Cain, so he lands the Crows of Cain here. But, man, Flying Taco using a Troll Guts to actually keep the Lead Belchers up, and the Saber Tusk pack is going to be coming in, growing after the Crows of Cain, and they should tear him up. You know what? This trading is looking pretty good. Like, on top of that, we do also see Mournfang Cav just, like, absolutely handling a Manticore. I mean, they're designed to beat this, right? Manticores lack armor piercing. They're heavily armored. They have anti-large. I love this. And the big Mournfang Cav are just giving the absolute dirty here to this Feral Manticore. So there you have it. Feral Manticore is broken. Malekith and company getting through. The Powder Guts are just ripping shots into the Master here, getting huge damage, and they're just going to kite back. But the thing about Powder Guts is they're actually really strong in melee. If you try and fight them up close, they will go fisticuffs and trade all day. Oh no, the Masters could have been lured into a trap here, guys. Look at this. The double Master now being hunted by Mournfang Cav. And they're pinned in. Uh-oh. This could be a potentially game-ending play here for sure. But Hadri's is doing a really good job on objectives, right? And it could turn into one of those kind of games. Hadri's is going to be stealing this objective here. Ogre's being forced back by heavy Dark Elf aggression, but they still maintain a pretty big value lead right there for sure. But if these two Masters get killed by this blob of Ogres, oh my god, we got Iron Guts! We got the big armored boys! Look how thick they are. These are just the thickest of Ogres. And, dude, the two Masters, if they die, that's going to give the Ogres so much agency on the battlefield. But Malekith was able to get a good Soul Stealer in here. Mournfang Cav did pull back. Side objective still not being contested. It looks like some Noblars are moving over there to maybe try and steal that. And Malekith is going after the Iron Blaster, and the Scrap Launcher is still back online. Lead Belchers shooting in, trying to hit these Dark Riders. Hadri's is really getting a good stuff. Like a really, really good stuff. And this is a problem with these type of factions. Like, sometimes you're forced back if you want to trade effectively. Because obviously, if Hadri's is fighting in the Ogre spawn zone, he's going to be taking trade like deficits. He's going to be taking bad trades here and there, right? Because the Ogres can reinforce quickly. But these Masters are holding in there pretty good, getting a fair amount of shanks. And now Taco knows he needs to start playing the objective. So we see the dual-wielding Ogres who are going to be running up the side of the map here, going to try and contest that. Ogres are pushing back the Druchii over here as well. They're pushing him back. So here we see the Dread Spears being dragged down by Ogre Bulls and just a sheer number of units. The Noblar Scrap Launcher is a little bit surrounded, and honestly, Hadri's pulling back the value a little bit. But killing, the Scrap Launcher is still going to be very effective, even if it's low health. So you really got to finish things like that off. Ooh, nice shot right there. Scrap Launcher and melee doing some work. More Ogre Bulls on their way over. Iron Blaster is back online, but not shooting at the moment. Dark Elves do have a good stuff here, but the Masters are really proving to be a huge problem. There's not like any big combat Ogre characters that can dig them out. And you can actually see Flying Taco's Lord took a big beating here. So the Slaughtermaster, the Great Maw, got really beat up. But the Crushers, the Mournfang Cavalry, not Crushers, get in there and they get a Troll Guts. And you can see they're actually doing a ton of damage against these guys right here. And they do have the support of some Ogre Bulls. So they might actually be able to win against these guys and re-secure the value lead. But yeah, the Slaughtermaster getting really damaged there. Really got the Dark Lord Hadri's back in the game here. Back objective probably is going to be going to the Ogres here initially. But Hadri's with a really good counterplay. He does get the Coldwood Knights coming over here. So the Coldwood Knights are going to just decisively defeat these Ogre Bulls. They're going to need some reinforcements, as a matter of fact. I mean, the Noblar Trappers with the Ogre Bulls could maybe win that fight together. It's going to be a little bit hard to say. Nonetheless, back here in the pit fight, we see the Ogres trying to push back to the middle. And on this side, the Ogres are in a very precarious situation as Malekith continues to just trade super effectively. Dreadspear is holding back these units, and Ye Olde Lead Belcher is heavily obstructed. Probably need to get them like shooting at some of these Scourge Runners or something like that. But here we see the value lead has been equalized. Hadri's has caught up, but some of his Masters are surrounded. And when those Masters buckle, I think the Ogres might have an opportunity to re-secure the middle. Honestly, a lot of this game is probably going to come down to how this objective goes, right? Nobblar Trappers screen out those Coldwood Knights, and they're getting their nice little ninja stars on these guys. And the Ogre Bulls are trying to find a trade that's decent here. But if I think this is big. Like, if Hadri's defends a side objective, I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin. But if Taco can find a way, maybe. But Ogre Bulls with dual weapons against anti-large cav is going to be so bad. The Coldwood Knights are just going to give them the dirty, like, hands down. And I don't see any reinforcements coming in, right? The Ogres are fighting tooth and nail here, and they are re-securing a bit of a value lead right here, as the Dark Elves are being pushed out of the middle. But how are they looking on the sides? We do see more Dark Riders coming in. Hadri's knows it's a triple cap situation. So the Ogres are going to have to triple cap him at some point. Malekith, obviously very tough to kill. The Soul Stealers, just huge, huge value city. He's got 1,500 value, which is quite nice. Looks like the Mornfang Cav are going to be unsummoned right now, so they're sent back to the warp, or the spawn, and they'll be returning. And it looks like Ogres will be securing the middle objective. So Powder Guts still fighting against the Master. Should be able to win that fight. They're still Man-Eaters. And the Ogres are going to move up on the middle. They just have a ton of Bulls here. Bulls on parade. And Saber-Tusk packs should be able to kind of intercept some of these units, especially these Dark Riders. If they can catch those, that'd be huge, huge value. But you know what I gotta say? I'm pretty impressed with these Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. Like, they are basically facing a hard counter. And the Ogre Bulls actually trading reasonably well for their price point. Coldwood Knights cost like 1,000 gold, and these guys are 650, and they still brought them down very low. So, I mean, Ogres clearly have some decent trading potential, but yeah, Dark Elves are really, really just a strong faction. They're just so incredibly strong, and, you know, we've seen the Wrath of the Dark Elves today. I got sent to the bottom brackets with Kislev. Probably going to send Ogres to the bottom brackets here. They sent Bretonia. I love how the Dark Elves are just annihilating all the bad factions today. They're just all being sent to the pits. But looking here, one Master is down for the count. Are the Ogres going to be able to even get the middle objective? It looks like they've kind of been pushed back a little bit. Taco's really running out of time, though. He's only got some Nobblar Trappers here. Does he have anything going for the side objective? Like, he is just in dire straits. 766 on value. It looks like he's going to be summoning something in here. Big Soul Stealer going down. Good timing on that. Actually hits a couple units, but it looks like it's going to be hitting the Slaughtermaster, who's in relatively bad shape. Iron Gut's going to be moving over to trade, but I think Flying Taco's all out of steam, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think... He looked like he might have a chance in the beginning, but he wasn't quite able to get those Masters, and they kind of traded for a little bit too long. But overall, I think depending on the map, maybe this map wasn't good for... Although this map seems like it's good for Ogres. Like, Dark Elves get forced into choke points, and they can't quite, like, envelop your Lead Belchers and your artillery pieces and things like that. So I think it wasn't, like, terrible for them, right? But Ogre is going for a desperate Hail Mary on the side objective. So we do have the Ogre Bulls as well as the Iron Fist moving over there. Powder Guts with the Troll Guts going to be moving in. So they might be able to poke Malekith back. And will the Ogres have any steam here on the middle objective? Side objective, dude, these Nobblar Trappers are like defeating these Dreadspheres in combat. That is some crazy shit. I mean, if they could just heroically grab that, that might give a slim chance. Saber-Tusk Pax trying to save the Ogre Lord. The Slaughtermaster is broken, being hunted down by a Manscore. Very, very good play by Hadri. It's beautiful. And he does hunt down that bad boy. And looking on the other side, we do see Nobblars battling against Dark Riders. Nobblars might be able to move up and get that. Lead Belcher's still shooting, but he's got to get objectives, like, quick. And, you know, Hadri's isn't going to make that easy. Sending in Coldwood Knights, like, just a really, really good reinforcing unit. These Coldwood Knights, just insane. Like, now that they get Primal Instincts, they get, like, melee attack and physical resist. Dark Elves used to rampage, right? So their Coldwood Knights were good, but not, like, this good. But now they don't really have any downside. They're just, like, super well costed, and that's really the thing with Dark Elves. Like, everything is well costed and performs very well. Like, even the Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, just very good units. So yeah, they're no joke. But Coldwood Knights versus Ogres. Might be able to get that. Middle objectives being contested. Nobblars are up on that, but probably not going to be enough. Iron Blaster's going to get attacked by anti-large cav. And here on the side point, we see Flying Taco going for, like, a last desperate push. He's basically, like, pushing at all 3 points, like, desperately, knowing that it needs to be done. But if this game was another 3 or 4 minutes long, I think the Ogres might be able to triple cap them and get it, right? Like, it really, really was an incredibly good scrap, incredibly good smack. So, Powder Guts shooting into Malekith. Probably, honestly, got to get him on the objective here and have him start trading. We see the Saber-Tusk Packs going to be surging into the Coldwood Knights. Middle objective does have some Lead Belchers on it, but Harpies are there. The Nobblars might be able to hold a little bit longer. Side objective being contested as well, but it's 1420. The Ogres simply don't have enough time. So, GG, well played. And that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. The great Hadri's earned that win like a champ. Flying Taco is not an easy opponent. If I was playing Dark Elves here against Flying Taco, I would have lost this game, 100%. Hadri's really demonstrating some great skill. Same with Flying Taco. You know, a couple little micro things maybe. Who knows on both sides. But yeah, GG, well played. That was a great match. So I would imagine my match is coming up soonish. So now we have a sweaty Dark Elf mirror match, I think, between Hadri's and Platypus. Yeah, so one Dark Elf will be sent to the bottom bracket, which they'll probably have a good chance of climbing their way back up, to be honest, all things considered. Let's go ahead and check here. GG, well played. Yes, they do. It's in rules. All right, very good. And let me see if my match is up. Let's refresh this. Great game, man. Let's go look at the value as well. Dude, look how many people we got joining tonight. I did not expect this. Okay, man. My game is still a ways off. Ogres with the value lead. Yeah, Ogres, that game was winnable. I love the Mornfang Cap Tech. I thought that was pretty badass too. All right, so still waiting on my bracket. But the bottom bracket's progressing pretty well. We can take a look. So here I am right now. So I'm at the tail end of this bracket. So I'll be facing Vampire Coast. I don't know what Takoyaki's playing. I don't know what these guys are actually playing either. I don't think there's any mirror matches coming. And then I have Khorne down here. Khorne, and I think that's like a Vampire Coast faction. How does Khorne do against Norska, or against Kislev? Okay, Khorne, oh my god, wow. Okay, guys, as of this season, Khorne has never lost to Kislev before. So if we manage to beat Khorne later, that would be an achievement. That would be an achievement for sure. I know Bear Sleds used to counter them, but they have so many more tools now. So yeah, GG, well played. That was a great old game. So now we have a Dark Elf mirror match. We'll cast a different game though. There's got to be better matches than that to cast. Oh, okay, we got somebody here. It looks like these are the guys in my bracket. Bertonia can do it, and so can Ogre Kingdoms. And what's really cool is like, yeah, in the hands of the right player, we have a Dark Elf Wood Elf match here. Oh man, I really hope the Wood Elves win, or else I have to play Luke the Duke. I have to play the Dark Elves again. Oh no, I don't want that. Hey, take care, Sweetness. Thank you for joining, and thank you for being a channel member, by the way. Greatly appreciate that. Double Skull Cannon isn't as bad as people say. Takoyaki is greenskins. Okay, I have like a build that I want to experiment with there. How the hell would I beat Khorne? How would I beat Khorne with Kislev? I have some ideas. Like Bear Sleds are very good, obviously. You definitely want some Bear Sleds. My game against Khorne in the first round is pretty close. Just got pushed off the points. It was a slugfest, winnable matchup for sure. Hey, right on. Glad to hear it. But who was your opponent, though? Because Dodokason is a top 15 player in the world, or top 16 player, and he's also a Khorne main. So was it against him, or was it against someone else? I think these guys are building right now. I don't know if they already played their game, but yeah. What's really cool about these tournaments is they tend to move along pretty quick. So let's go here. Take a look at this. All right, where are we at? There we are. What are the Kislev Total Tavern avatars? Oh, we can show you right now. All right, let's go here. All right. There we are. Okay. So I just got my Greatsword, which is 20 wins with the Empire, which I was pretty stoked about. I got to keep playing Empire, though, and you can see our progress now, too. Need a slight adjustment on the losing side bracket so you don't get the same guy down the line again so quick. Yeah. I got to talk to the dev about that. But yeah, I got my Greatsword. That's the one I'm rocking right now. I definitely got to get the Demi. The Steam Tank you get at 40. I should have just played Empire. I can compete so much better with them. But for Kislev, okay, we can actually go for Kislev here. Kislev, yeah, I unlocked the basic ones. I have 3 wins with Kislev, so I'm pretty close to getting the 5 wins actually. So you get the Streltsy and the Kossars and the Leopard at tier 2. 10 wins, you get your Ice Guard and Winged Lancers and Little Grom. Oh, okay. Well, there's actually a bug here. I think we accidentally entered this twice, so we'll fix this. This should be a better avatar. So yeah, I got to fix that on the back end. But you can see, like, you eventually get the Elemental Bear for 40 wins. Yeah, this should be the Griffin Legion. We gotta fix that. So a little bit of a blunder on our side. But yeah, you can see all the avatars. Oh, hold on. Did I just reload my own profile? Yeah. There's some cool ones. There's definitely some cool ones. Vampire Coast. I think I have a couple of these. We'll have to see. It was against the other Khorne player in the tourney. Ah, dude, the bloaty boy is the one. 20 wins with Vampire Coast gives you the bloat. That's what we're talking about. Okay, these guys should be doing their builds. Hang on, let me just check real quick and make sure. Okay, looking good. Looking good. So they can start when ready. We'll be casting this game. Yeah, the Elemental Bear is really cool. I'd probably go with that one. Yeah, we're making good progress, though. The single faction tournaments are really fun because it's not like a long commitment. I think Subutai has a really good format as well that he's been running, which is basically, it's like best of one, but it's like a blind pick with global bans. So like you get to play different factions each game. That's probably what I'll do. If I have another tournament, I might do one tomorrow night. We'll see. Yeah, I would probably like lean into that for sure. So we have the Dark Elf mirror match. On the top side semifinals, it's Hadri's versus Platypus in a Dark Elf mirror match. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. So whoever wins that will be going to the grand final. And today we have a special rule that if you're coming from the winner's bracket, I love it. Even if I manage to get here, I have to face Dark Elves again. Oh god, just end me. But basically, yeah, that's something. Dark Elves there, and then on the bottom, we have a lot of players still in it, but they'll get there eventually. The games typically go pretty fast. Oh, they already played their match. Okay, so I'm waiting in the lobby that's finished actually. So we need to jump out, I think. Yeah. All right. So let's see if we can find another game. Don't know if we have any more up. We could do the Dark Elf mirror match, but I don't want to lag their game, so we'll just hang tight for a second. All right. Like do a little bit of theory crafting in the meantime too. I wish you could like make domination builds and not have to make a multiplayer lobby. Hey Turin, who do you think is the best faction without DLC in Warhammer 3? So what does that leave us with? Kislev or Cathay? Probably Cathay, hands down. Cathay is very strong. Infirmum? Yeah, make a spectator slot. I'll message you in Discord. I just told Hadri's, I'm like, you guys don't need to wait. You're good. We don't need to see that. He's like, LOL. I'm like, we do not need to see Scourge Hunters just microing back and forth for 30 minutes. So yeah, Infirmum, make a lobby spot. There's 3 tournaments tomorrow. Yeah, we have 3 tournaments on Tavern tomorrow. So I think we have a beginner tournament. We have a beginner tournament. We have Lore Master of Sotek's tabletop tournament. And then, oh, that's right. Never mind. Tomorrow night we have yeah, so check this out. This is really cool. Tomorrow night at 4:45, there's a tournament using some modded maps. So there's a new domination maps that have been created by with mods. And we're going to be using them in a tournament tomorrow night. So that'll be really fun. Maybe I'll sign up for that. That'd be a fun one. We'll have to see. Depends. Okay, very cool. And let's see if I can find their battle here. Tournament. I think a Grand Cathay game. You don't need to come up with excuses to dodge a mirror match, yeah. Oh, see, this is way more fun. Empire versus Grand Cathay. Here we go. Which Cathay campaign do you think is more fun? I haven't really played both of them. They're both fun. Like, I played both of them for a couple turns. I finished, I think I finished Miao Ying. I like the Iron Dragon as a character more, so maybe that one. Map 6 is my house, yeah, absolutely. What faction playstyle do you think does well versus Tomb Kings? So there really isn't a single counter for Tomb Kings, not one. Tomb Kings are just broken in terms of power level. There is one underdog faction that can actually trade well into Tomb Kings, and that is the Empire, because Hellstorm rocket batteries annihilate their infantry, and then grenade launchers kill their infantry too. And most Tomb Kings players like to just spam infantry. You have cannons against their constructs, like Empire on the Black Ark or Black Ark or Arnheim can actually do reasonably well against them. Yeah. So we got Empire versus Grand Cathay here. I'm pretty hyped for this one. I think these guys are like near me in the bracket, so I would have to potentially play one of them. I would Kislev and oh man, yeah, Kislev loses statistically to both of these factions. Kislev doesn't really. The only good matchups Kislev has, I think, is the Wood Elves, honestly, and I got them twice today, which is very lucky. Yeah. Yeah, Burning Head isn't as good as it used to be, but it's still very good. All right, so this is going to be Death Pass. It's going to be a Marcus Wolfhard build. Interesting choice of the crossbows for the Empire. I feel like they're not very good because I mean, yes, if they can get close to the Iron Hails, they'll be good, but typically they're so vulnerable to being bombarded and shot. Like, because if Cathay comes in with their own crossbows, they're just going to wreck yours. Empire crossbows have, like, just far less durability. Yeah, far less durability for sure. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in a bottom side bracket match. It's going to be Infirmum facing off against the Central Scrutinizer. This one basically, how this matchup works, if the Empire is allowed to have the Sunmaker the whole game, it wins. If Cathay can shut down the Sunmaker, it wins. That's basically how this matchup goes, I can tell you from experience. So everything the Empire wants to do is protecting its Sunmaker. That's like everything. Because Cathay literally does almost everything the Empire does, like, better. except artillery. Empire has the advantage in artillery, so you really, really got to carry that strength. So Jade Warriors, Iron Hails are pretty nasty. You know, they can blast cavalry, infantry, anything. They're just like, they're just going to kill you and do the work. Faust says, I broke my loss streak tonight as Kislev against Empire. Overloaded one flank with bear riders and heavy sleds. Oh, that's cool. Right on. Congratulations, Fal. Yeah. You broke the dreaded streak. It's going to be double Oxen fire rain rockets. Now, these things, if the Empire player is paying attention, they should get hit pretty hard before they get close, but they can do a ton of work. And we also have some crane gunners, so pretty cool stuff. Now, for the central scrutinizer, it's going to be Marcus Wolfhart. Front line is going to be swordsmen, backed up by crossbows, some heavy cavalry to deal with Jade Lancers and Peasant Horsemen, and a Pit of Shades caster. So, cool build by central scrutinizer. I definitely dig it. Myself, whenever I play against Cathay, I always go with like at least 2 fire rain rockets, because they have 480 range, and the Cathay variant only has 400. So you get like 2 or 3 volleys off at them before they can return the favor. Yeah, no, that's very true. Tomb Kings are pretty busted. The battle's on. I like Marcus Wolfhart. I think he's a really good choice here, and the reason why is because if the Dragon-Blooded Lord tries to fly close to your army, he can punish them with a net and shoot them. So that really, really is the way. Cathay beats Empire and Cav. Okay, maybe not that. Yeah, so Empire does have the advantage in cavalry as well. Although, the one thing, though, is like Cathay has really good cheap cavalry and peasant horsemen, and Empire has to use pistoliers for that role, who aren't that good in melee. So it's tricky. Like, Cathay really is a strong faction, and when Cathay gets DLC, holy shit, they're going to be an unholy terror once they get some new units. Because Cathay's already top tier. They're like solid, almost 60% win rate in tournaments. Very, very good. So the fire rain rockets got in range pretty quickly. Sunmaker is going to be returning the favor. You see the Spearman trying to dodge back. Pit of Shades caster is going to be coming around, but Sunmaker is a truly, truly devastating piece of equipment. It should probably be shooting the Iron Hail gunners at this point. Like shooting these Iron Hails right here would be the right choice because they're blobbed with other things. So here we see, oh, the Storm of Shadows going down on Marcus. Uh-oh, and Marcus is getting hit by crane gunners. Look at that, the rockets are going after Marcus too. LOL, dude, the big shots. So this is where you need to net down this Dragon-Blooded Lord, because if you don't, it's going to go back there and drop summons on Sunmaker. Okay, we see Free Company Militia coming out. Marcus needs to get the net. He does get the net, but is the Empire going to be able to punish that caster? It looks like the Sunmaker is going to be going after Fire Rain rockets. That is the correct choice. You need to kill the artillery, or else the Fire Rains will annihilate your Empire troops as well. Nice dodge there by Infirmo. Yeah, very, very good dodge. He lands on the ground to dodge the shot, which is weird that you can do it while you're netted, but Pit of Shade's going to be going down, so that will probably not be overcasted, but it's going to be hitting the Iron Hails and maybe kind of tickling these Jade Warriors a little bit, but taking out the Iron Hails has got to feel pretty good. So up in the sky, we see the casters getting back there, and this is like what you really need to worry about. And honestly, that's why I don't bring a Shadow Caster in this matchup. I bring a Net Caster, so I can chain net the Dragon-Blooded Lord, because if we see the Sunmaker die here, that's probably GG. Although it looks like good control. He actually does run away with the Sunmaker, and it's going to get some Spearmen to block those guys up, and not the worst trade in the world. Now, Empire Knights are moving into Iron Hails. Oof, that's a big oof. And they're going to be charging through the seam. Empire Knights do get around the side. Okay, not bad. Good control there. But, dude, Iron Hails, if you've ever seen the movie Last Samurai, these are like the closest things. Screw Rattling Gunners. These things just annihilate you on the approach. Now, they do get on top of them, but Empire Knights don't really have good DPS. They probably won't be able to kill them quickly. And the Empire's Long Spearmen, or excuse me, the Cathay Spearmen will probably shut them down. In the meantime, Grand Cathay and their Fire Rain rockets are really putting a lot of hurt on these guys, and we do see the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin come out. So it seems like Cathay is starting to kind of take over the game in some respects. Having shut down the Sunmaker has given them artillery autonomy on the battlefield, so we see Fire Rain rockets, crane gunners just barraging the Empire army, and the Empire isn't really able to get back here and shut these down. One of the Empire Knights is routed, Fire Rain rocket just annihilating the backfield, and we see the Silver Bullets getting shut down by the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin as well. And the Silver Bullets are what you need. That's why net control is very, very important here. This matchup is actually very Cathay favored. In my experience, I would say if you have 2 equally skilled players playing, Cathay will probably win 60 to 70% of the time. Not to say the Sons of Sigmar can't win, but it's very, very tough. Because you have 0 chances in melee. Swordsmen get annihilated by Jade Warriors. This is a very nice play, though. Some of these Empire Knights do squeak by. You can see they kind of rode through here, and they do get on top of the Fire Rain rocket. Oh, man, okay, this could be big. If he notices these Empire Knights, oh, man. He needs to get those Empire Knights back online. That could be free real estate. Because now 1 Fire Rain rocket's actually shut down here, and these other Empire Knights have kind of been forgotten about. Back objective. Oh my god, he didn't take the objective, Scrutinizer! No! He does have some Sigmar Sons moving over there to take that point, but that was way too late, because Cathay has been getting so many points, comparatively speaking. In the backfield, we do see Knights of the Blazing Sun coming out. Good pistol fire, so it's just basically Free Company and Silver Bullets shooting up. The Righteous Lance is getting pretty heavily damaged. And Central Scrutinizer is actually pulled ahead in value. This little gambit back here of getting these like haggard beat up Empire Knights to get the artillery probably swung the Empire back in the game a little bit. And now these Empire Knights are going to shut down the other one as well. He needs to force click. Central Scrutinizer needs to go hard in the paint here. And it looks like the Empire Knights do get caught by those Peasant Horsemen, but even still, he shut down several artillery pieces, which is going to be buying time. Oh my goodness, look at this. Maybe a bit of a blunder as well with the Dragon-Blooded Lord. Gets caught near Marcus Wolfheart and is getting shot by pistols. Okay. I was wondering where the Empire got their value back, but it looks like it was right there. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the time for the Empire to come back. The Sunmaker is now full armed and fully operational, and the Rebel Alliance is going to feel its wrath, that's for sure. As it's getting in there and just nuking these Iron Hill gunners now. And the Cathay Lord is also on the run. Not only is that their Lord running, but it's also, no magic. And the Empire Knights did manage to shut down the Fire Rain rockets. Oh my god, the scrappy Sigmarite play is just a true wonder to behold here. As we see the Crane Gunners getting hunted down by the Empire Knights. Very, very good value. And the Sons of Sigmar obviously losing out in the center, but Marcus Wolfhard also getting routed. It looks like he was caught by some Ancestral Warriors, so he's going to be paying the Troll Tolls. He's also being shot by cannons, but yeah, Sunmaker being online is very, very tough. Very, very tough for Grand Cathay. And Cathay's artillery is kind of in shambles a little bit. We see one artillery piece go down right here, and this one's going to be going down as well. Here in the backfield, we see Peasant Horsemen kind of surging in there, and the Empire could be on the comeback trajectory. They did get their side objective, and we see a unit of Empire Knights getting ready to kind of push into the backfield here, so that could be very strong. Nice bit of Shades going down. We'll tickle those Jade Warriors and do a little bit of topical damage. On the backfield, Jade Warriors holding very well, but Empire needs to get some objectives. They are down with a 2-to-1 cap, and that can sneak up on you quicker than you know as crossbows continue to shoot in. Scrutinizer able to get the Sunmaker back online, which is just such an important thing. And Sunmaker is just going to annihilate the Cathay army. Like, if it starts bombarding the middle objective, like, this would probably be the sweet spot. Like, it's 2 bunched up infantry units, and 1 Sunmaker volley would probably wipe them out, right? Probably just end their worlds. Unfortunately, Central Scrutinizer does blunder his caster, which is a pretty big mistake. The caster does move into the middle and gets shot by Iron Hail Gunners and some of these different units here, so they do pay the Troll Toll a little bit. Knights of the Blazing Sun going to be moving into the backfield, going after ye old artillery, and it looks like the cannon is temporarily shut offline, while another Empire Knight is going to be riding them down. So the Sons of Sigmar working in tandem with one another, and that is going to be a Grand Cannon crew maybe dying here. Some Spearmen do come out, but even still, the Grand Cannon crew is going to be shut down. And now the Empire has the full artillery advantage, but can they take advantage of it? Can they actually, make it significant? Can they make it impactful here? We'll have to see, because Cathay is not easy to get off objectives. Grenade launchers here by Central Scrutinizer, a really good choice. They can kill any infantry unit, and it looks like he's just going to go take the objective. As we get some swordsmen moving up to engage those Jade Warriors, obviously going to be a losing fight for them, but they will, hold for a while. These Empire Knights just going balls deep in the backfield. Just all these Cathay units are just having such a bad time. And Cathay is one of those factions that when they do lose their formation, things can get very, very precarious for them. That is for sure. Marcus Wolfhart and company, he's able to come back, so he does get a nice net on these Jade Warriors. They're being shot by crossbows. Not super great. 90 armor and shields is going to mitigate most of that damage, but we also... Oh my god, a Hellblaster volley gun! Hell yeah, dude! Oh, the hill is in the way. That's got to feel really bad. Although it looks like it's kind of shooting in a little bit. Is it firing? Is it able to shoot over this hill? Let's go ahead and watch. And Nordland's color scheme is actually really cool, too. That kind of blue and yellow. Sunmaker, man, just ravaging the middle. I mean, Cathay is really running out of steam, but they might be able to push the Empire back here. The Empire is going to need some anti-infantry tools, like, really quickly to stop this advance. Otherwise, it could be really, really bad. On the side point, Sigmar Sons will defeat Jade Warriors. They have just better stats, so they should be able to hold. Granted, Cathay is coming over with some horsemen to maybe try and steal that point, which I like. And it looks like Grand Cathay is finally stabilized in the backfield. If the Empire can stabilize his Hellblaster volley gun and get it, like, functioning... Okay, it is able to go. The Hellblaster volley gun is shooting over the hill, and it looks like the Jade Warriors are getting wrecked pretty badly, but nice play here by Infirmum. He's going to be coming in with Jade Lancers of his own, and if the... Oh, no. This could be game over. This Jade Lancer sneaking in there is probably game blouses. Yeah, Empire does have some resources, but, like, dude, Sunmaker dying to just some infantry, a Hellblaster volley gun going down here, this could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Really sneaky play by Infirmum getting these cap back here. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Now, side objective is almost owned by the Sons of Sigmar. The grenade launchers have gone somewhere into the Shadow Realm. I have no idea what's going on here. These are actually Empire Knights, so doing a little bit of work. Side objective is going to be taken by the Empire here. And the back objective, it depends how the Sigmar Sons do, I suppose. They might be able to hold this. They are fighting a Peasant Horseman and a beat-up Jade Warrior, but I think the Sigmar Sons will win that, considering they're very healthy and those two units are just a little bit beat up here. But the Sunmaker is also offline now, and the Hellblaster volley gun completely destroyed. Empire is able to get some Knights out, but it's a little bit too late. He didn't have the resources to get the reinforcements in. and he's going to be paying the iron price in the backfield. So now that gives Cathay a chance back in this game. If Empire had been able to stabilize that there, that could have just been GG, right? So basic Empire Spears screening out Horsemen. Empire going to be stealing the side objective here. That's actually very big. Just a couple beat-ass swordsmen taking this point is going to be a big deal. Middle objective owned by Cathay. Back is still owned by Empire, and it looks like Grand Cathay is really trying to take that back point. Jade Lancers will do pretty well against Sigmar Sons. Sigmar Sons have great stats and they're unbreakable, but they don't have good armor piercing. So they're going to struggle to deal with like heavy armor. Like Jade Lancers obviously have 100 armor, so it's no joke. It's no joke. Dude, this is such a scrappy game. Just such a back and forth battle. This has been a great one. The Pit of Shade's going to be going down. Definitely not going to be terrible against these units, so it'll be hitting the Peasants and the Jade Warriors as these crossbowmen try and form ranks and drop some shots. The Empire certainly has the tools to maybe just push up in the center and grab that objective. Cathay doesn't really have a whole lot there right now. But the Sunmaker was taken offline and that Hellblaster volley gun. And with that, you can see Cathay takes a big value lead, like 10.7 and 9.9. It's an 800 value lead, but that's pretty substantial in a close game like this. Very substantial. And the Empire did manage to get the side objective, but they're going to get routed off pretty quickly. The Swordsmen, not great. Dragon-Blooded Lords are actually really good fighters. Like, as far as Caster Lords go, they're beasts. They have, like, 55, 40. Magic damage can be relevant in a lot of matchups. And the Peasant Horsemen able to just break their backs. A couple Spearmen moving in, but being pursued by Jade Warriors, so they're not really going to have a very successful career there. That is for sure. And Crossbows able to kind of clean up the backfield, but I think this is it for the Sons of Sigmar. They've kind of lost their steam. They had that artillery position, but they were not able to defend it. And I think that was it. Like, a Hellblaster volley gun is a really big investment, right? Sigmar Sons holding on to this point just barely. It looks like the capture weight is going to be going for the forces of Grand Cathay here. Dude, Sigmar Sons might find a way. Middle objective is actually going to be going to the Empire, which is pretty hilarious. And we do get an Empire Knight just surging back here. Oh my god, they're both of these guys are just losing so many artillery pieces. So many artillery pieces. Am I done with AoE 4? No, I'm currently waiting for the new factions, really. Empire Knight's going to get in there. Big charge. And the Fire Rain Rocket probably going to die, honestly. Empire Knights take a long time to kill, so they're going to be able to hold that point. And Empire just with the scrappiness, dude. Grabbing this objective in the middle, taking it from Grand Cathay. So Cathay loses that. Sigmar Sons, dude, Sigmar Sons defeating the Peasants. And now they might actually have a chance against the Jade Lancers, just because they have 73 models left. I mean, oh my god. Those Sigmar Sons are just carrying the day super hard. Now in the backfield, Jade Lancers, like, the Empire's, like, spawn zone is just in shambles. Like, Cathay has just had such a big push right there. And you can see the middle objective owned by the Empire. The back objective going to be, for sure, taken by Grand Cathay. They just have a ton of stuff back here. And the Empire Spearmen do manage to get some Peasant Horsemen off the battlefield, but they're fully surrounded by 2 Cathay infantry units, which are very durable. Very durable, for sure. On the backfield, we do have Empire Knights coming around. And it looks like they're going to be surging into these bad boys. So here they come. And maybe going to be able to get this one back for the Empire. Very close game, though. Oh, my God. 11.3 to 11.8. It doesn't really get any closer than this. Like, this is just so tight in terms of value. Crossbowmen being taken offline. That's got to hurt for the Empire. Empire currently banking only 400 supplies. Cathay sitting at about 1,000 here. In the middle, Empire Knights versus Peasant Horsemen is going to be pretty decent. The Grey Wizard has been summoned back out, so we could see another Pit of Shades. Unfortunately, I can't see the Winds of Magic at the moment, but perhaps we will see that. Jade Warriors going to be surging across this way, so here they come. They will be jumping onto that fight as Jade Lancers do move out. And I still feel like Cathay has the advantage. Like, the Empire is scrapping valiantly, but Cathay's got a 400-point lead. They are going to take the middle. They have the back objective. This one is also owned by Grand Cathay, and the Empire is making a big effort to get it back. But man, they're having to like clear out Spears and Jade Lancers. Units that are just all very durable and hard to get rid of. And Cathay can chase down grenade launchers too. They're not like there are factions that can't really hunt down grenade launchers effectively, but Grand Cathay can use their Peasant Horsemen to very good effect on those. And yeah, it's hard to deal with for sure. But Pit of Shade's going down. That's a nice one. Going to be hitting these Jade Lancers, it looks like, as well as those Peasant Horsemen. Maybe going to give the Empire Knights the edge in that fight, as Gandalf, the Grey Wizard here, is going to be fighting against those Jades. And in the backfield, a couple Spears coming out. Trying to pin in these Jade Lancers as well as these Free Company Militia. Free Company Militia are okay in this matchup. In my experience, the only reason you bring them is to get to points quickly with Vanguard, because they lack armor piercing, so they really do struggle to kill a lot of the Cathay roster. Cathay firmly in control of Objective 1. I just think it's going to be so hard for the Empire. Like, Cathay would have to blunder pretty hard. The value trading is so even, though. It's back within 300 points. And hey, the Empire's going to take this one, but it's going to get to the point where it needs to be like a triple cap, right? That is going to be really big. So, Peasant Horsemen battling against Free Company Militia. That will probably favor the Free Company, honestly, since they have a couple of chevrons and a higher model count. 30, 27, 28 against only 58 models with less combat stats. So, that's probably going to favor the Free Company Militia. Yeah, Cathay is a good faction. They're top tier. Cathay is really good. They have a lot of strong shooting, really, really good infantry, and honestly, they do very well for themselves. So Empire scrapping here, but it looks like Grand Cathay has taken this over, and now you have like an entire battle formation of peasant spears holding back Empire Knights, which is extremely cost ineffective. And in the middle, the Empire has lost it. Empire's currently triple capped. So there's no way they're going to get this back. Like, very good scrappy play by Scrutinizer. But if he had managed to stabilize his artillery, I think he wins the game. With the Hellblaster volley gun and the Sunmakers just blasting all these Cathay units off the map, it would have been game blouses like 100%. But at this point, I think Grand Cathay just closes it out. Understandably, the Empire's scrapping, but like sending Spearmen here isn't going to do anything. Like, the Empire Knights are losing, Free Company Militia are just kind of trapped here. And yeah, that's it. GG, well played, I think. The value's like dead even, which is insane. The Empire does have decent value, but Cathay has the momentum on the battlefield for sure in terms of the objective placement. And, you know, Empire's sending stuff to the objectives, but it's so hard to remove Cathay off points once they get them. Cathay is really bad at getting points back, but they're really good at holding points. That's been my experience so far. So Empire routing here, Empire Knights against Spears. Crane Gunner's coming back online. Crane Gunner's got 800 value in their previous life. But it looks like now, oh, look at that. Storm of Shadows going down. That's a beauty right there. And those Empire Knights are just getting hit with Shield Breaker, with armor-piercing missiles. They're paying a big, big price. So Jade Lancer's coming in, hitting them spears. They were not braced, therefore they won't get their charge defense. Jade Lancer's also chasing them, so that's going to be just too much there. Back objective, owned by Grand Cathay. Looks like Empire's going to be wrestling that one. Maybe. It's very, very close, actually. Though it looks like Cathay just barely has the capture weight. A couple spears getting there, but by the time those spears arrive, the game will be over. The points will be there. Because, again, he's getting 3 points per second, so you can basically look at the total number of seconds and just divide it by 3, and that's how long he needs to win there. And, yeah, that's it. And look at this. The Dragon-Blooded Lord also chasing down Gandalf, so Gandalf's going to get hunted, and Empire Knights are out of the picture. GG, well played. Great game. Scrappy game. Very, very scrappy game. So let me see if my match is up in the pits. Let me see if Yield Kislev is here. Who do I get to play? Okay, not yet, but I'm probably not going to cast into the game until my matches are done. Because, yeah, I should have, if we look at the brackets, I have the winner of this series, and then I have to play Fistful, which I think was Vampire Coast. I'm not sure. It looks like Khorne lost. What is Fistful playing? What is he playing? I don't remember. And then we have, look at this Flying Taco, the Ogre Kingdom's Lord, dude. He's here. He's waiting. He's waiting atop. He could still get his Ogre. If he gets top 4, he still gets it. Looks like Platypus defeated Hadri, so Platy's in the grand finals right now. Yeah. Taco, you get if you get anywhere near the top 4, you get it. So Taco, you'll have to win a couple more games, but it's definitely possible. 3 factions to nerf, and 3 factions to buff. So yeah, I would nerf Warriors of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings, and Slanesh. And to buff, it would be probably Beastmen, High Elves, and Kislev. But the problem with Kislev is they're going to get a DLC, which will make them good. So like buffing them is like not as important as buffing factions that you know are just bad and they already have all their content. Dude, Platypus, it's your fault, man. You committed to this. All right, Gunhound, let's see what's up. All right, very good. All right, let's see here. They're checking it out. No, the details. All right, cool. So just checking with the players here, and we need to see who wins the match before me. So we'll have our game here in a second. Any plans to host tournaments on the modded custom maps? Yeah, we have one tomorrow, actually, which is going to be... Greenskins are actually good. I think Greenskins are good. They can actually beat Dark Elves, yeah. So they don't need too much love, but they don't need too much love. All right, sounds good. So... Okay, so we had one player who apparently played 2 different factions today, so that's a little bit shady, but it might just be a language barrier because he's from Korea, but let me check. All right, so let's check in with him here and see what's up. And we'll keep this party started. Yes. Do you have records on, and you just, oh, you're talking to the platypus, yeah. Hey, Kevin, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. Dude, oh my god, the Slanesh cultists are out in droves. All right, so let me go look at the bracket, see where Gabo Slayer is. The dreaded Gabo Slayer. Gabo Slayer. What is Gabo Slayer's name on here? People having different names and all sorts of funny business. Okay, looking for Gabo Slayer. Where art thou? Oh, I can't find you. Looking at the brackets. Sounds good. Okay, so the numbers here, just doing a little bit of admin work, guys, while we get things rolling. I need some, like, relaxed music to play on stream, like in between games or something, yeah. I need something a little bit relaxed here. So 5469 is the player's tag. I need to investigate. All right, there we go. Perfect. So Hadrius is able to win that game. And we will have to see. Okay, they're playing Subitar right now. So we'll keep tabs on that. We will keep tabs. Yeah, Norska is really good. They have some counters. Like Empire, in my opinion, actually counters Norska. Hey, how's it going, Wicked? So what could I be playing? Let's start, like, we have a little bit of time to scheme builds. So on my match here, we have Takoyaki and Luke. So I think it's Dark Elves. It's either Dark Elves, which we lost to earlier, and clearly I need to redo my build, or let's see what the other gentleman was playing here. So Taco. Oh, they have different names. Curse the Baggins. I need to get that sorted out. Have you seen the collection of non-DMCA? No, I didn't see that, Michael. That's pretty nice, though. I'm looking forward to head-to-head campaign soon, too. What head-to-head campaign should we do? We can actually take a look at that while we kind of wait here. So what I'm thinking for the next head-to-head campaign, guys, is a Carrick 8 Peaks rush. So I will play Grombrindle, is what I'm thinking. Not Grombrindle, excuse me, Belagar. He's got the Ancestor Lords, and he now starts with that Confederation. So Professor Pone is going to play... Pone, what were you going to play? Were you going to play the Goblins or the Rats? Taco's Greenskins got it. Based on lore, who do you think would be a good pairing for a double hero DLC with other Kislev or Cathay? Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know a whole lot about their lore. I'm just kind of getting into it myself. So I'll probably play the Clan Angrand here. And I was curious, like, for the victory condition. So victory condition, let me put it to a poll for you guys. For that campaign. It's a 3-player head-to-head campaign. Each of us, and then, like, how we do it is, whoever holds Carrick 8 Peaks, so hold 10 turns. Like, what do you guys think would be the best? Because I'm not sure, like, based on the distance with everyone. Like, I'm thinking one of us gets Carrick 8 Peaks, and whoever can hold it for 10, 15, or 20 turns, like, wins the campaign. It's just, like, over, would be my guess. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Pump those dwarven legs. Yeah, 15 seems like a sweet spot. Like, 10 seems like too quick, like, if they're far away, but... Because you can get there pretty quickly, actually, with Belagar. Like, you can really get to 8 Peaks pretty fast. Oh, Anticity did that? That's pretty fun. I didn't see that. But I think when Anticity did it, didn't somebody disconnect and it was just like 2 players doing it? Yeah, that's unfortunate. If that was, I think I remember seeing that. Okay, let's see here. So somebody said this. Okay. I'm just reading the details here. Content. All right, cool. Yeah, I think 15 is the sweet spot. 20 might be a little bit too long. What if it's under siege? Well, they have to attack it. Yeah, every turn it's under siege, I think it counts as holding it. So, yeah, it'd be a free-for-all campaign with 3 players. Yeah, 15 turns in total. Although we could have it be like, yeah, is it cumulative or is it in a row? So, okay, it looks like you guys think 15 is the way, which I kind of agree with. So, turn... Or, all right, so let's see what you guys think about this as well. So, do we do it as like 15 cumulative or 15 in a row? All right. Okay, it was game 11. Still waiting for my match. Should be here soonish, guys. Should be here soon. Okay. Outstanding. Yeah, 15 in a row. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because that kind of makes it exciting too, because then it's like a constant scrap. Consecutive might not take forever though, because I feel like if, like, okay, let's say I'm playing like Clan Angrand, and I like manage to get my foothold in there, it's going to be really, really hard to get them out of there. Like if the garrison replenishes and you're there with like the 5 dude, Clan Angrand with the 5 ghost lords in the city. Oh my god. Yeah, cumulative would have to be like 20 or more. I think in a row is fine. 15 in a row seems good. Who knows? It might not be great, but yeah, I think it's worth a try. I think it's definitely worth a try. Okay. Okay, very good. I could even do a quick match in the meantime. I don't want to start a game though. I'm so close to getting there. Let's theory craft some builds. Let's do a little bit of theory crafting here. Okay. And the previous match game is still going. But once we get this next game going, guys, if we do manage to win it, we're basically going to have non-stop games the rest of the day. There won't be any breaks whatsoever. It'll just be pure action. So Takoyaki and Luke are having their duel of fates down there. A Druki and a Greenskin. Yeah, so we need to work on a Dark Elf build. So let's do that together right now. Like, I feel like you can't really win without, like, a little Grom. Like, and these characters are, like, Boris is badass, but he's just going to get killed by Malekith. And then you can't heal him. That's the thing. I mean, maybe you do, like, a Boris Goon Squad? So, okay. So if we were to do Boris... the armor of Orson, so he gets like stronger when he gets beat up, right? Do we bring that? That's not bad. And then heroic resilience gives him melee defense and leadership. Okay. So then I feel like with him we probably need a patriarch. So the patriarch would just have the healing thing, and then the lullaby, and maybe the vigor replenishment. Yeah, or just the Tor's battle hymn. So we get like 2 bear characters to scrap, and then like I feel like the double little Grom is super necessary, because the only reason it didn't work super well against Platy is because Death Pass is like kind of bad for the line of sight in that way. Like he was in the hills, so I could like there was a lot of time where I wasn't shooting, but eventually the little Groms did pull value back for us, right? They did pull value back. So Boris Ursus is a beast for sure. Like he's a great anti-large fighter. Boris Goon Squad can be good. Yeah, it definitely can. But now we don't have a caster, right? So it's like we're investing so much in these like characters that it just feels so bad. It feels so incredibly bad. Am I not concerned about stream snipe? Oh, I don't really care that much right now. I'm just practicing Kislev today. I'm not trying to win. I mean, I'm trying to win, but I'm not here to like sweat. Yeah, like the ice witches, like is any of the magic even really useful against Dark Elves? It really doesn't feel like it. Did we go for a dreaded no magic build? Huh. So heroic resilience. The shard blade is like a mini mortis engine, so maybe we take that. Patriarch. The sleds seem to just get countered. I actually really didn't like the sleds at all, even though in theory they should be good, but like they just got countered so hard by Scourge Hunters. The Brazier, you definitely want to always take that. Hold on a sec, 1 sec. Okay. Perfect. So just checking in with the players right now. Outstanding. So back to the build. You know, maybe we do like, but oh man, how do we deal with the Corsairs? Like, I feel like Corsairs are going to wreck Kossars in melee, right? Let's actually put that to a test a little bit. I think that's something we'll test. The Elemental Bear, oh my god, that's like taking it back to the old school. But with 4 Scourge Runners, an Elemental Bear is going to die very quickly, even with Patriarch healing. Yeah, so maybe like 2 cheap infantry, and then do we just go Spear Kossars, like from there? So, like the dreaded no magic build? Oh my god, this feels so bad. So like, Corsairs just are going to counter so much. I could go Great Weapon Kossars, but I feel the shields are pretty good. Although, if we go double Great Weapon Kossar, maybe? That could be something. The problem with Ice Guard is they're just so squishy. Like, Dark Riders can hurt them really bad. I don't think you put the Patriarch on a bear. Oh, is he not on a bear? Thank you. Well, I guess he can ride a horse. That's all he can afford. But then I guess we can bring a caster in reserve too. So we could just like summon out a caster when we need it. So as far as magic goes against Dark Elves, you have Ice Sheet feels useful. I mean, slows are always pretty good. Death Frost on Malekith, like I thought would be good, but it just didn't seem that strong. Heart of Winter, they're never going to get caught in that. So maybe we go Tempest. We do the Gust of True Flight for ranged accuracy for our what's it called? For our little Groms. That actually doesn't seem bad. Yeah, Warbear for the Patriarch, but then like, do we have enough? How much is the Warbear? It's like, oh my god, it's 500. Yeah, I think Patriarch's just like a support piece for our boy. So the Hawks of Miska doesn't seem good. Maybe just like Hailstorm. We just drop Hailstorms on things. It's like a cheap spell. And Freezing Wind is a map-wide slow, not bad. And then we put her on a horse. Try the Wind spell from Tempest. I think this might just be better. Like dropping Hailstorm on like Corsairs, it's for only 6 wins. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So then obviously Dervishes are pretty big. You could do an all-out rush against Druki. Maybe 1 Grom. Well, the thing is, Flying Taco is 2 little Groms on a big open map can outtrade 3 Bolt Throwers. So if we're on like Black Ark or any map like that, 2 little Groms plus Patriarch healing outtrades triple Bolt Thrower, which is really big. And then you just have full control over the battlefield. Last game they didn't. I don't want to count them out just because of 1 game not working because of the map, you know? Yeah, Streltsy are also pretty good too. Like, I feel like I need some Streltsy in here. I feel like I need some Streltsy. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Yeah, my next game will be coming soon, guys. Don't worry. Sorry about the delays. Yeah, like Streltsy are just so much more useful against Dark Elves, but they're also expensive. Like, there's something about bringing just like cheap, crappy archers and just volume firing. And these guys are actually, they do have spears. So probably a Snow Leopard would be decent. She's going to not be able to summon one because she's not the Lord. I think 1 Warbear Rider, in case they get really greedy in the backfield, is going to be nice. And obviously some Winged Lancers. Now, there is an option that we could go like massive wide style play, which is like no little Groms, but then we're just completely at the mercy of their skirmish. What's the build on a not open map though? Yeah, we change it. We change it. Concentrate on holding points. That's the thing. I could go super wide too. So this is kind of like one school of thought. For the head-to-head, do consecutive 15 turns or 25 total turns. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Okay, so we got this. Definitely need some Streltsy and then some more infantry. Like this doesn't feel bad. Boris is just, he could get sniped if I'm not careful though, but he is a beast. He can definitely do well. I'm pretty sure Malekith would beat him in a straight duel though. There's no sleds in this build. So I'm relying on Kossars and Streltsy to kill his melee. Okay, so let's do a little bit of testing actually. So go into a custom battle. Let's get you. Actually, we just get Boris, and then we'll just use him to bully the enemy lord. And Nurgle, so we don't want Nurgle. Because Dark Elf Corsairs are so good. At 650, it's such a steal. Okay, so we just need you to just chill out and not do anything. It's the only annoying thing about testing versus AI. We'll just do like 1 is fine. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Combining one Ice Guard and one Ice Witch allows you to reduce speed by 75. Yeah, that's not definitely, there's something to it. Cold One, yeah, the Cold One Knights, so you can counter Cold One Knights by not bringing any big targets. So you just like have like Kossar spears and like infantry with great weapons. Gunhound says, dang it, Lich, you got there so quick. Dude, are you mods in chat having like a competition where you're seeing who can bash them the quickest? Yeah, the only thing is the Corsair spam is really going to counter our Archer spam because they're just so good. Okay, my game still isn't up yet, which is crazy, but okay, let's do this. Do that. I love the Chad Boris Ursus. Okay, so let's do a little bit of fast forwarding here. This isn't the best test since it's against AI, but like I have to get Boris to kill the enemy lord. I have to like lure him away. It's so annoying when you don't have someone to test with. Okay, so in a feasible situation, I would for sure shoot. So we got this guy's attention. He's coming for us. Boris might actually, this guy's anti-large actually, shit. Okay, so you're gonna get like a volley. Yeah, sure, why not? And then we charge. Okay, so this is gonna be like a practical situation. Boris is somehow losing this fight over here, lovely. Okay, that's not bad actually. That's not bad. I think there's something here. It's much closer than I would like though. Like look how close that is. Corsairs they cost less and they also don't have armor piercing, but they still, the bonus versus infantry is what carries them. They have a bonus versus infantry of 8. But it looks like it's still a win for us. Yeah, I mean army losses, they would have won. The Kossars would have won for sure because of the unbreakable thing they get. That's not a bad trade. So maybe there's something to the Kossar great weapons. Because they also have pistols, so they can like shoot and skirmish, and they have huge biceps, so they can lift weights pretty heavy. Yeah, so that's something. Okay, I actually really like that. I feel like the Kossars might have some teeth. This is what I do when I'm sitting alone at night. I just kind of like test and scheme matchups. It's really fun, actually. Okay. Yeah, the prowess is a factor too. You got to watch out for that. And Dark Elves have a lot of ways to support. There's also going to be chariots like running into my armored Kossars, right? Yeah. Prowess is an issue, but it's not going to be active all the time, that's for sure. Oh, double little Grom is so nice. It is a little bit gamey though. Maybe like 1. But then you're like bolt throwers can really just wreck you. 3 units of shielded Kossars and a bear sled. I actually like this though. Yeah, maybe something like this. We have the 4 armored Kossars. And then we can just bring like 2 archers. Or we could just do double Streltsy too. Actually, they're 850, so what would that cost? Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do this. Bolt thrower spam would be really good against this build though. Because like, what if he comes with 3 bolt throwers? And then like little Grom is dead and or useless. I'm having to run with it the whole time. And then like, I do have the range advantage, so I could always pull back, but it's a lot of micro. Yeah, we've had success. We're 2 wins and 1 loss tonight. We lost to a really good Dark Elf player who's waiting in the grand finals, mind you. So no shame in that. Yeah, we could cut that. I guess it's not that crazy. Yeah, it's so cool though. Armor of Orson. I guess like we don't want to bank on being like low. Yeah, like an opening like this could be very nice. And then we got Kossars, Lancers, more melee boys. Ice Glaives are like one of my favorite units. They're so cool. They're so cool. But again, fighting in melee with them against like, you know, Corsairs is gonna suck. Could also just bring 1 sled, like find a way to get a sled in here somehow. Unshielded armored Kossars have a bad time against AP crossbows. It's true. Like that's something that we have to use Hailstorm to kill them, and then we have to use our dervishes to try and shut them down. I'm thinking too we maybe need sleds. Like maybe some light sleds, like in reserve. Because I blundered my sleds pretty bad last time. I need to be smarter with them. So maybe like 2 sleds in reserve. Warbear Riders, I actually like them. Like if the battle gets really deep into my territory and 1 Warbear Rider can come out, it can trade pretty well. Yeah, I kind of like this build. It's worth a shot. But man, double little Grom is just money. It's so money. Like this, I just love. And then maybe here we do like a Streltsy or something, just to keep my opponent from flying over me and doing whatever they want. Could definitely be an option. Okay, let me refresh this and see. The match before me is taking quite some time. Hey, take care, TB. We'll see you around. So checking out the brackets right now. Let's see. Sleds do make for good mobile support. They do, for sure. So we actually have some greenskins. I believe, yeah. Greenskins. Oh no, these are two different Korean players here. Okay. So this is the Bretonian player, and this is a Greenskin player. The Korean players are playing really cool factions tonight. I love it. Looks like Subutai was defeated by Greenskins? Yeah, Subutai was defeated by Greenskins. Wow. He was playing Beastmen, so, I mean, what? Poor guy. I mean, poor guy. He's definitely playing with a bit of a disadvantage. So if I manage to win my next 2 games, I'm going to have to play Flying Taco's Ogres. It will just be the battle for the pits. Just the battle for the crappy factions, which I love it. Oh, okay. Your match is about to be up. My friend is the one who just lost in the match before you. Okay, cool. So who won in this? They haven't reported the score yet, but I hope it's not the Dark Elves. Is it going to be another Wood Elf player? Oh my god. I think one of them was Wood Elves, right? So let's see who won. Who won in that matchup, Spiriton? Who am I going to be playing here? Unspottable Streltsy ROR? That'd be awesome. Like some Huntsman Streltsy. Streltsy are decent. Streltsy, in theory, should be very good against Dark Elves, since they can punch through Dark Elf armor, and they also are like good in melee with their axes. They should be good. I'm the Lord of the Pits right now. The Lord of the Pits is Flying Taco. The Ogres definitely are the Lord of the Pits. They are the creatures in the night. By the way, what are some features, while we have a little bit of downtime to chat? Like, what are some features you guys would like to see on Total Tavern? Like, what is something as a player and like as a spectator? I'd really be interested in some discussion there. Subutai was the Dowie. Oh, he was the Dowie today, and he lost. Okay, losing to Greenskins makes sense. That's actually, they have some tools. I feel like that's a good proper scrap. Okay, let's see here. Greenskins won, so I'm playing Greenskins. I love it. All of our scheming was for naught. All right, so let's get the screen blocker up. He just hasn't reported the score yet, so we'll do this. I played this matchup the other night with Hadries. It was pretty fun. Okay, Kislev versus Greenskins. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Looking pretty good to me. We got you. And yeah, everyone else is looking pretty ready to party, if I do say so myself. Very good. Okay, so where's my opponent? He has not reported the score yet. Who is it on the? Is it Takoyaki? Okay, so what happened to somebody in chat asking what happened to Gabo King? Oh, he stopped. I think he still plays casually. I think he stopped playing competitively a long time ago. The stats alphabetized? They are. No, the stats are sorted by win rate, by like percentage. So it's like top to bottom. Being able to see their army list for each match would be neat. Yeah, like players uploading their army list. That would be a lot of work, but for the players. Yeah, the Greenskin's scary, yeah. Yeah, site points to bid on matches. That would actually be really cool, but you'd have to have more information probably, huh? So let me message the people before me. All right, let's see. Trying to find my next opponent. Apparently they finished their game. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they're there. And the other player there was... You said the game was over, but... Okay, it's Takoyaki. Yes. So I believe it's the Greenskins. And let's see what the map is. So the map, currently, we are on round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Therefore, it is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crossing of the Sea of Claws. Okay, interesting. That's a fun map. I think our build should work reasonably well there. You guys are really going to like this build, though. This is a build I kind of have thought a little bit about. It feels pretty good. Not like, you know, super tuned or anything, but I think it should get the job done. Dude, I want to bring an elemental bear so bad. You guys have no idea. Oh my god, just a big Chad bear. But Greenskins can actually kill big monsters pretty well, so you gotta watch out for that. I think my biggest thing is my army sharing and places on the website to upload builds. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. What would it take to make the Quaddle viable? I don't know. That thing just sucks. It's so bad. Okay, so I think he is playing Greenskins. Yes. So he is here. The Dark Lord of the Wa has emerged. Greenskins are very vulnerable against like terror and things like that, so you definitely want to consider that. But yeah, Boris Ursus can actually cause terror, which is pretty rad. Okay, so as far as spells go, we got you and you. We have that. Need to find a way to get a little bit more money for that. Curses, curses. That's got you, and then we can get that, and then we can go ahead and yes, perfect. Get the dreaded Cossars. Reinforcements look pretty solid. Definitely like that. Reinforcing army. Do I really need those? I don't think so. Okay, so let's get you. And you. And cut one of these. And get one of these. And that's a good build right there. Is he Bretonia? Are you Bretonia? I was like building against greenskins. He's like sitting on Bretonia, all suspicious. Okay, there he goes. Okay. I was about to be really nervous. Like, oh god, is he going to be like the Dreadlord of the greenskins here with these guys? You can feel the double rogue idol. I would be very prepared for that. I don't think the rogue idol would be very good against me. I really don't think so. Yeah, it would be cool though. It's definitely a flex. I feel like I want to try something a little different. Like this build's tuned, but I want to bring something like a little more adventurous here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna mix it up because we're here to have fun. I think my other build's probably stronger, but this one's definitely gonna be really cool. Okay, so that ability just comes for free. I don't need to worry about that. Okay, let's put you on this. Hey, Burka, thank you so much for becoming a member for Cars. Hopefully I didn't mangle your name. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I keep wanting to switch the builds at the last second, but it's just so dumb. I really shouldn't do that. The greenskin artillery could be a little bit annoying on this map, actually, to be completely honest. Go double bear to counter the double rogue idol. That's so haggard. That is so incredibly haggard. I mean, maybe it works. I don't really know. He's doing his build right now. So I like this build that I have. I feel like it's pretty good. I feel like it's pretty good. Okay. My build is tuned and ready to go. The greenskin Wa will come for us, and hopefully Kislev will stand defiant. Streltsy gunline on crossing isn't as good. You're going to run into some serious line of sight issues. Hey. Thank you so much, man, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. Fun late night stream. We're all chilling. How's everybody doing on their Friday nights? Where are you guys all from? Let us know in chat where you hail from. I'd be curious to see if there's any late night folks watching at like 3, 4 a.m. in their countries. Yeah, I dig this army. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Ice Guard against greenskins is kind of an interesting one too. They could be potentially good, but yeah, still. You don't want to throw an Ice Guard into like a squig, right? That feels bad. It feels bad from like a cost effectiveness standpoint. Little Grom? Probably not. It's going to be Wurzag for sure. It's going to be your boy Wurzag. How well can Grom cast cats? What? Okay, we got Boston, America. Okay, great. New York City. Hey, my dad's from New York City. There he was. My dad grew up in upstate New York and then moved to the city. Yeah, I have a lot of family out there. India. It's the mid-morning for you. Okay, cool, man. Cool. Love me some Indian food. Turkey, Texas, Wisconsin, Illinois. We got a wild German in chat staying up until the wee hours of the morning. Or maybe you just got up, actually. That could be true. It's getting kind of late. New Zealand, Texas. Garrett says, what if rune magic had a mechanic where runes increase in intensity the less ones of magic your opponent had? I think runes are probably okay as they are, but that would be cool in theory. Like, yeah. The runes are good. Like, Rune of Slowing is really good. Some of them are just bad. Korea for Austin. We got Maine, Canada. A lot of Canadians in chat. My dad was also a dual citizen in Canada for many years. He got a job there for a long time, and he got dual citizenship, which was pretty cool. Pretty fun. Upstate New York. Oh yeah, there you go. Hey guys, hope you're all doing well all across the world. Yes. 7:30 in Germany. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else I want to bring here? That's pretty good. That is going to be giving us a big buff across the whole roster. I don't know if my opponent's ready or if he's like waiting for me, so I'm just gonna slap the ready up here. Okay, let's do this. And let's get you. And then bring this too, I think is smart. Alright. What do you got, man? Show me your tricks. Canada, Dallas, Mississippi. Canadians are very good at Total War, that's true. Although I think the highest ranked Total War player in the world right now is Polish. Yes. Yeah, I think Random Nix is the #1 player in the world at the moment in terms of the leaderboard. So Poland is holding the crown for now. Then we got, you know, Canada's right after him. We got some Americans, some people from all over the world. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. God, the Elemental Bear, could it be good against greenskins? I feel like it's just going to get like absolutely swamped on by like just tons of stuff. I'd have to cut a lot to bring it to, like a whole lot of stuff. I can't do it. It's just so haggard. It's just so janky, guys. I wonder how the Elemental Bear would be against them. Like it's unbreakable. It has access to some healing. How many different Warhammer armies do you have? I have a fully painted Chaos Space Marines, a fully painted Death Guard army, and a 99% painted Empire army from Warhammer Fantasy. I have 3 armies in total. Polish Canadians rise up. Yeah, there you go. How would Double Snow Leopard do to counter Grom? Grom isn't that big of an issue, honestly. You can just kill him with like your sleds. Like they can shoot him, and yeah, I'm not too worried about that. You should come visit us in upstate New York. Oh, that'd be fun sometime. Yeah, my dad, where did he go? Was it New Rochelle? I can't remember. Oh man, because he moved to New York City when he was like 18. Because my dad wanted to pursue a career in acting and whatnot. Yeah. Hey, Black Stag, thank you for becoming a member. Would you ever consider running a Total War World Cup with only one person representing each country? Yeah, I've thought about that. Yeah, there's a lot of politics with that though. Yeah, you get into like, how do you decide? I guess if you had like a tournament, like a qualifier for each country, you could totally do that. Which would be fun. All right, so basically it's a Patriarch sled blob with Katarine on horse, and she's got some magic to punish AoEs, and then we just have archers basically. So Kossar archers should be pretty good here. It's going to be hard to get the side points with the greenskins, but what we do is we start with a build like this, and we go harass and poke, and then we bring out the Zargard. Peyton, dude, the members, you guys are rising. Thank you. That really does help a lot. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. All right, so let's get you guys here. Get a little bit of like a checkerboard formation. Although we should go maximum width considering Brain Busta. Like greenskins have really good punishing spells. And then we can send you guys over to the side point. Like, yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it. So we'll get you guys in 4. Get you guys here. My concern is that he's got like a lot of artillery. That would actually be very punishing against my guys. Dude, thank you. I really appreciate that. The member hype train, yes. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. If this is where we go, you know, it is what it is. I'm just starting to learn Kislev in competitive, so. I feel like it's winnable, though. I feel like this is very winnable. Assuming I don't play like a potato. The Haggard army rises. It feels pretty good. I mean, Kossars with spears are very solid here. They have a lot of good targets. I mean, obviously Orc boys can absorb their shots well and beat them in melee, but if they get rushed by anything with like size, they have spears, so. What's not to love? All right, so for reinforcements, we got just Cav and Streltsy and Zargard, basically. All right, so what kind of artillery do we have? Doomdiver Catapult. Okay, I don't mind that. That's not a big problem. All right, so let's move you guys up. We can get you guys heading over to that side point there. And the bear sleds, I might lose models here, actually. Let's move up, start doing a little bit of harass. And then these guys can hustle up on the point, like so. Yeah, one Doomdiver isn't going to be that bad. It's got Wurzag. Wurzag's very standard, very meta. So we just got to watch out for that. Hey, Kai, thanks for becoming a member. Guys, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're going to get a Zargard in your honor, Kai, and send it to the side objective. So Zargard are just super hard to get rid of for greenskins. If they don't go Black Orc, you just take that objective and just it's yours. So let's go dominate the middle. We got archers and Zargard heading to the side point. Should be able to beat most greenskin units that aren't supported, I think. And this is going to be some Orc boys. Okay. So let's move up. Greenskins, I feel, are really underrated. Like, people give them a lot of crap with because of their win rate, but I feel like that shouldn't be the case. All right, so let's shoot this. Do that. I could charge in there, honestly. Okay, let's put you in 5 and just keep you back here. Okay, let's hammer into this, because the thing is, if he takes a fight here, what we can do is we can punish him with Heart of Winter. So he's probably going to snare me here. Yeah, that's fine. And then we just have the Heart of Winter sitting nearby, so we do go ahead and do this, which is going to be Frostfang. It's going to be nasty. That should do some big damage. And the Squigs are coming, which is exactly what we want. We basically want them to blob there. Okay, that was a very, very good opening engagement. Now we have our archers waiting. Zargard are on their way, so let's form ranks here. Bear sleds barely took any damage. Let's just keep fighting this choke point. This is actually really good for us. And let's send the Patriarch in to provide a little bit of healing. And now we need more Zargard, so we need to just reinforce and reinforce upon reinforcements. So sleds, get in there. We got the spiders, so we could drop a little Heart of Winter right here, which is going to be very good. Let's get Homeboy over there to help out a little bit. He's going to be providing the heals, so let's go here and here. No, here and here. There we go. And Zargard on their way over. So we got the Heart of Winter. Patriarch's in there, so you can just heal the sleds now. Yeah, this fight in the middle is going very, very badly for my opponent, so let's get the objective here. And just chill back there. We're taking like no damage and we're just accruing fat value. I don't know where his value is coming from. Yeah, so let's get back. And then we can just keep bunker busting through. Like if he wants to keep fighting here, I'm okay with that. Let's move up. Move up. And you guys can just shoot at the Savage Orcs. Shoot at the Savage Orcs. We got doubled Zargard coming here and they're just going to manhandle that army. Alright, so we got you guys. The sleds maybe overextended a little bit, although those are just Savage Orcs. They're not like big ones or anything. So that feels really good. And we do need to get some good infantry in the middle or something, so let's send our last Zargard over to the middle to make sure we hold that. So right now, the sled blob is just doing the work of Sigmar, or Urson, I guess, in this case. We're just getting so much value here. We could pull back a little bit. I think that's going to be the play at this point. I think we've definitely paid for ourselves here. So Squig Herd's coming in. Let's get you guys back. Let's get you guys back. And we need to get some like light cav over there to support against the Squig Herds. Let's do an ice sheet here and retreat with you guys. Archers can just kind of be in position to shoot. And we got everybody back. And we didn't lose any sleds, which is great. So, all right, let's attack. Zargard should be able to defeat Savage Orcs decisively. We got you guys. And let's get some dervishes in there to really, really hammer those guys down. So far, so good. That's a pretty ideal opening. We do have some guys coming over here. We can actually just go intercept them. And now the sleds can just control the middle. And Katarine is there with her magic. We have another Frostfang. And this fight's looking good. Zargard are just going to be absolute chads there. Like, absolute chads. Let's start shooting at the trolls. Yeah, so we can just start shooting at the trolls with these guns here and just shoot them here. Do this. Katarine, maybe you can, like, work up the alley. We got to be careful. We got that side objective. We could send one Zargard there, but I think we just play these 2 points, really. And it looks like there's more stuff coming over here. Wow, they're getting real aggressive. All right, so Streltsy maybe, just to support. All right, so move it in. Let's pull the sleds. We got some dudes coming down. And let's shoot them, get the sleds over in that little alley right there. Send the Zargard here, and Katarine might need to come over here and help. It's hard to say. I think the Zargard boys are doing very good, though. I think they're just chatting this one. We can get some Winged Lancers and have them just run into these Orc boys in the back. All right, so yeah, Orc boys getting trashed in the alley a little bit. Let's get all these bows and just have them start going after the trolls. And we need to get the Patriarch in there to help out. I think Katarine's more needed up here, I guess. Yeah, if we get a Heart of Winter in that blob, it's just going to be so hard for them. We are losing a couple units, though, which is very precarious. Somehow he's ahead on value, which I don't understand, but we're about to have 24 value, and yeah, hopefully the Zargard can trade. All right, we need one more Winds of Magic, so let's do this to punish that, and then we can also do this. All right, looks good. Pulling the sleds back, and we have a fair amount of good shooting here. Patriarch can drop the fat heals. I guess the sleds are taking a bit of damage, right? And that's where the value is coming from here. But we just got like a huge Heart of Winter on like a whole stack of his units, which I think is going to pull the value. Like, why is the value so bad for us? It's weird. I feel like we're winning. I really feel like we're in good shape here, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. All right, let's get you guys. Pull you down. Let's get the Winged Lancers moving over. I guess a lot of the value is against our sleds, and they're just like in great shape right now, right? Like great shape. All right, so let's get you guys. You guys start shooting into these. How are we looking over here? Yeah, this is a complete rout, like over here. Complete rout. Yeah, I don't know why the value is so bad. I guess it's just the amount of healing we've done on our sleds. Patriarch was able to get away. We have the shots going down on these guys. And now we can send one of you guys to just go snake this objective, so we need to grab that, because obviously the objectives are going to be very important here. All right, let's get these sleds to hammer into these. Winged Lancers to crush them. Patriarch's back. Katarine's on her way over. This is just a mass rout. Like, mass rout here. And we can get you guys hustling this way. And let's get the Winged Lancers coming down the avenue here. We still have all our sleds. Yeah, I feel like it's the healing. And we got the 2 archers just blasting into the trolls. Zargard are still causing problems. And, ooh, we ran into a nasty Skulker here. Very nice ambush on my opponent's part. Do we have enough wins for another? No, we don't. So we just got to basically just do the cheap spells now. Because our magic surplus is very, very poor at the moment. All right, so that objective's going to go to us. Let's grab that with the 2 boys. And we unsummon you guys. Patriarch is going to have more heals soon. We need to make sure to heal the sleds, because they're kind of our bread and butter here, right? So charge into the back of these trolls. Let's do that. Shoot here. Chad Zargard still holding on. Katarine needs to go in there and help. And let's bring some Streltsy and park them on the hill. That's going to be a nice spot. All right, Patriarch, drop some heals. Get those chariots nice and topped off here. Katarine could do some ice sheet action. We did get a nice rear charge in. And did we break the trolls? We did. So the valley's a little bit scrappy here. I don't know. We do get the top objective, which is good. So that's going for us. And Katarine has another ice sheet here. Let's just break this leadership if we can. Continue shooting in. We have Wurzag maybe going to be looking to isolate there. Could pull back here. You know, we need to go in and save that Patriarch. He's going to probably be unsummoned and bring out another heal eventually. So Streltsy are almost in position. Let's just shoot into whatever we can. You guys shoot here. Yeah, like I feel like this isn't going that bad. We do have another one of these little trolls over here. Hopefully we can actually find them this time and get the kill, because that would give us basically that whole side point. Streltsy, just shoot in, and we should see this little goblin here in a second. There we go. Okay. So unfortunately the wall's active, which is going to be very messy. And do we have any more goblins we can hit? We do. All right, very good. Let's just run across, get those night goblins, shoot into the skulkers, and you guys can shoot Wurzag. Let's actually get our Patriarch and Katarine to try and goon Wurzag. That could be very good. We'll have to see. And I think we route them there. Good. So we got the route. We have the high ground objective. He's not going to go for that. This is just all scrapping in the middle here. Just all middle scrapping. So shoot the Savage Orcs, and you guys can shoot at Wurzag. Wurzag's kind of getting his butt kicked a little bit. We need Katarine to help. She's actually a really good fighter, so we can go for the Wurzag goon here, which I think would be very strong. All right, Winged Lancers. Oh, no, Dervishes, whatever. They're still very good. So let's go steal that side objective and go for the triple cap. We have to leave the Zargard up there for now. That's going to be very important. And Wurzag's getting gooned pretty good. Yeah, you can see he's taking a little bit of damage here. So let's do that. Pull back at this point. And these are Squig Herds. So let's intercept them with the boys here. That's going to be very nice. Good thing I summoned those Dervishes out. That ended up being a good call. So side points being taken. And we have enough for some good heavy cav. Maybe it's time for like a Griffin Legion, like a big heavy hitter. I feel like that's going to be pretty nice. Yeah, let's do that. So sleds are causing a lot of havoc. The Greenskin Army is definitely in a bit of a rout here, and those damn Squig Herds just won't die. Oh my god. Squig Herds are just such a good unit. They're so incredibly strong for their gold cost. All right, so let's get the Griffin Legion to run over there. We are behind in value, but a lot of that is just sled damage, right? So let's start shooting into this blob. Katarine is here. I think we unsummon the Patriarch and bring him back out for more heals. So let's get in here, take these guys down. We take the Squigs. Let's get you guys shooting in. We need to get the Streltsy shooting the trolls. And Pump Wagon's there. Yeah, what is he sending? Squig Herds over there? So we should be able to just summon a Dervish to deal with that. Griffin Legion, just wreck those Orc boys, make sure they don't get anywhere. And Patriarch could go after you. No, we need you guys to finish the trolls off. That is very important here. And let's get you guys back here. Go take out these Squig Herds. Looks fine. And yeah, this is a scrappy fight, man. This is a really, really scrappy fight. Griffin Legion should just annihilate these Orc boys, though. And that will give us control over the side. Did we get that objective yet? We did. Okay, very good. Dude, the Chad Griffin Legion just going to the bitter end here. All right, nice. Katarine, she's in combat. We have shooting into a lot of the big value pieces like the trolls. So let's just kind of keep that shooting going. And we need to get more of these. Looks like the Squig Herds up on the top have been dealt with. And yeah, this is a winning fight for us down here. So that's like a free win, basically. All right, let's get on the Savage Orcs. Patriarch pulls back. Streltsy needs to just get ready to Royal Rumble it here. What do we have in reserve? Yeah, let's just get more archers, whatever. At this point, it's just all hands on deck. So let's get you guys to go fight them. And I think the healing sled blob has been really nasty this game. It's been really nasty. Okay, so if we take all three objectives, get that triple cap going, it looks like the Squig Herds up there got wrecked a little bit. Let's unsummon you guys. The Zargard need to just stay. I can't afford to unsummon them, so. All right, let's shoot here. Shoot into them. Katarine can go fight a little bit as well. Streltsy being inundated in combat there is bad. All right, let's shoot here. But again, we have the sides, so that's pretty good. All right, let's get more Kossars coming out. Are we winning this fight? Yeah, we need to win that little side fight there. That needs to be won. Oh, we just barely lost the cap weight on there. That sucks. That really sucks. That's bad. All right, how are the sleds doing? The sleds might need to be resummoned here. Let's get on you guys. We pull back at this point, I think, and value trade a little bit. We have another one of you guys? No, not quite. I might need to send you guys around, yeah, and start harassing a little bit. What are these, nasty skulkers? All right, let's just pull them back. So damn, not getting the middle there was not good. And we unsummoned the sleds now, and I think we just resummon them. So let's just focus on value trading at this point. Let's get Katarine back. Focus on killing those stone trolls. You guys move up here. How are we looking on the side point? This is very, very precarious. We could be in a lot of danger. I feel like the value is like favoring us, but yeah, now that I'm seeing the army, it's looking pretty bare bones, isn't it? Okay, Kossar's dropping some shots. We did have a nice cap for a while. Do we have anything fast to bring? Got some Winged Lancers. Let's get them out down here. Pull you guys around. We could send one Zargard to the middle, I guess. Let's pull you guys. And we have the archer position here, but it's being swarmed pretty heavily. These guys need to pull back. And we have some random ass Savage Orcs in the zone there. So let's get you guys to hit this. Get you guys here, you guys here. Zargard maybe need to move down to the middle now. I'm not sure. He's got a lot of Savage Orcs. Okay, come on, team. Come on, team. Start shooting there. There you go. All right, that's what I'm talking about. So you guys go hit this, and we get this goon squad to also hammer those orc boys. We need to hold on to the double cap for a little bit longer, 100%. So we may have baited an overextension here, which is good. Let's get another winged lancer coming out. Just hammer down these Savage Orcs here. You guys can be unsummoned to get back into the pool. And, okay, so that unit got hammered. Let's bounce over to the goblins. We need to defeat these trolls here. So let's get you, Zargard. Just move up here. Oh, these are actually Streltsy. Okay, so we hammered these guys. That's good. We're kind of running out of time, though. We do have the double cap, which is great, but let's go ahead and jump into these squigs here. So archers and archers, start shooting into Savage Orcs. We need to break these orc boys. Let's pull you guys around. Losing this side point's going to suck pretty bad. It's definitely going to suck bad. I have, I guess, some basic archers I can move down there to help kind of secure things. All right, so yeah, we're getting a lot of shots. We get the engagement here. Value trading is actually even, probably considering the healing I've done this game, I would say. Let's pull you guys across. Those Chad Zargard are just holding on there, the top. This objective still belongs to us, but not for long, not for long. Our horsemen are just kind of being overwhelmed a little bit, although we do have more coming, so let's break these trolls, get these winged lancers around the back. If we could just like re-secure this point, that's gonna be pretty clutch. All right, so those trolls got broken. Let's get the winged lancers to get like a big charge here. You guys come around, go intercept the orcs with our goons there. And again, just keep value trading in the middle. All right, pull back. We need to bring one Zargard down here to maybe like put a little bit of fear on my opponent. Very, very scrappy game. All right, so you guys are coming. We get the winged lancers around the back. So that's gonna give us probably capture weight again. We get these archers kind of moving up, although these are the spear ones, so they should actually do well against squig herds. So you guys can shoot here, and you guys keep pulling back. Let's send some Zargard to the middle, send a couple units to the middle here. And yeah, oh man, we are getting a break with all these cavalry, but we need to break them quicker. We need to get around like the back and really, really mess them up. We don't have any units to summon here at the moment either. Patriarch could be back out. Our sleds kind of ran out of steam, right? That's the issue. We might recap this objective here though, because we do have a lot of boys on it, which is very, very nice. All right, so let's shoot here and shoot here with these Savage Orcs. Get the double Zargard moving down there. Is there anything that we can summon that's speedy? We could send some Zargard down to the middle point. I guess we have a little bit of time to scrap, so let's play for the long game. And this objective is going to be going to us. That's good. So we are getting that one. Squig's trading inefficiently there is nice. Katarine and company are killing those Savage Orcs. And the objective's going to us, which is great. So now we get the Griffin Legion. We need to like block them down the avenues here. We need to get you guys going after those Savage Orcs there. All right, so that Savage Orc position is broken. We now have Zargard moving into the middle, so maybe we can do a little something there. We'll have to see. Let's get these guys, run into these. We're about to pass them in points, which is very, very scrappy. All right, let's move up to the middle, move up to the middle. I'm kind of abandoning a side point, which is very scary, but if I can capture the middle and just like hold on over here with some cav, that's gonna be like super clutch, right? Like super clutch. Nothing past to summon, unfortunately. I'm roadblocked there, which is very, very good play on his part. So I need to just roadblock him off objectives for like as long as I possibly can. Which is not gonna be easy, because I will win on 2 objectives, right? So let's start shooting here. Let's get these Zargard up on the point. These guys are fighting their way over that flank, which is good. Where's Katarine, by the way? She needs to get out here like stat. In terms of micro here, we have a lot of like armored cav. He's blocking us there, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. We can go ahead and just get some more of you guys. I don't have time to wait for sleds, I don't think, so we need to just get on the points and just start winning some of these fights. Okay, so he's roadblocked here. He's not gonna get there. We have passed him in points? No, not yet, okay. So Katarine needs to get there. Let's go, let's go. Do we have any cheap cav we can summon out? It's always welcome. He might try and steal my high ground point, which would be very bad. Okay, so let's get you guys. Zargard fighting over there like absolute chads. Let's get you guys up on the point, move you there. And you guys just shoot those Savage Orcs here. Okay, man, those cavalry holding that side point is just so important. It's so damn important, dude. Yeah, I think it's time for a heavy war sled, though. Like, straight up. I think it's time. All right, so let's get you guys over there, too. Get away from those Savage Orcs. And try and get the capture weight going. Let's just shoot these guys down. Yeah, we're not going to hold this for much longer. That side point's going to be lost, but we're about to pass them in points, which is good. Let's go over here with these guys and just keep road blocking. Oh no, he's got like a haggard goblin over there or something. I was worried that was gonna happen, but oh man. Yeah, we are stealing the cap weight in the middle. Okay, let's just get dervishes. I should have vanguarded him, shit. Okay, they might get there in time. I don't know if they will. Yeah, we're just going, we need to go control that objective. So the middle one might get flipped by us here. We might flip it. We might flip it, although he's got a lot coming here, which is very bad. This objective's looking like he's gonna get it. Oh man, this game's so close. Come on, Kislevites. I'm like throwing archers onto the objective, which is really bad. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, we got the capture weight there. If I can stop this cap, maybe I have a chance. Because he's gonna get that one. It's only a matter of time. I need to flip the middle though. Sadly, he's like paying a lot of attention here. So it's not gonna be an easy flip. Oh, we get there in time, just barely, I think. Yeah, I think we just barely saved this objective, which is pretty crazy. And then it has to be something fast. So that objective's going. If we get the middle and flip the side, I think we can win it. Yeah, I think we can win it. It's gonna be really close though. Do I have anything fast I can get there? Okay, we flip the middle. We're very, very tight on points. Winged Lancers, that side is lost. We get you guys up. So he's, man, if he gets that top one though, it's gonna suck so bad. I need something fast, but I don't have anything fast. Oh God, it's so tense. But we're holding on, and like, if we can break those guys, maybe. I have a big point lead right now. So that's pretty good. Kislev leadership is pretty insane too. I might be able to hold on and just get this. But no, dude, it's so close. Oh my God. Do I have anything speedy? Come on, I need something speedy. Something speedy. Okay, Griffin Legion's fast-ish. If the Griffin Legion can get there and save that point, I think we win. Katarina and the Zargard are holding on, just like tooth and nail on this objective. Oh man, it's so tight. I think I hold on to the middle, and Griffin Legion might be able to re-secure this one. Oh, those little goblins just wouldn't break. They just wouldn't break. So maybe I just bring Griffin Legion to the middle then. Yeah, because the cap weight is flipping. Oh God. Oh my God, we won that. Holy shit. Woo, let's go, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh, we won it. Jesus, dude. That was such a stressful ass game. Oh, Orson, bless us. How did my sleds get like no value? What the hell? Oh my God. Urson, bless this ravaged body. Zargard were just such chads. The whole Cav play on the other side was crazy good. Like when the Cav held that side flank, dude. Oh, that game was so stressful, dude. I thought I was gonna lose that like the whole time. Crazy good game. It should be on site. All right, dude. I feel like, I don't know, man. That was crazy. All right, let's go update that and see who. I'm very happy with how we performed this tournament. I'm very happy. I was doubting myself the whole time. Dude, I thought he was going to get me. 100%. Okay, so Haggard Kislev is on its way. Oh my God. And then we won with Kislev versus the Greenskins. It's a good thing I trained that build with Hadries the other night. Oh my God. I think crossing helped. When we got the roadblock there, that was crazy. Like on that side point when all my cavalry were like holding them all back, that was like the most Kislev moment in the entire game. God, he was a really good greenskin though. That was a very good play. I was stressing like the whole time. I don't know. Yeah, maybe a big monster would have, like an ice bear might have been good. So Kislev versus greenskins, yes. Okay. Oh my God, that was so tense. Honest criticism for Turin. He always starts off with shooting. It's okay because, yeah, usually starting off with shooting is good in my opinion because it like then your opponent tries to chase it and then you have the. Okay, I don't know what Fistful is playing. We'll find out. Probably a strong faction. Probably Dark Elves or something. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're still playing, man. How long have we been streaming for? Not that long. Okay, almost 4 hours. Shit. I guess it's longer than anticipated. Fistful. All right, Fistful, it's time. Nobody knows how to play against Haggard Kislev because you never see them in tournaments. Okay, so we are now on the Broken Lake Gully. Broken Lake Gully, interesting. Interesting. Broken Leg Gully is the map. He had so many big ends, the Elemental Bear would have been hacked apart. Maybe. Those are mostly Savage Orcs, actually. If I win this game, I face Tacos Ogres. Yeah. Wait, is Dark Age Rush who I'm playing? Just checking. Oh, Vampire Coast. Shit. How do we beat Vampire Coast? Oh, man. The nation calls. Thanks for becoming a member. I'm very happy with how we've had this run we've had today. Platypus just waiting in the grand finals. It's pretty close, though. It's pretty close. So the winner's bracket player has 2 lives in today's tournament, so... So Platypus will have to lose twice in a row to lose the tournament. We changed that so it's more fair. Because top players being eliminated without getting a second loss is pretty unfair, I think. All right, so... Okay, sounds good. Holy shit, I don't know if I've ever played this matchup. All right, so let's do this. Wookiee Claw. Wookiee is here. Yeah, Hadri's, but like the artillery is so rough. It's so rough. I want to play Taco's Ogres. I want to get there, man. I gotta sweat here. I gotta sweat hard. Okay, so how can we deal with Vampire Coast effectively? Fucking hell, they're just like so strong. I feel like they have just so many answers. Taco says, please, I don't want to fight Coast. You gotta win this. I'm sorry. He has a build save. What is this? How do you have a build save for this matchup? Oh, no. Okay. Guys, it's on now. It's on. So we got... yeah, probably actually not that. That's probably not the right Lord choice. What I like about Katarine is she's pretty good in combat. She can actually get in and kick some butt. Ice Bears? An Ice Bears build would be interesting, but Coast is just so good at killing that type of thing. Yeah, Coast is really good at killing that type of thing. Alright, so we'll bring this spell. I'm trying to think what else could be really good here. That's not a bad spell. That definitely can be pretty punishing against the right stuff. Yeah, that does some work. I've always wondered about like the wind spells for Lord of Tempest. Like, are any of them actually good? Who made the Total Tavern website? So I designed like the layout, and then, well, I mean, I told the web dev what to do, and then he did an excellent job of executing that vision, basically. I don't like that he's like ready so quickly. That just feels like scary. Yeah. So the web developer is awesome. He's just the best. Him and I meet like whenever we want to update it, and we just like scheme it, and then he works on it, and we do our thing. Trying to think here. Okay, I like you. Well, we definitely need 4 of these. Some of these. That looks good to me. We got homeboys here. I think these things are going to be pretty good. Definitely want that. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, trying to scheme some cool ideas here, guys. I think I have some interesting thoughts about this one. Yeah, that's probably decent too. Okay, so that's the Lord. Now we definitely want a caster. We don't want to be a Bronze Odia and not bring a caster. And are they on a mount of some sort? Okay. Gotta bring the Arward Zargard. Yeah, they could actually be decent in like reinforcements, believe it or not. They definitely could. I'm nervous that they've played this matchup before, and I'm just gonna pay the troll tool. Yeah, we gotta get you guys. Honestly, basic Kossars are probably good here. We do have to put some respect on the what's it called? The frickin' depth guard. They're gonna be a pain. Yeah, Coast is gonna have, let's see. I am gonna go for broke here, guys, with a crazy build. I don't know how well it'll work, but it's definitely very alpha energy, as they say. All right, so let's do that. Let's do... That's probably gonna be pretty good. Yeah, definitely dig those 2 spells. Okay. And then we'll get this. So we're looking good there. Got you guys. We got some cavalry here and there. Hulks are good. They're hard to stop. They're definitely hard to stop. I feel like Ice Guard should just have better DPS in general. Yeah, like why do they just not hit harder? We want one of you just for a little bit of control. Okay. I think we're set. This build is definitely like mad scientist shit. But I think the fact that the build is so weird gives me like a decent chance here. I think that's a variable. All right, so we have a little bit more money. So what do we want to invest in? Definitely don't care about charge bonus and leadership. Got lower speed. Power recharge, I guess, is pretty good. So that's 150 for that. Damn. I always hate when you don't quite have enough. Yeah, we can just bring that, whatever. All right, guys. It's time. Wish us luck. All hail the mighty. The coast is coming, and you guys can bet your butts that there's going to be some Vangeist revenge coming for me. That is for sure. I'm ready. I'm ready for Depth Guard, I think. There's one unit I brought that could lose me the game, but it could also win me the game. So I brought the Elemental Bear. The bear is coming. The bear is coming, baby. I did bring the Elemental Bear because I figure line of sight's bad on this map, so the bear might be like disruptive. The Chad Bear. Oh my god, guys, I can't believe we did it. Yeah, bombers are pretty rough. But like Queen Bess is also a big problem too. Queen Bess is like a huge pain in the butt. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that. The Elemental Bear is here, and I'm like, it might seem like a meme, but part of it's like, oh, this could actually be like pretty good. Has the Sane Mind ever produced anything true of? Yeah. If we go out like a champ. And you know, I'm not trying to meme here because I'm actually trying to win. It's like a skew build, like trying to catch him off guard with something really weird. Basically, yeah. That's the plan. Check it out. And it has a breath attack. It's definitely not a joke. All right, so we got Kossars. Now you're gonna push up the side. We got Rasputin and his girlfriend here. We got the little Grom on the low ground. And as far as his back objective, I think I'm just gonna summon a Zargard to hold that. I don't know like if I want to push up with like too many Zargard here. We'll see what kind of artillery he has in open field, and then I'll like decide how we want to approach it. We'll play it out and see. Okay, so he's deployed in the middle. Let's move you guys up to his back objective. Little Grom can like go up here. Is there any artillery? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we can like move our archer checkerboard box up, and we'll move some Zargard to hold that. So nobody expected the dreaded Elemental Bear, I don't think. What the hell is his army? Where's all the shooting and stuff? I'm like looking at it. Is it like a rush or something? Yeah, we got healing too. We have some healing for the bear, so he's not like ill-equipped. Little Grom targets, honestly, there aren't really any. Let's shoot those sirens. And then on the back, we're just gonna reinforce it with like super tanky infantry to try and discourage him from going after it. Because Zargard will tank like absolute raid bosses. All right, so we got some archers and the bear moving up. Let's start shooting at sirens. Where the hell is this guy's army? What is he? Is he hiding? Is that a cannon or something? What is that? A carronade? Okay. So let's go after the carronade, and we're gonna put the buff on this thing. Okay, so it is the Vampire Fleet Admiral here, and he's got mortars or Queen Bessie. Okay. So Queen Bess. So let's get into the tree line. So yeah, now we got the sniping. We have his carronade being shot at. And yeah, Zargard gonna go up and hold that point, and we're gonna try and bully his character here. It's a pistol vampire, so I think we can go in and actually attack it. Elemental Bear is waddling, albeit very slowly. Better watch out. Oh, is that a vampire caster? Let's see. Let's get in there. Let's have some fun. Okay. So Rasputin should put some hurt on this character. Yeah, we can see already big damage going in, so we need to move our bear character. Yep. All right, that's a good start. And then let's go ahead and get a breath attack, like on the halberds here. Okay, Kostalton getting some good damage. Looks good. And Little Grom has almost killed the carronade, I think. So let's shoot, and let's shoot here. So that's a decent little start. You know, beating up the Vampire Lord has got to be quite nice. And the breath attack on those guys. All right, excellent. That's pretty good. Like, we don't have to get this one, right? Like, we don't need to. Let's get the Ice Guard bows coming up. Move them up as well. Cool, so the bear is just going to be a pain in the butt here, ideally. And then we have these two archers in the brush, so let's just shoot here. Trying to hide from Queen Bess, but I think Bess is just rocking me in the middle. That's the problem. I don't have any like great way of getting down to Queen Bessie, right? Yeah, let's see if he's paying attention. That's a kind of a greedy one for sure, but if he's not watching there, we might just kill a Banshee for free. So that's going to be nice. Yeah, I don't think he's watching. Cool. So one Banshee gets hammered. And the Elemental Bear is definitely causing some problems here. So let's just kind of keep shooting here. Bring the Elemental Bear back a little bit. We're going to try and value trade in the middle. So, all right, let's just focus on these Zombos. Zargard can come down to this objective. Ice Guard can start shooting here. We almost have the Carronade down. We're just kind of harassing and poking here. Let's pull back with these guys. Pull back with the Bear. And now we can just kind of focus on the middle objective here. Gotta watch out for Queen Bess though. Queen Bess could definitely just give us the dirty if we're not careful. Yeah, those Bess shots are gonna be gross. All right, let's move in there. Rasputin needs to drop some healing because for some reason we're taking just an absurd amount of damage. So I don't know why we can't get away from these things. All right, so one zombie is down, but dude, Queen Bess is just absolutely punishing me. And oh, does he have the lore passive of vampires? I'm pretty sure I banned it. So yeah, he shouldn't have infinite ammo, which is one of the big bugs that you experience. All right, let's get the Elemental Bear, like pushing back up and just trolling. We need to do that while we continue to value trade in the middle here. Carronade's offline. Let's start shooting up top. Let's get you guys moving on to the point. And it's definitely a very scrappy game. We do have the healing, like I said, which is quite nice. All right, so Elemental Bear needs to cause some grief. We need to get you back, and Rasputin can keep fighting there. Zargard are here. Let's go ahead and snipe these if possible. Keep moving you up. And now I think we go for some Dervish harass in the backfield. Oh man, I just screwed up the pathing on that. Okay, anyways, let's move them up. So one unit of Sirens is getting wrecked pretty bad. Breath attack coming in. Let's move you guys back. And the Bear. Oh yeah, the Bear actually maybe goes after this character. All right, let's go down to the low ground objective with the Bear now. So Sirens are in the picture. I love the blobbed up Ice Guard. It feels great. Rasputin's just having problems. And we need to get the Dervishes back here now to shut down Queen Bess. Bess is basically just ruining my day. All right, so let's shoot here, go here. We got the Bear in there now, so let's get him in there. Have him come and start scrapping. We'll save up for like a big vortex of some sort. All right, so let's get you. And Ice Guard need to shoot into here. Thankfully, Queen Bess is missing a little bit. All right, so we need that big vortex like stat. We could even just do this, I guess. Just try and clear them off a little bit. All right, so just keep running those things back. As far as summons go, we need to just get into the backfield. Bessie's almost out of ammo, but we still got to contest it back there, 100%. All right, so Kossars, let's just go here. Looks like those Sirens are about to be busted. Shooting to those guys. So my Bear is holding on like a champ. Let's drop a fat heal. Get this caster kind of maneuvering away here. All right, so I think it's time to just try and get the Arward Zargard and like move up here and see what we can accomplish. All right, let's run you this way. How's the Bear doing? It's not doing bad, I guess. It's definitely holding in there. And Queen Bessie's about to run out of ammo. Okay, my 2 cav just got headed off there. That's not good. So we need to just start shooting into these. Are these actual pistol mobs? Those are summons. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. The Zargard are trading incredibly well. And we do get back. Good. Okay, so he's like chasing us there now, which is nice. And his Lord is actually almost dead, believe it or not. That's some wild shit. All right, so Arward Zargard are on their way. I mean, they're going to put some big pressure on that side point. And yeah, we need you guys. These summons got, what, 14 seconds left? Okay. Hailstorm. Let's get these halberds, try and free up the Bear a little bit. Little Grom is actually doing a lot of work. Let's go ahead and unsummon these, pull you guys down this way. Okay, if one Fellbat wants to fight both of those, I'm down to party. Kostalton's going to have another heal soon. And I think we're actually starting to make some momentum here on the middle objective. Yeah, that one unit getting wrecked. These guys don't do magic damage, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. What can you do? Let's get a Winged Lancer, push up here a little bit. The Elemental Bear is still just chatting it, just causing huge problems. Let's pull these characters back. One Fellbat's down for the count, and let's get these archers and go after the Hulks. We need to kill the mass here. And Little Grom, I think, is still sniping that vampire character. Let's see if we can get there and like take that thing out. Although we need to get back and heal probably. All right, so you guys just get into combat. Let's get the Bear back. The Zargard are holding that ground like absolute raid bosses. Queen Bess is about out of ammo, so let's run these guys down. We need to get an objective soon, though. We're trading too slowly. You know, Undead are going to punish you pretty bad for that, so let's unsummon our beat guys. Elemental Bear is back in business, baby. Are these actual zombies? Yes, they are, so we can actually just jump on and fight them there. All right, so pull you guys in. Let's get a rear charge. High ground objective should be going for us. Looks like those Banshees are going to die. Kostalton's going to heal all 3 of our units. And Queen Bessie trying to uproot us. Trying, but she's not shooting at the Zargard, which is a very, very good sign for us. So let's pull you Winged Lancers back. Keep value trading in the middle to the best of our abilities. Let's run one of you guys down there. And the rest of you can jump in and rear charge behind these guys. The Elemental Bear might get here for us. It might get there. It really, really might. Okay, I might as well shoot with these guys now. Get some of you guys coming up. Ice Guard Glaive still going. We got the little Grom in the back pocket. I need to goon his character. Let's go get the Elemental Bear and see if we can do it. Alright, so we do have the threats here. I don't know if he's got like the good quality units to get rid of us here. That's just a deckhand mob, so. Alright, what summons do we have in the back pocket? Yeah, Winged Lancers are fine. Let's just get them out here and have them start shock charging all these things down. Let's get little Grom unsummoned to get a little bit of a partial refund there. And the Vampire, oh yeah, he's getting us there pretty good now. Okay, we need to kill these Hulks. Let's get the Elemental Bear back. Obviously the leadership isn't really a factor here, but is he stealing my back objective for any reason? I don't think so. Alright, let's go for the pistol mobs. Zargard are on their way in. Shoot you guys. Let's get a charge up on the hill. And now it's time to pull in some heavy sleds. Yeah, the heavy sleds gonna have to get some work done. Come on, Bear. Come on. Let's get you guys around, work through the seam, go jump on the pistol mobs, shut down the shooting, and I think without the shooting, the Bear maybe can carry this. We'll have to see. Okay, shoot them. We do magic damage. You guys get into combat. We should have unsummoned you guys a long time ago, but honestly, having the shooting here is pretty good. All right. So I think the Zargard might get it done. Like, they might get it done here. We got the heavy sled coming in, which is going to be nasty. I think we take that to the high ground, actually. And then we just focus on value trading in the middle. Yeah, the Bear is low, but it's fighting like an absolute champ. All right, okay, Zargard, move up. Do we have anything else? Let's take you guys, unsummon you. 2 and 3. Get more shooting coming in. Perfect. Ooh, I almost lost the Ice Witch. That actually would have been really bad. Okay, let's do this. Right there, perfect. All right, so top objectives looking like it's going to be going for us. We do get a Fat Blizzard. If we can get that cast off, that's going to be really good. Okay, we just nailed his Temple Guard. Not Temple Guard, but whatever the hell those things are called. With the good stuff there, so that's going to be very nice. Sleds coming up. Yep, looking nice, looking good. We got archers in the back. They can shoot down most threats. Let's go ahead and do the Song of Sunlight, and hopefully we can just get that objective eventually. That Blizzard was pretty clutch, and you know what? I'm not unhappy about this Elemental Bear one bit. I'm really, really not. All right, let's get you guys up. Let's unsummon you, and let's summon in more of you. Yeah, all right, here we go. So yeah, score's getting a little bit precarious now, though. It really is. Let's get the sleds into the back of this formation. But dude, these Hearthblades are just doing such good work. Like, just the work of, well, not Sigmar, but in this case, but let's go ahead and drop that and get the Bear back. Now we have the Ice Guard in melee, too. Like, the Ice Guard are not bad in melee. They're really, really not. And yeah, you know, Coast isn't one to, like, really press your back objective. And the fact that we just got this, like, grind going on the top that's so favored for us is just really nice. My opponent is starting to play Helm's Deep, but I have a lot of time left is the problem. Like, if I can get 2 objectives soon-ish, which I think I will, I think we're going to clean this off. The Elemental Bear is still just going. It's not taking any prisoners. Yeah, those Zargard are extra awesome. All right, let's just save for some bombardments and whatnot. Just keep grinding down these coast units here. And we need to start, you know, slowly sending reinforcements that way. All right, we can get some cabin. Send them up in behind. I think we have enough time. I think we do. How's the Bear doing? The Bear's doing good. All right, let's move up on the point. Let's move you guys up on the point. And what are these? These are Depth Guard polearms. Jeez. That's nasty. Yeah, I think we just ignore them and grab the point real quick and just hope he's not paying attention. Just shoot him with just crappy bows or whatever, right? That's got to be the play. All right, nothing crazy to summon here. We got the sled still causing problems. Although, yeah, Coast is getting a little bit of momentum here. They're definitely getting a little bit of momentum. But this objective's going to go to us. And then we can move up to the high ground. And we have, I think, pulled a value lead. Yeah, I think we pulled a value lead. This one's going to go for us for sure. All right, let's move up there. Move the Ice Guard ladies. I don't have time for unsummons. I got to just push it real good. And I think these Depth Guard are about to die too. Yeah, I think they're on their way out. We'll have to see. All right, so now it's basically just grind at the top point and hope that, you know, my Kislev tenacity will show through here. I think once we get a concave of archers, I'm pretty sure he lost his lord. Like, I'm pretty sure. And we have Rasputin still. He's, like, very, very good shape, so. Let's get the Bear going up here. Depth Guard polearms are being just DACA'd, but thankfully the Kislevite leadership is really holding. Let's actually unsummon these ones. And, yeah, we have these guys in the bushes. All right, let's just run them around here. Dude, these Hearthblades are just value city. Just absolute value city here. All right, let's shoot the animated Hulks. Let's just do this and just kind of, like, try and block the reinforcements off a little bit. Meanwhile, we just summon pretty much everything that we can muster and just send it up here. Because it's do or die. Depth Guard are dying to crumbling. The bear, wow, this bear is actually only 500 value, but it did occupy a lot of stuff. Okay, we can block those hulks with our dervishes. That's going to be very nice. All right, let's move up on the point. Get the Ice Guard moving on the point. Armored Kossars on the point. Zargard up there. All hands on deck. Elemental bear, get in there, man. This is it. This is the fight. My opponent basically is playing a survival mode game right now. It's like a wave challenge. And we have the bear. All right, so let's move there. What else can we summon? Let's just get more shooting, because we have time. If we triple cap, the game is over. He's lost. And again, Rasputin's still going. It's making me wish I had brought more, but... All right, let's just intercept here. He's trying to push through, but I don't think it's going to go super well. Let's just take down the hulks if we can. Any sneaky back plays, we got to keep an eye out for that. You guys in the back will unsummon. And I would like, yeah, some more tankiness. My caster is dead. I do have some magic, so I think resummoning the caster is actually a good idea for bunker busting this position. All right, so hulks are going down pretty quick. The bear is still bear clawing things. We need to keep it. We don't want it like standing in halberds. That's pretty crap, right? So I think, yeah, some sort of dervishes or winged lancers here to punish the... after this, we summon our caster back. Yeah, because those things are annoying. But thankfully, Kislev is pretty... Oh, no, the bear died? How the hell did the bear die? Oh, my God. Some crazy shit. All right, well, more bows are on the way in. Let's shoot these fellbats off. Up on the low ground, we can shoot into the halberds here. Bear sleds. Dude, he just spam clicking. That just whatever units he could probably afford, he's just like, come on! Hold, baby, hold! Overall, I'm pretty happy with this game either way. It's been a very, very good scrap. All right, archers, just keep blasting in. Like, his army's looking very, very thin right now. It's looking very thin. And we can get some more of these. I would like to get that magic back, but... Okay, winged lancers should wreck this position pretty good. Here we have our Zargard still continuing to fight, and the Ice Guard are also cutting in, but man, he's just got so much shit. Just so much stuff, dude. I guess that's just how undead are, right? Like, do I still have time for this? I don't know. Let's see if we can clear off these damn fellbats. And up on the hills, what do we have? Oh, we have the Hearth Guard back. Okay, they could actually make a difference here. These halberds holding a little bit better than I would thought. You know, I might not have time. I think, but I don't know, yeah. I don't think I have time. Looking around, it's just like, he's just got so much shit. And like, we are like punishing these bats for their aggression, but you know, we just can't quite break through them. These Ice Guard ladies are doing good. Rasputin's trying his best, but he can't be everywhere at once. Fellbats, and you see, now we're losing momentum. Like, we had him pinned there. Yeah, the bear probably wouldn't have done it for us. Yeah, even if it lived, I don't know how useful it would be, honestly. Okay, so we got those guys broken down. Like, Rasputin is like, you know, he's not dead, but he's not doing great either. He's seen better days. What could we possibly bring to, like, get through all this? What could we possibly bring? All right, let's get these Kossars back. He's just getting one, but he wins in 200 seconds, basically, right? So we're going to have to figure out a way. All right, you guys, let's get the Hearth Boys in there. It's just able to chain summon shit. Just chain summoning all day. Like, I don't have anything good here, really, I feel. Nothing that, like, fellbats just can't punish. And animated hulks. Crumbling definitely takes a long time. Yeah, so he's got, what, 4 zombies? That's a shit ton of capture weight, guys. That is a hell of a lot of capture weight. Let's go ahead and get a downhill charge on these. Get you guys continuing to blast in. I don't think there's any way. If I don't win on points, do I? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit of magic can do it. Maybe a little bit of magic can get us there. All right, shooting and shooting. Let's get the pistol mobs down. Looks like here we get a nice little surround, but is it going to be enough? Need a big bear? Is that what you said? Yeah, the bear would be too long to summon. I would lose too much momentum, really. Fellbats are here. Yeah, those damn fellbats are such a problem. Thankfully, these dervishes are just there to kind of deal with them. All right, so that's good. They're shooting into the pistol mobs. We finally get a little bit of momentum coming back in. Finally. And let's go ahead and bombard them with magic. Yeah, I think I lose on points just barely. It's a shame. It's been a good game. Just goes to show that even like a crappy faction like Kislev can still, like, you know, contend. I was just a little bit too slow on the objective play. Although I've had a lot of time to get this one back, guys. I've had a lot of time. These are Death Guard polearms so that are crumbling. Okay. Let's do this. Just move in there. I just can't. It's too much undead stuff. It's too much. And I don't really have that much of a value lead, to be honest. It's just, it's not enough. His Lord must have died super early. His Lord must have died very, very early on. I don't even know how I killed his Lord. Oh my god, this is so haggard. I hate undead. They just won't rout. You can't get them off the points. Okay, where are we at? Winged Lancers? Yeah, we just don't have time. GG to my opponent. I think it's over. We'll keep scrapping a little bit longer, just for fun. But I'm pretty sure it's just over. Yeah, see, we're routed here, too. When we had the fire blades there and we were kind of like trading okay, I was like, oh, maybe there's a little something, something. But yeah, it's only 50 points here. It's only 50 points. He just unsummoned it. It never died. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because it was very low. He was trying to avoid the penalty, probably, for losing his lord. Kostalton is just dead somewhere now, too. Let's see. Okay, let's get the Winged Lancers coming. Winged Lancers moving there. Oh, man, that's a painful one. I'm sorry, Flying Taco. You know, we almost beat Vampire Coast for you. We almost did, but it wasn't Kislev's day. I think once I refine the build a little more, we could get there. We could definitely get there. Kostalton, was he better than like a Katarine? Maybe not. The bear might have been a throw. All jokes aside, it did live till the end, but the bear probably only got a little bit of value. But on that same coin, the bear did get absorb a lot of my opponent's firing, right? Well, ogres against coast is probably bad, yeah. Maybe it depends on the map. GG, well played. Well played, Dark Age Rush. That was a good game, man. Kislev, yeah, I don't know. Little Grom was good. Little Grom was good. Like maybe a second Little Grom? No, there's no point. Although a second Little Grom maybe helps me secure the middle a little bit quicker. Yeah, I'm sorry, Taco. Us crappy factions need to stick together. Probably just basic archers, yeah. Like cut the bear and get like 3 or 4 more archers, and I think we just get the middle so much quicker. The bear did absorb a shit ton of pressure, though. There is that argument, but look how good the Ice Guard did. Look at that. You did snipe the Lord. They got the penalty for it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so check that out. We got 1490. The Ice Guard with the dual-wielding weapons seem really good. Yeah, the bear was a cool... Hey, at least you guys got to see a bear in a competitive match. Like, in the later stages of a tournament, mind you. All right, so Taco, I need you to host now. So let's do this. Yeah, the bear tried. I brought it for you guys, but I did think it would have a chance of winning. I thought the bear had some teeth. Sure, man. So Fistful actually needs to go to bed. The guy I just played. So he told me to just carry on in his stead, which is... I feel like that's not really fair. I feel like Flying Taco should just advance. Because what would happen is Fistful would win, and then he would drop against Flying Taco. That's how that should work. So, and plus, it'll be fun to focus on casting. So the Ogre's actually dodging a huge blade there. Yeah, a 1900 gold unit generating 600 value over 15 minutes is pretty pathetic. For sure the case, for sure. Yeah, Bessa is good against the tightly packed archer formations. So we'll just have them report the score, and then Taco will just advance. Yeah. Okay. So let's report the score, please. I think that's the correct call. Because if it had been before the game, I'm like, sure, but... In that case, no. No, I think the Ogres will advance. Yeah. Because that would be the standard tournament format. If he beat me and then dropped, he then... yeah. I think it's only fair, so... All right. Play his coast, yeah. Another win for the Ogres, let's go! Taco, you have to win it. Yeah. We need him to report his score. Or I could just do it. We'll see if he's there. So Taco, go ahead and advance and play your next opponent and make a lobby for me to come in and watch. Taco might get a rematch with Hadries in the losers bracket, which is pretty funny. No, the tournament's getting going long. We need to make some progress. So, yeah, the bear was interesting. I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. I'm on the fence about it. All right, one sec, guys. We had a pretty epic win versus Greenskins tonight. I'm pretty happy with that. That was a solid one. Yeah, Empire would be much better off against Coast. You would just get him with the Sunmaker. Very, very strong. Okay, I don't know if my opponent's here. The guy I just played, so maybe I'll just report the score. All right, so 1-0. Report score. Kislev versus Vampire Coast. And that's going to be that. Submit. Turn to main. Kislev. How good is Kislev in domination? Kislev is probably bottom 3 worst factions in the game. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a shame. They're very cool, but... all right, so then we will drop Fistful. And then I'm just advancing everyone right now, so hang tight. So we got the drop, that advanced Taco, so it's Taco here. So now we have Ogre Kingdoms. All right, Taco, let's do it. Bring glory to the Great Maw. Dude, I'm so hyped for this. This is gonna be so fun. The question is, did it absorb? Yeah, it absorbed a lot of damage. Do I know who your opponent in Discord is? Yeah, Taco, I'll help you find him. Okay. So your opponent, Taco, is 0940. I think he's here. The Korean names are, I'm struggling a little bit with them. Okay, don't think it's you. Let me look here and see. Okay. Is it you? I don't know if that's who's next. Oh, man. The name is certainly Trixie. Okay, let's see this. You're up versus Taco. All right, Flying Taco, I just tagged you in the Discord, so you can get that squared away. Yeah, Kislev just needs more units. Their roster is very bare bones. And like they don't have it as inherently powerful units as Grand Cathay, so like Grand Cathay just can do so much. And their Grand Cathay's magic is really good. Kislev's magic is objectively pretty bad. It's definitely a problem. Yeah, the mod slayed those really, really quickly. All right. Oh, is he playing Khorne? A Khorne versus Ogre Kingdoms matchup? Oh my god. So Taco is okay, guys. If Flying Taco wins this, yeah, if Flying Taco wins this, then he will get the custom Ogre avatar that I'll make. Yeah. Oh, that's hype. That means he'll get the top 4, fulfilling the Ogre prophecy. Very cool. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water, guys. We'll be right back, and all right, my friends, we're back in business. It is Flying Taco on Ogre Kingdoms versus Bretonnia. Who would have thought that we would have like Kislev, Bretonnia, and Ogres like in the later rungs of the tournament today? Yeah, so this is the Chad Bretonian player we saw earlier who almost had the victory against Dark Elves. So this is actually really exciting. I'm mega hyped for this one. So we're pretty late into the brackets. Let me show you guys. So yeah, we have... This is the bottom side. This is the bottom bracket. So we have Flying Taco. I don't know how to say his name, obviously. The winner will face Hadries on the Dark Elves. And then on the top side, we have Platypus, who's waiting in the grand finals with Dark Elves, obviously. Dark Elves are just super strong, especially if we're banning the sweat. They're like the best faction. So yeah, that's that, man. It's great. Kislev DLC will have bears riding bears. Probably so. Yeah, I think more Ice Guard could have been really good there too. They were kicking some serious butt, those Ice Guard with the swords, because then when they got in late game, they can kill Sirens and like kill zombies really quickly. So I think that's pretty cool. I don't know what kind of ROR I'd like to see for Kislev. Like an ROR, let's see. An ROR Little Grom would be interesting. What about an ROR of Little Groms that comes with like 3 models, dude? That would be so cool. Just like a Bombard Legion. Yes. This one's hard. You want to root for both of them, right? Armored Kossars with spears? That could be useful. Kislev doesn't really... Yeah, their anti-large is very dependent on... They already have Kossars with spears, though. You're talking armored Kossars with spears. Huh. That would certainly be helpful against ogres, but not that they need help. What hard counters Dark Elves? Okay, so nothing that is in today's tournament really hard counters Dark Elves. Dark Elves are like, of all the balanced factions, they're probably one of the strongest. So Dark Elves are hard countered by Warriors of Chaos, Tomb King, Slaanesh. Grand Cathay is also apparently a counter to them. But aside from that, they don't really have any, really. Yeah, Dark Elves, like, it's just the really, really broken factions that counter them, I would say. They have some even matchups, though. Like, I think Empire versus Dark Elves can be even, depending on the situation. Still probably slightly Dark Elf favored, but... ROR Grom that's, like, huge and pulled by a bear, that'd be sweet. I would love if Kislev got some more artillery, like some sort of mortar. That'd be really useful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the round of 8, soon to be round of 4. It's best of 1. It's going to be the True Bretonnian, our champion from Korea, playing here today with the Enchantress coming into the front battle line here of peasant mobs. Oh my god, the Green Knight, dude! Who would have thought we'd have such epic games tonight? This has been great. So check it out. We got the Green Knight coming in against ogres. And ogres, this is actually not a meme. This is like the Elemental Bear from last game. Ogres have terrible magic damage. They barely have any. So essentially, the Green Knight's just this like unkillable raid boss you have to deal with, right? Henri Le Massif on horseback and Fey Enchantress. And aside from that, it's just halberd spam. He's got men-at-arms with polearms into the sunset. So it's going to be a whole bunch of men-at-arms. Probably going to see some peasant archers coming out, but it's Henri Le Massif, Fey Enchantress, and the Green Knight. Now, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the army of the legendary Flying Taco. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, it's the Sky Striders! The Crushers with great weapons. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at these chads. That's really exciting. And on top of that, we do have Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists, Iron Blasters, and it is going to be a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, backed up by more Ogre Bulls, and a Nobbler Scrap Launcher, which is very good. Scrap Launcher can sit and shoot at like peasant archers and halberds and do some value all day. Yeah, it's a Saturday night or Friday night stream. We might have one tomorrow, I'm not sure. But again, just want to thank you guys all for joining. If you're having fun on the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Yeah, dude, this Bretonnian player I'm really a big fan of. If we have like a faction war, maybe he'll get a special invite or something. Getting this far in the tournament with Bretonnia is a huge achievement. Bretonnia is very, very hard to play in Domination. They're definitely very, very hard. Like, I would say the hardest factions to play in Dom are Bretonnia, Ogres, and probably Kislev is in there as well. But I would say that Bretonnia and Ogres are harder to play than Kislev in my experience. Not by much, but pretty close. So Iron Blaster shooting downtown into ye old men-at-arms with polearms. Oh, guys, they're triple gold chevron men-at-arms. Look at their stats. Oh my god, 50 melee defense on these guys. That is a massive chevron, and their leadership is like in the 70s. This could actually be kind of hard for Flying Taco to kill. And look at the Green Knight. Like, what can kill the Green Knight here? Nothing. The Slaughtermaster is going to come after him, but the Green Knight has Frostbite, apparently, and he's going to be going after this Iron Blaster. Flying Taco is probably like, well, shit, how do I kill this guy? Although, you know what? These guys will probably be able to kill Green Knight, because he only has 55 or 60% physical resist now. Yeah, all right. It's not the Green Knight from before. It's not the one that, like, is nigh unkillable if you don't have magic damage. So maybe these Sky Striders with the Crushers are going to kill the Green Knight. He's frostbitten now, and they're hot on his tail. And aside from that, minor engagements across the battlefield, Nobblars into peasant mobs, and here in the middle we do have Nobblars battling peasant mobs, Nobblars battling peasant mobs. Very exciting stuff. High ground objective being contested, but it looks like Bretonnia is going to get that one, as the Fey and Henri Le Massif are chasing. The Green Knight is being hunted to the Shadow Realm, so check it out. The Green Knight here being attacked by all these anti-large. Flying Taco needs to get and move past them and get a surround to get all the attacks in, because right now they're not really like truly attacking. Iron Blaster shooting into the Men-at-Arms with polearms, which is pretty cool, and they're taking quite a bit of damage right there. You can see they're getting worn down. Middle objective is currently being held by no one because it's not open yet. And up on the high ground, we do have the Fey Enchantress and her boyfriend here, Henri Le Massif, doing battle with the Ogre Bulls, and Bulls will get a little bit of damage against Fey, but Henri Le Massif, this is what he lives for, is just killing large entities that are lightly armored especially. So big charge, Lance formation, Lance's couch for the lady as the Knights of the Realm are going to get a beautiful charge in there. And these Ogre Bulls are getting the dirty. They just got absolutely run over right there, so there they go. And Bretonnia definitely getting a nice engagement on the flank, but the Green Knight is very beat up, and he's surrounded. You can see Flying Taco is like a dog with a bone here. He's trying to not let the Green Knight escape, but it's easier said than done. Like, in every second he spends chasing the Green Knight is like, he's losing out on a lot of momentum elsewhere on the battlefield, right? But I think it's the right play, especially if you can get this around here. Now over here we do see the polearms actually breaking. So the Noblar is absorbing them, and then Ogre Bulls just moving in there and just punching through them like butter. Ogre Bulls with the Iron Fist here being attacked by the Men-at-Arms. Definitely not going to want to take that fight. And look at this, the Iron Blaster is getting into combat, guys. So the Iron Blaster is going to move in, and I don't know if it causes terror. I know it causes fear, so it's certainly somewhat helpful. And the Green Knight's able to escape, and the Sky Striders, what do they even do? Yeah, so they have armor piercing and anti-large, and I guess they just have frostbite is kind of their gimmick. But the Green Knight's just sticking on top of that Iron Blaster. Middle objective is owned by Bretonnia. Top objective owned by the Lady as well. And we're seeing the Ogre Kingdoms really struggle to get the objectives. Granted, they do get this one. And the value trading is pretty even, but the only problem is a lot of the value for the Ogres is tied up in the Green Knight. And if the Green Knight just gets healed or escapes and he's not able to kill it, then it's just going to be a really, really bad time for the Great Maw. Noblar's fighting here, and we do have Ogre Bulls chasing off the tattered remnants of those peasants as well as those chevroned up spears. Middle objective, very firmly owned by the sons and daughters of Bretonnia. Mostly sons, I guess, polearms. Yeah, Noblars aren't going to be able to do much. Oh, look at that. We have the Beast Slayers of Astone as well. So check it out. Beast Slayers are kind of chilling here, living their best life. Now, Fey Enchantress is going to be hustling across, going after the Ogre Bulls, and these Bulls are going to be hit pretty heavily. Knights Errant obviously engaging. I love that he uses Lance Formation. He does get a nice charge into that Noblar Scrap Launcher. Does about 400 damage on the charge. Ogre is actually losing this objective as well, and the Green Knight has really been occupying the big, expensive centerpiece core of the Ogre Kingdom's army. And you can see it looks like an Earthblood going down over here, some sort of healing. The Green Knight, oh my god, the Green Knight's just on death's bed. But like, yeah, Ogres, how do they even bring magic damage? I don't think they really have any, honestly. Like, you have Flock of Doom and Amber Spear with the Wildcaster. Knights Errant getting a nice charge here. That Ogre Lord is getting its butt kicked by the ancient King of Bretonnia, so Gilles is getting in there and going quite ham. And honestly, it looks like the true Bretonian is kind of taking over the game a little bit. He's got all three objectives. Ogres are kind of desperately scrapping, but not having an answer for the Green Knight is really tough. And here you see Henri Le Massif chasing off that Noblar Scrap Launcher, which is shattered. And on the side point, the Green Knight, dude, he's getting there. He's just killing the Slaughtermaster. This is GG. There's no way Flying Taco's coming back. It's just like all Halberds and Knights of the Realm against Ogres. And they just have these like haggard Sky Striders just trying their best to like get peels. And yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Wicked in chat. You could bring a Firebelly with the Flaming Sword of Ruin, which probably would have killed the Green Knight pretty quickly, actually. Fireball as well. You could snipe him with Fireball. I think a Firebelly might have been the way, actually, instead of a Slaughtermaster. Nonetheless, Scrap Launcher is being chased down. Ogres finding a couple decent engagements. Up on the top, we do have Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. First Men-at-Arms, so Ogres might be able to get this objective back, but Bretonnia, the Lady hears the call. The Clarion Call has been sounded. And the defenders of Fleur de Lis are going to be moving up and going after the Ogre Bulls and should be able to win that fight, honestly, just based on their stat line. Ogres are basically in a bit of a complete rout here. Henri Le Massif is a little bit trapped up, but the Green Knight, the ancient King of Bretonnia, getting healed by Earthbloods, it's got to be just like the knife in the back here of the Ogres. Or, you know, any other metaphor you'd like to use for this. But this was a Greasus game, says Aerocrastic in chat. Oh my god, a Greasus game. I don't think there's ever a Greasus game, Aero. As much as we want to have that power fantasy, I just feel like he's always a trap. Like, the Green Knight will probably kick the shit out of Greasus, right? Does Greasus do magic damage? I don't think so. But Bretonnia is taking control of the battlefield, which has been very, very crazy to see. So Bretonnia is going to be advancing to the semifinals. Poor Flying Taco. He was one game away from getting his custom avatar, but he was dispatched by another meme faction in Bretonnia. Iron Guts coming out. Iron Guts are actually really good against Bretonnia. Knights of the Realm lack armor piercing, and these guys have like almost 100 armor, so they can actually fight the Knights of the Realm and Knights Errant very, very cost effectively. But, you know, the Green Knight living, getting healed, and the Sky Striders being routed off, it's basically over. I'd be surprised to see Flying Taco last much longer. Like, ogres have terrible capture weight too, so they can't even get the objectives back. Ogres are for sure the worst faction of the game. But Flying Taco, we saw mostly, you know, his losses today, but in his defense, he did win 3 or 4 matches before we started streaming his games. So he was able to win against good players with ogres today. But obviously, once you get to the later rounds of the tournament, which we're playing in now, it's going to be mostly competitive players. So it's really going to stretch the you know, or really show the weaknesses of your faction. Not to say this matchup isn't winnable by ogres. I think ogre kingdoms can win against Bretonnia, but it's just so hard. It's so hard here, it would seem, against Green Knight without having a fire belly. Like, yeah, if you had a fire belly mixed in, maybe. Warmfang Cav, get a nice charge against Knights of the Realm. Like, the ogres, like, big Cav can actually do very well against Bretonnian Cav, but look at the hero core. Like, this is like old school Warhammer 2 stuff. We have the Green Knight, Fae, and Henri Le Massif just kind of rolling around, causing problems, which is pretty good. And, yeah. The thing about Greasus is Greasus will never catch the Green Knight. The Green Knight has like 90 movement speed almost, right? Like, how would you, if you let the Green Knight get caught by Greasus, you're doing something really, really wrong with your micro. Like, really, really wrong. So, peasants moving up. You can see the ogres trying to rally here in the backfield. Flying Taco has not heard the bell yet, but the bell has been sounded. The guy on the side of the ring is ringing the bell profusely, trying to get him to... You remember, like, back in those, like, old Haggard TV shows when somebody would be on stage performing and they're like falling apart and they pull like the coat thing and they like pull them off stage? That's kind of what needs to happen to the ogre kingdoms right now, because they're basically so far behind in value that they're just being camped and run over by Bretonnia. I mean, there's a couple of Haggard Sky Striders running around, and over here we have the Mournfang Cav as well. Yeah, ogre bulls. Nice try though, man. Taco came off to a good start. Like, I liked a lot of elements of his strategy, but it's just, man, ogres are so hard. He should get a Green Knight custom avatar. Yeah, dude. Okay, I'll talk to him. We can maybe think of something. If beating the ogre kingdoms isn't like a huge accomplishment for Bretonnia, but getting this far certainly is. But if Bretonnia manages to beat Dark Elves in the next game, we'll give Homeboy here a custom avatar. Yeah, we'll do that. So Knights Errant battling against Sky Striders, and again, just a triple cap. We need the hat thing. What are those called? What are those things called they used to pull people off the stage with? Was it like something pertaining to coats, or like a walking stick or something? The ogres are so bad they're making Bretonnia look good. That's such an apt description. Oh my god. Yeah, so Bretonnia is just like roaming around with the Fae Enchantress and just like come on guys. Come on ogres. Yeah, and like you see the Iron Blaster moving up and the Mournfang Cav. The Green Knight's just gonna go get stuck in there again. I think the Green Knight heals too. If you have him in the forest, you can send him into the trees and he's gonna be healing. It's a coat hook. Yeah, Shepherd's Cane, a cane. Okay, it's like a cane of some sort. Yeah, I think a cane is like the most apt description. Michael, yes, late night. It's been really fun. We've been having an absolute blast today. But here's the Fae Enchanters hunting down the dreaded Iron Blaster, ladies and gentlemen. And Henri Le Massif is on his way out. He's hunting. He's going to get his anti-large sword and armor piercing. You know, paladins don't have AP, but Henri Le Massif does. Flying Taco, you know, scrapping to the bitter end, man. Getting his scrap launchers back, you know, trying to push the points, but really he's just delaying the inevitable here. If I could fast forward, I would. Fae Enchanter's chasing down the Iron Blaster. This thing's going to die to the Fae. Unicorns in Warhammer are bloodthirsty gods of war here, so they're going to be a problem for sure. A comically large cane, yeah, I feel like that's that. Yeah, he played, dude, big shout out to Taco, man. He played ogres and he got like to the round of 8 in a pretty competitive tournament. Like, we had, I think, maybe 7 or 8 players who were in the top 16 in the world playing in tonight's tournament. So yeah, shout out. Granted, a lot of them were playing bad factions. Like, you know, we had Subutai playing like Beastmen and like things like that. You know, Beastmen feel pretty damn bad. Like, I've been playing, I was like, oh, maybe I should like make Beastmen one of my mains, but I'm just like, no, they're just, I think maybe I need to adopt the High Elves. Like, I feel like I already have the Empire under control. I think High Elves need some adoption. Yeah, Bretonia's Thanos, here they are. They're inevitable. The ogres are still fighting, still scrapping. On the other side, we see the Green Knight. Dude, this guy's just been such a menace this game. Just the dreaded 3,000 value Green Knight. Look at him, just battling these anti-large ogres. Yeah, definitely you need a fire belly, I think. But I'm sure Taco will go back to the drawing board and he'll bring the Flaming Sword of Rune next time. Fae Enchantress is like, she's like kind of like Galadriel in The Hobbit. She's got some magic. I'm sure she can shoot some laser beams. All right, moving in. The Goon Squad of Bretonnia, very nasty. I love that the true Bretonian player here is like bringing back like the old school Bretonnian Goon Squad style of play, which was like in Warhammer 2, it was like Fey Enchantress double Paladin. But now that Bretonnia can bring Henri La Massif, they get like a better Paladin, right? Which is really, really cool. Yeah, GG. It's over in a couple seconds. Taco somehow managing to get an objective back, which is pretty crazy. Although it's just Noblars and a couple of units, but Bretonnia will just maneuver over. And yeah, High Elves actually have some teeth. They have some builds, like, they have Lothern Sea Guard, they have cheap, good cav. Their infantry are kind of crappy, honestly, but they have good magic and good monsters. Yeah. GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, the Green Knight is a pretty common pick against Ogres. Like, every single game I've played of this matchup, which is only 2 games, I brought Green Knight. Like, I remember playing it in early beta with, or early launch, I should say, with Professor Pone, and using the Green Knight to pretty good success there. All right, so, well played. I mean, the Battle of the Pit factions. Green Knight was a Chad. Great build. Just all the effective things, right, against the Ogres. The Sky Striders, I mean, look at these guys. These guys got almost 3,000 value, the ROR Ogre Cav. So Taco, there's some things about Taco's build that are really good. I think if Taco just had a Firebelly as his lord instead of the Slaughtermaster, I think if Taco has a Firebelly and uses Flaming Sword of Ruin on those knights in the beginning, he kills the Green Knight like instantly, like super quick, and then he wins the game. Like, I think Taco is just one like spell away from like winning that game. Like one spell selection. All right, GG, well played. Let's follow the next match. So I will tell Hadries to get that going. So we will do that. All right. So message the legendary Hadries. Go ahead and send code when ready. Your opponent is ready. So the winner of this will play against Platypus. It could be a Dark Elf mirror match. Could be. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Sky Striders have magic attacks? No, they don't. Random. They have Frostbite. I'll show you. I will show you, my friend. I know you know almost everything about the game, but I think we did not see magic. I would love to be proved wrong, but yeah, see? They don't. They have Frostbite, brother. Yeah, they don't have magic damage. So that's why they weren't able to kill green super quickly. But like if you just go Firebelly Lord and just like Bare Bones, Flaming Sword, Fireball, and like Fire Cloak or something. Could also cut these, cut this, this, and this. Then you just use him as your Lord and you bring like you can even just bring an Ogre, like a Tyrant too. Like Ogre Tyrant characters are really good. They have passive healing and yeah, you just go like this. It's just Frostbite. It's just Frostbite. How would you feel if CA gave the Fey Enchantress the ability she's supposed to have where she shoots a glare and turns people into frogs? Yeah. That would be awesome. If it was like a temporary hex, that would be hard to implement. No, random. You know, I only know that because I was trying to figure that matchup out and I couldn't. Like, the Firebelly was the only option, I think. But what kept happening is the Green Knight like gets away from you and yeah, so Hadries is up. All right. So let me check the brackets. Dude, great games today, man. Great games. Taco, you'll get it eventually, Taco. I honestly think if you brought your Firebelly, you would have won that, and then you're on your way. You'll get the portrait. If you ever reach top 4 of any tournament with Ogres, it's waiting there for you. I don't want to just give it to you out of you know, the Ogres will get there. So now we have Hadries versus, I don't know how to say his name, the true Bretonnian, and Platypus, who defeated Hadries earlier. So Platypus is going to have to lose twice because it's double elimination, so we changed the rules for that to happen. Oh, it's not that late for me. I guess it's almost midnight. Shit. Yeah. I love these late night tournaments. This is really fun. All right. So let's get this. Hadries has got a lobby up. So let's go find it. And we will get in there. Perfect. Death passes the map. This should be interesting, actually. So now we have Bretonnia versus the Dark Elves here. We obviously know it's coming. Yeah, Taco, you forgot about the green dude, man. It was, dude, your Ogre play was inspiring, man. Well played. I mean, you almost got to the top 4 with the worst faction of the game, with a lot of competitive players playing. Like a lot of top 16 sweaty players. Well, Arena, I'm specifying that's the way it works because historically in Total War double elim tournaments, they didn't do that. We just started doing it, so. Hey, Taco, get some rest, man. GG. I hope to see you back next time. I hope to see those Ogres on their way back, claiming the glory that they deserve. Yes. That will be good. It's very hype indeed. Is today the day Bretonnia wins? Dude, if Bretonnia manages to win this tournament, the thing is he's going to have to beat Platypus twice if he manages to get past Hadri's, which is really not going to be easy. Yes. It was a valiant effort. It really was. So, Death Pass is here. We have the true Bretonian against Hadri's. Dark Elves tend to win these. It's usually either Dark Elves or Coast who wins the... if the other top factions are banned, they're usually the ones who win, in my experience. Is it Battle Fritz on the map? I don't know what map it is. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is. Ogres have terrible capture weight, and like they just, I don't know, they just, their units don't trade super well in my experience. It's like they're so, everything's large, so you really know what's coming, and yeah. Ogres will probably get their capture weight fixed in the next patch though. Like Creative Assembly has to do that. We've told them about it. I'm in a Discord with some of the CA, dev folks, and that's feedback we've given to them, and they've acknowledged it. So I would imagine that's going to happen. I don't know what Bretonnia could possibly get in the future. I don't know. Maybe people haven't really been like, let's look at Bretonnia's stats for the record. See how they're doing in the old tournament. All right, so let's do this. So Bretonnia is currently sitting at like a 38% win rate. That's not that bad. Like anything above 40 is decent, I'd say. But like these are the pit factions. Like I would say Skaven are the cutoff of factions that are actually decent. Like everything above Skaven, Khorne, Wood Elves, Dwarves, Empire, Norska, like these factions are all pretty good in the hands of the right players. Now this is where you get to the factions that are like pretty bad. I would say like of all these pit factions that probably the Lizardmen and the Greenskins are the ones that have the most teeth. The reason why Lizardmen are down here is because of this. 3-17 against Warriors of Chaos, 1-13 against Tomb Kings, 0-8 against Vampire Coast. Lizardmen are losing to the meta, like heavily. Norska, Tzeentch. But like against all the other factions, like they do pretty good. Lizardmen don't, in my opinion, if we get Warriors of Chaos and Slaanesh balanced properly, I think Lizardmen are like a 45% win rate faction. They don't belong down there, I don't think. And neither do the Greenskins. But Greenskins are probably losing to the meta as well. Let's see. Yeah, Norska is kicking their butt for some reason. And Warriors of Chaos obviously kicking their butt. Tzeentch kicking their butt. Somehow they're losing to Bretonnia, which is crazy, but yeah. I think Ogres like just need some more units and like better capture weight, and I think people will figure it out. When do we get a Steam Tank video? Oh, I recorded it. I recorded the Steam Tank video, Priest, but it was a very one-sided match. It was me in a tournament game the other day with Empire against Norska, and I just like steamrolled them. But it has a Steam Tank in it, so I don't know if it's worth uploading. Yeah, it's just super one-sided. But you get to see the Steam Tank doing well, so I don't know. I feel like the Empire can really crush Norska on the right maps. Some maps, not so much. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is time. It is the legendary Hadri's. Faction War winner with Skaven several times over. Also a very good Dark Elf player. Going to be using Corsair-based infantry. Corsairs probably beat Foot Squires for like 100 gold less, which is crazy. Scourge Runner Chariots, amazing. Anti-large against the Bretonnian Cav. They can cause some serious problems, and that is that. Malekith up in the sky. We've seen how much of a raid boss he is to kill. He's just super gnarly, super gnarly. Now, if we take a look at the Bretonnians, this Chad Wild Bretonnian player coming out of the lands of Korea is here with a Paladin and Henri Le Massif. Yep, that's his kind of kit with Fey Enchantress, taking it back to Warhammer 2 old school. He's got a Blessed Field Trebuchet, a massive Foot Squire-based army, and peasant mobs. I'm really interested about this man and his Foot Squire style. Like, he's bringing a lot of those. Steamrolling with the Steam Tank. Yeah, there you go. It'll happen. I'll put it out for you. It's just for you, Priest. You can have the Steam Tank. The battle is on. Hadri's does not have any bolt throwers. He's going to be hiding in the bushes initially, which makes sense. Like if Bretonnia comes out with like 3 or 4 Blessed Field Trebuchets, which is what I love doing, you're going to want to hide initially until you can assess like how you want to approach their army, right? So I like that. And also, like, there's nothing in this Bretonnian army that can really shoot in the sky and punish Malekith outside of, like, Haggard archers, which he could just dodge and, dive and dodge and duck and all that sort of cool stuff. Nonetheless, Malekith, the Witch King, is on his way over. So here he comes. Looks like he's going to be avoiding some of the harass there. Random in chat saying Dark Elves are a rather meta faction, so if Bretonnia wins, that would be one heck of an upset. I agree with you. I agree with you. Dark Elves are really tough to beat. Like, when you get players like Platypus and Hadries and, you know, these really high-level players playing Dark Elves, I can tell you from experience, they have not ruined, but driven me out of my Empire and other factions out of tournaments. They're very, very strong. Like, I felt kind of helpless with Kislev against them. I was like, man, how do I, like, deal with these units? It was crazy. So Breath Attack coming in. No, Gaze of Malice. Very nice from Hadries. We're going to be popping those Peasant Archers, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just, you know, a little bit of value there. 84 value to be precise. Bless the Haggard Body of Iron. Yes, Priest. Yes, thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate you. But Bretonnia is kind of just going for like a Zerging build, where they just like Zerg the objectives with bodies. And using the 2 Paladins, including Henri Le Massif, to hunt Malekith and kind of keep him from landing on the ground is kind of a cool idea. The Chariots could also punch through the Bretonnian front line, but Bretonnia does summon some Knights of the Realm in. Knights of the Realm, of course, will be very good against Scourge Runners, which do have 80 armor, mind you, but even still, Scourge Runner's going to start shooting into the Knights, I would imagine. Malekith the Witch King going to be circling up in the sky, looking for his prize. And the Blessed Field Trebuchets are going to be shooting into the Scourge Runners and actually doing good work. It looks like an attempted snipe on the Fey Enchantress. But look at that, the Haggard Trebuchets getting some damage in against Scourge Runners, man. Scrappy play on both sides, and we'll see what kind of value is accrued. Dude, the Trebuchets! Yeah, look at that. Getting in on those Scourge Runners, man. Objective is open. Bretonnia is going to be capping that. So Bretonnia with a cap here. Malekith with a Breath Attack, so that is going to be dodged by the true Bretonnian. Yeah, he dodged and Hadries like canceled it. So basically both players, you know, breaking even there a little bit. Looks like another Breath Attack coming. Will the true Bretonnian dodge it? He gets it right in the old face. And now Hadries going to be going in for the old Soul Stealer bait. So sending in his Chariots, trying to hope Bretonnia will blob in on him, and then he's going to be using Soul Stealer to punish that blob. Really, really good Chariot play. I mean, beautiful Chariot play. He's able to kind of pull through those infantry and escape without taking a cavalry charge, which has got to be pretty good. Knights of the Realm going to be hammering into ye old Blackheart Corsairs, but, you know, their charge got blocked by the peasant mobs there, which has got to hurt pretty bad. Capture weight actually going for the Druki here, so they're going to be getting that capture weight back. Meanwhile, the Fey Enchantress and the Paladins, okay, Malekith is going after the Fey. A little bit dangerous, considering the 2 Paladins are nearby, but the Fey Enchantress probably going to stay there. We do get a big Knights of the Realm charge into Witch Elves. I don't know how much I like that. We see the Foot Squires are routed and broken, so the Knights of the Realm are just fighting against these rampaging units, which has got to be pretty painful. And the Dark Elves are getting the capture weight in the middle now. Huge Soul Stealer going down. You can see Hadries pulling some big value. More Foot Squires being pulled from reserve, but we do get the 2 Paladins on top of Malekith here. And the Knights of the Realm are, of course, pinning him in a little bit. Looks like a Manticore is going to be descending from the summons, as the Foot Squire is now engaging against Corsairs all over the battlefield. The true Bretonnian may be struggling to deal with Malekith. And we've seen that be the recurring pattern. In pretty much every Dark Elf game, it's always just Malekith dominating, and like people just can't kill him. Like in my game, that was my experience, and like most of the games we've casted with Dark Elves, it's just been the Malekith show, where he's just like so hard to kill and is such a disruptive presence. Looks like a Chalice of Potions coming down on those units here, and high ground objective owned by the Druki. These 2 objectives owned relatively well by Bretonnia, and Bretonnia is actually up on the value lead, but that doesn't matter that much against Dark Elves because Malekith just heals. So even if you get like a value lead from beating him down, it's not necessarily going to get you there. But the Feral Manticore is punished, and we do have a lot of cav in the backfield, so it looks like Bretonnia is pretty well equipped here. With the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis going to be hitting these Corsairs, and the Knights Errant probably going to be pushing up to take down these Blackheart Corsairs. And the Manticore is actually broken. Witch Elves are getting a little bit low. Fey Enchantress is rampaged. That's really, really not good, and that rampage could be her doom. Although she does have her guards, and the Bretonnians are sending Knights of the Realm and Peasant mobs, and here comes the dreaded Malekith Soul Stealer, right? In the back, we get Knights of the Realm on top of Scourge Runner Chariots. That's got to feel pretty good. Cold Wind Knights moving it as well. That frickin' Soul Stealer is so strong. It just keeps hitting everything, and Malekith just gets so much healing from it. I think that really is the big problem for sure. Well, there's going to be an Earthblood response. Earthblood will counteract that a little bit. Malekith, of course, going to be waiting eagerly for his next cooldown. And the Bretonnia Knights in the backfield able to clean up the Dark Elves. Yeah, the Blackheart Corsairs here getting cleaned up a little bit. Foot Squires might be able to finish the job. We'll have to see. And the Trebuchets are still shooting in. And honestly, the Druki Chariots are getting pushed back a little bit. Like, the true Bretonnian just keeps pulling value leads. So he's just scrapping so incredibly hard, man. So here you see Malekith is on the run, being just hunted by this goon squad of Henri Le Massif and the Fey Enchantress. The Mortis Engine's kicking in. Malekith is brought pretty low, but again, he's going to get away and probably get a fat Soul Stealer, I would imagine. Foot Squires piling in to help as well. They will do pretty well, and I would imagine that Manticore will pay the Troll Toll. Now, is Hadri's going to get a Breath Attack here? I would expect that's probably what's going to come in from him. I think there's going to be a big old Breath Attack, but that Manticore does get smashed, And the Dark Elves are getting pushed back by the Haggard Legions of Bretonnia. Looks like on the top objective, it is going to be a big cav and lance formation coming in, trying to hammer down these Blackheart Corsairs. The Bretonnian Peasant Archers are moving up, and Malekith's kind of running out of steam a little bit. This is absolute insanity. Yes, this game is live, for somebody asking in chat. Knights Errant looking like they want to go after the Corsairs here, but I think for Bretonnia, it's more important to just focus on value trading here than it is to try and triple cap, because you still have the double cap against the Dark Elves. I think just like play that game and, you know, heal up, use those Earthbloods, get your value, and live your best life. Hadri still has a lot of ammo, too. And we do also see the Dark Shards coming in, so there's going to be some nice anti-armor capabilities, especially against these Foot Squires here. We're getting punished with the overextend. More Peasant Archers and more Knights on their way up. Bretonnia looking like they might want to go for a triple cap here. I mean, they could Zerg those Blackheart Corsairs very effectively, but the problem is if they Zerg up there, then the Dark Elves could counterpunch. But really, the Dark Elf army is looking pretty damaged. I mean, everything is super tattered, except these Witch Elves and Dark Shards in the back. The Chariots are pretty low in ammo. I suppose they've been healed relatively well. And the true Bretonnian, he's probably wishing he had more trebuchets right now. He's probably like, man, what I would do for a couple trebuchets. That would be very, very strong indeed. But 7.2 to 6,000, but remember, Malekith has been able to heal up a lot of that value, so in terms of like actual trading, I would imagine the game is very, very even in terms of like just raw stats. Knights of the Realm going to be hammering into these Dread Spheres. Beautiful charge. Will the true Bretonnian be able to micro into the other units? He does. He then moves in, gets a nice charge into these units. He does have some Haggard Peasant mobs on the way in, but I don't know what kind of work there can do. Yeah, those Cold One Knights, just when they're low, those Primal Instincts, dude, they trade so incredibly cost effectively. Peasant Archers trying to shoot into the Chariots wherever they can. Knights of the Realm on their way down. Malekith getting a breath attack into the Peasants. Very, very cost effective. And where is the Fae Enchantress? What is she doing? Why is she all the way back here? Fae needs to get up here and drop some fat Mortis engines. But the two Cold One Knights do get beat up. This could be a throw here by the Bretonnian player, though. He sends Henri Le Massif, and Awakening of the Wood will tickle those units, which also their speed a little bit. But if like one of these guys gets rampaged here, and Bretonnia loses their Paladins, then Malekith's going to run free and basically just be a big problem. So the two Cold One Knights got smashed, but so did the Knights of the Realm. I don't know if that was worth it. We do have some Foot Squires coming over to trade with these Witch Elves, and the Fae Enchantress Mortis needs to get active. That Mortis needs to start draining wherever it can. Big fight in the middle. We got Cold One Knights colliding into the Knights Errant. Knights Errant will lose that fight pretty massively. Malekith probably going to jump in there, but Fae, of course, going to be pulling back. You can see the Bretonnian army is kind of in a bit of a retreat right now, and they're trying to gather their bearings here for this fight. We will see how this goes. Malekith getting in, getting ready to dive. We have some Bretonnian cav on the way back being unsummoned. These Knights of the Realm might come out. Foot Squires trading pretty cost effectively, honestly. Witch Elves do struggle against armor, and Foot Squires might be able to trade into these two units effectively. But this is going to be a big fight, which in some ways isn't bad for Bretonnia because of the Mortis Engine effect. Like, the Cold One Knights are being hit, the Dread Spears. Big Soul Stealer from Malekith, though. Just an absolute terror to deal with, man. Bretonnia does have a value lead, though, but it looks like the Dark Elves have surpassed the value. They've actually pulled ahead a little bit. We do get Knights of the Realm coming around. Ooh, man, those Trebuchets are just knocking down those Scourge Runners. It's pretty crazy how that works. Look at this, the Paladin going after Malekith by himself. Henri Le Massif, as well as the Fae Enchantress trying. The Mortis Engine drain going in, but those Cold One Knights, very problematic. Okay, Malekith is getting gooned a little bit. There's 3 units on him, and some Knights Errant partially pinning him in, but the Witch Elf play from Hadri's is very nice. That's going to rampage one of these Paladins most likely, and that could be a big problem for Bretonnia. Awakening of the Wood coming down, more Knights Errant coming in. Bretonnia barely holding on to this objective, but this is a very good fight for Bretonnia. You can see the Witch Elves actually losing over there. And the Bretonnia Knights are holding valiantly, man, and the true Bretonnia just keeps pulling value leads, which is absolutely insane. Fae Enchantress, not rampage because she's already been rampaged in that threshold. It can only happen once. It looks like here we do have Henri Le Massif just chasing down Malekith with that armor piercing. And the amount of units that Bretonnia is having to micro in is pretty crazy. Hadri's army is looking very bare bones. I mean, he does not have a lot. He's got the Dread Spears moving in, which is quite nice. But the Witch King is in some serious danger. Malekith is getting hunted, ladies and gentlemen. The Bretonnian horde has descended upon him. And the Witch King gets a big Soul Stealer. Just the one thing that's been saving the Dark Elves over and over in this game has been that effect. But the Fae Enchantress Mortis, 2,300 value, hitting this entire blob. These Knights and Men-at-Arms just fighting and tar-pitting the Dark Elves. And the Witch King is broken. Are we going to be seeing a massive upset? Bretonnia getting to the grand finals of a very, very competitive tournament. It would appear so. I mean, Dark Elves are looking like they're out of steam. Witch King's on the run. Bretonnia's just got a Mortis Engine. Their characters are still healthy. The high ground is owned by the Druki, but Bretonnia doesn't care about that. They're happy to just hold 2 objectives and trade that way. Dude, this is an insane game, ladies and gentlemen. We see a huge core of Knights getting smacked by a Soul Stealer, which is going to be hurting, but the Fae is keeping them alive with Earthbloods, with the lore passive. Chalice of Potions does miss right there. These are the Slanesh's Harvesters, and they are able to route some units. But look at this, the Bretonnian Knights are resurgent. A huge core of Bretonnian Knights are going to be riding down these devilish Dark Elves, it would appear. Malekith the Witch King on his way back in. Mounted Yeoman going to be hammering these elves, these Witch Elves, which honestly are a pretty ideal target, very low melee defense. And Footsquire is getting rampaged here, but really it just seems like they're running out of steam a little bit. This Bretonnian player is really, really good at unsummoning as well. He's really, really good. Like when units aren't needed or he needs to refresh his pool of units, he's just unsummoning like a champ. Archers coming in, shooting into Witch Elves while Mounted Yeoman just kind of target them in place. And ladies and gentlemen, it does look like it's going to be a Bretonnian victory. The value lead is getting even bigger. Malekith, can't carry the game that hard. I think, man, this is so cool because like regional play is a thing, right? Like I used to play in a lot of tournaments in Warhammer 2, and you would see players coming in from other parts of the world, like China and Korea, and using these different play styles and showing you that, like, our perception of the meta could be a little bit shifted, right? Like, I don't think Hadri's played badly here. Like, I really just feel like the Bretonnian build worked pretty well, and his micro was very good as well. And, yeah, Bretonnia, man. Apparently, I mean, Dark Elves are a super meta faction. Super competitive. They don't really have too many weaknesses. And Bretonnia was able to come in and win. Like, this game's over. I don't think Hadri's can come back. I mean, Hadri's is a true beast, but this is going to be very, very tough. Yeah, Bretonnia doing some work. Knights Errant being unsummoned. Enchantress and the Paladins keeping Malekith, in check. You can't really do a whole lot. I would imagine Bretonnia just going to be spamming out Knights, so Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis. That single Blessed Field Trebuchet is just, like, owning these chariots. And the Witch King is pulling back, but a big Soul Stealer. Very, very nice. I mean, Malekith? Okay, here you go. My guess on his value is 4,200. 4,142, man. Oh, man. I was so close. I was so close to that. But Malekith definitely, that's like usually what he comes into. That's usually what he comes into. So here we get Knights of the Realm moving down here. Looks like Henry Le Massif going to be showing Malekith who's boss once again. Lance is couched for the lady. They get in there, and they are going to be chasing Malekith off to the Shadow Realm, as he is certainly not happy about the situation. Never did he expect to fight such a furious Bretonnian host. And now the high ground objective is being taken by Bretonnia. Fey Enchantress and her Mortis, I would wager probably just over 2,000 value. Let's see. 2,700. I was a little bit off on that one, but, the first one I was very close. Very, very close, just based on the fighting and whatnot. Side objective owned by Bretonnia, a couple beat-up knights, but that is going to be it. The lady wills it. And Bretonnia will be advancing on to the grand finals of today's tournament, ladies and gentlemen, to face the dreaded Platypus. So, Bretonnia literally has to beat the Dark Elves 2 more times in a row to win this tournament. But it's certainly possible. Certainly possible. For the lady, dude. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. GG. Well played to both players, man. It's a great scrap. A great scrap indeed. So, let's go ahead and do this. Get this all set up here. And let's find the Platypus. You're up. Lobby code. Good luck, have fun. All right. So, let us see if he can repeat that against Platypus. It's not going to be easy. I feel like that's a really good map for Bretonnia, too. That was wild, man. That was wild, dude. Hadri's, don't stress it, man. Don't stress it at all. He's clearly a very good player, and his build was very strong, so don't you worry. All right, so let's look around here, see what's going on with the people. Platypus is going to get a lobby set up and send me an invite. We are in the grand finals. All right, so let me message him. You need to win. All right. Very cool. And we'll be getting into that match. All right. So what is the Bretonnian win rate on Total Tavern? It's like close to 40%. It's like 36, 37%. Yeah. Bretonnia has always done pretty well versus Dark Elves. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can look at the actual stats on that. I don't think it's a matchup that's been played too often. So looking at Dark Elves, Malekith. So far this season, Dark Elves are 3-0 against Bretonnia. That was the first loss. So as of now, Dark Elves are 3-1 against Bretonnia. So there's not that much like data, but in that matchup, but even still, it's still not insignificant. All right. So Platypus is going to be sending the invite over. And we'll find the lobby. We'll spectate. Dude, that was cool, man. I might upload that game separately. Yeah, I might upload it separately. I don't know if I'll cast it again. It would be hard to match the hype that we had live, I think. All right, so cool. So let's make sure the players can find their way over. I just like cannot. This guy's name is like, can't type those symbols. I can't type them. Okay, there we go. Versus Platypus. Let's see if he's in the lobby. Platypus needs to send him an invite. And yeah, should be good. So the first map is Black Ark. Now, I think we could see like 2 or 3 trebuchets on this one. I think we could. Yeah, we need to design this guy. He's already earned the custom Bretonnian avatar. I'm gonna ask him if he wants it. But yeah, we'll do it. The StarCraft 2 micro. His micro is very good. So is Hadri's. Hadri's had great micro also. The Foot Squires, I think, were doing it. Like, they were out trading a lot of the Dark Elf infantry, actually, which is weird. You don't see that often. Because the Earthbloods and the lore passive, like healing them, like it was kind of like a Walmart Tomb Kings, right? That's why he spams the Awakening of the Wood to get that heal across his army. So how this works is the Bretonnian player needs to win twice. And if he does, then he wins the tournament. Because obviously, Platypus hasn't lost yet. It's double elimination, so he has a little redemption arc here. He doesn't, like, his connection seems pretty good. We don't have any ping issues with him, really. I can't believe Bretonnia's made it this far. Even if he loses now, it's like, dude, still a huge accomplishment. Huge accomplishment. Like, he defeated a lot of good factions today with Bretonnia. A lot of good factions. I actually feel like Bretonnia would be favored against Kislev. Their, like, Questing Knights beat all your cavalry. Trebuchets counter all your shooting. And then, like, Fey Enchantress, like, how the hell do you kill Fey? I don't even know how you would... Yeah, I feel like Bretonnia would actually be good against Kislev. Yeah, who knows? He's earned his name indeed. Grand Finals. Grand Finals, guys. Yes, nerf Bretonnia. We have to send CA just this and be like, look at them crushing this terribly weak faction, the Dark Elves. And it wasn't even a crushing defeat. It was actually a very close game. Yeah. Beating Dark Elves over and over is not going to be easy. Platypus is a very ferocious opponent. Very ferocious. Don't be fooled by the adorable animal he has as his picture. Yeah, no, for sure. The fact that he doesn't lag is great too. Sometimes it happens with really far away regions and whatnot. What's also awesome is, like, we don't have like picks and bans right now, so they just get right to the games. That's why I really like this format. It's just like pick an army and go. I think next time I'll play Empire or Dwarves. I really want to win one of these with Empire. I think I could. If I can nail down how to beat Dark Elves with Empire consistently, I think I can get there. Greenskins are another one. I think I might be able to pull something off with them. No, this guy's he's played. The True Bretonnian's played in tournaments before. Yeah, he's played. I'm pretty sure he has. I can check his profile in Tavern. Let me see. Let me see. This would be a quick way to jump to the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, he's currently. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, this guy is very strong. Yeah, he's played in a lot of tournaments. He's definitely played in a fair amount. Hadri's actually beat him before. But yeah, he's played in a handful of tournaments. Yeah, I see him on here. Like, if you look at his profile, you can see here's his victories from tonight. So, Platypus beat him earlier, yeah. And he beat Dodokson, who's a top 16 player. Hadri's is as well. And yeah, he's got some history. He looks like he just started playing in tournaments really, like, heavily at the end of September. Like, on the 18th, he started playing. He's clearly got good fundamentals. So he doesn't have an avatar. He needs to pick one. A lot of people don't know you have the avatar feature. They just don't know about it. Yes. The green knight, we'll see. All right, guys. Here we are. It's the Dread Platypus. Most ferocious of wild beasts. It's got Malekith, obviously, very meta. Dread Spears, Corsairs. Dread Spears against Cav, Corsairs to trade and infantry. Double Bolt Thrower, and Dark Shards. So Dark Shards can really wreck Bretonnian and Cav pretty hard if they get the chance to get in range. Now looking at the Bretonnian, dude, this guy's like the Dark Lord of Foot Squires. He literally has like max Foot Squires with a couple of Spearmen at Arms, Archers, Fae, Green Knight, dude, he's got the Green Knight. Oh my god. The Green Knight is back. He is here. And on the low ground, it's going to be some peasants and some more peasants. So he starts with like a huge, wide Bretonnian army, and then he comes in with Cav after that, which I think is smart. Because Cav are more impactful once your opponent's already engaged you, and you can like surprise them, right? Platypus is the villain? Yeah, for sure. Anyone playing against Bretonnia is the villain. Like, anyone playing against Ogre Kingdoms is typically the villain. You know, if you're playing against an underdog faction, you're the villain if you're the stronger faction. 100%. I always root for you always root for the villain. Yeah, there you go. So we basically have Awakening to the Wood. And basically, every time he casts a spell, okay, it heals his entire army for 1% of their HP, which isn't bad. It's not, like, amazing, but it's not insignificant either. So we'll have to see how this goes. The avatar has to be the Green Knight. Yeah, I think we can give him a Green Knight avatar. Green Knight is already one of the unlockable avatars, but I'll talk to him and see if he wants one. I don't want to just give him one. He might want to just do it the old-fashioned way. I'll tell him to go in Tavern and do that. I specifically took a bad RWAR versus the Green Knight, and he only takes it now. Yeah, you brought the Harvesters? Yeah. Maybe he figures it's better on this map. Sorry guys, just having a little bit of water as we get into the later wee hours of the night here. So it looks like there's going to be some Yeomen coming in. Interesting choice. Maybe just the Yeomen to put micro pressure on Platypus and force like Dark Rider summons. You know, if you can like weasel in there, like come around the side and get on the Bolt Thrower back there. That could be pretty cost effective for sure. But you know, Dark Elves can just summon Dark Riders, and Dark Riders are better than Yeomen. They beat them in combat, so you gotta be careful. Now Bretonnia might just get the objective for free here, the bottom one, which is actually really, really important here. Because if Dark Elves have to overextend into Bretonnian lands, that makes Bretonnian cavalry reinforcements like exponentially stronger. So we will see. The Green Knight just doesn't give a shit. The way that this guy plays the Green Knight is hilarious. He just like charges it and just no regard for... Look, he's just like juking and microing around against Malekith, which I love. And here we got the Mounted Yeomen. They're going to be dodging about. And now Platypus is going to be doing like a traditional kind of push. Look at the Green Knight just trolling, dude. This is some sweaty micro here. Malekith does not do magic damage. I don't know if this is a good fight. I feel like Green Knight might just do some damage to him. We'll have to see. The Fey Enchantress is coming in, and the Green Knight actually getting his butt kicked a little bit by Malekith, but he does return the favor. Malekith takes a little bit of damage, and you know, every bit of damage you could do. Oh, is that going to be some Dark Shard fire? Green Knight staying the course. He's like, all right, dude, let's go fisticuffs, man. I'm happy. I'm down. On the bottom, we do see some Black Guard being sent in, and the Bretonnians will probably tarp at them for like 10 years. And Malekith is taking a fair amount of damage against Green Knight. The Green Knight is no mere, you know, ghostly cav unit. He is an ancient king of Bretonnia returned to help his people in their time of need. I really dislike this, though. I really dislike the Bretonnian advance. I feel like that's giving... Oh my god, get the objective. Like, I feel like that's giving Dark Elves the home field advantage. Like, I feel like you have the 2-cap on them. Make the Dark Elves come to you, you know? I feel like that's the way to do it. And he's going to get his Peasant Archers to capture that objective, so it should be okay. But dude, this guy is so aggressive. He's getting in there. Malekith getting poked by those Peasant Archers, and you know, every 1 damage does add up against those type of characters. And the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis just getting a head-on lance charge. Oh my god, and he uses the lance formation to punch through the Black Ark Corsairs, and then he moves into the Dark Shards. Oh man, that was actually really gangster. Okay. This guy's, he's got some style for sure. Breath Attack doesn't do a whole lot. Kind of tickles those foot squares there. It's certainly not terrible, but Malekith basically just being chain shot, and the Awakening of the Wood going down to heal the army, of course. And in the backfield, we do have some heavy pressure coming in. The Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis are on the back end. If he can steal this objective from the Dark Elves, that could be a stuffing style of play, where basically you're just trying to stuff them and beat them on points. But he does have better capture weight. Dark Elves might actually lose this objective right now. The home field objective was taken. And here, it's basically just like a mob of haggard infantry versus these Black Guard. And I don't know if I like that Black Guard summon that much. It feels a little bit awkward. Bretonnia pushing him back. Foot Squires battling pretty effectively here. Objective potentially going to be taken. And the Green Knight is just such a menace, dude. He's such a menace. He just doesn't give a shit. He's just like taking it. He's like, all right, dude, let's go. You want some of this Malekith? Go ahead and use a Soul Stealer on me instead of using it on a blob. That's very, very clever. Now, Awakening of the Wood going down. Coldwood Knights are coming out. Coldwood Knights are very tough to deal with, but the Foot Squire Horde is actually seems to be causing a lot of problems. Green Knight occupying Malekith. I can't tell you how cost effective that is. And look at this. Bretonnia has a triple cap against the Druchii. More Knights Errant going to be coming out, and here we do have ye old Cold One Knights is continuing to try and peel the Green Knight off. And Malekith has had enough of this shit. He's done with it. The bottom objective is being just Benny Hill, basically. The Bretonians are just running. They're just like, that does take a little bit of micro, but he's just dragging those units around, and they're really not doing much. Yeoman coming around the side, or maybe looking to weave through here. We'll have to see. But honestly, guys, Menacing Platypus is behind in value, and Bretonnia is just, this is just so Chad. But again, even if he manages to win this, he's going to have to win it twice over. That is for sure. Malekith is getting poked by some archers. The damage does add up. Nice breath attack coming in from Platy. He's able to nail those foot squires as the Fey Enchantress continues to more dissension down some of those spears. And just, yeah, the foot squires are really problematic. Here we do see the big, scary Blackguard trying to steal the point. If they do manage to steal the point from Bretonnia, that would be pretty unfortunate. The triple cap here is really, really carrying a lot of weight. Unfortunately, those men-at-arms did flee the scene, so they might actually be able to get that. And Dark Elves look like they're going to be re-securing this objective. True Bretonian, though, is maintaining his value. Again, I think a little bit more of an emphasis on securing the low ground objective would be really big. He could send some Knights Errant down here to maybe try and hold that point. It looks like he's going to, so the Knights Errant going to run there, give a little bit of capture weight. Because currently, the capture weight situation, the two Spearmen-at-Arms both count for 3, and I think the Blackguard count for 5, but their damage, their model count is a little bit lower, so we'll have to see how this unfolds. Anyways, Dark Elves are holding on to this point. You know, Platy's kind of forced back a little bit. He's in a tight position. Malekith is being just perpetually hunted by the Green Knight here, so the Green Knight is just on the hunt, man. And Fey Enchantress Mortis Engine doing good against the Spears. Foot Squires trading well across the map. Value trading overall is very even, which is not a good sign for the Dark Elves. They definitely are probably pretty used to having a value lead over most factions here. But the Bretonians, with a big Earthblood going down, man, I love this. You know, everybody's counting Bretonnia out, including myself, but then they just come in here and are performing very well against one of the world's best players, who's playing Dark Elves, obviously, who historically have been favored against Bretonian domination mode. Now, nice concave fire from Platy back here. He's got his Dark Riders, and any of the overextending Bretonian units are going to pay the price. The back objective does get flipped to those Blackguard. You know, there's a reason why they cost that much, and they do dominate those Bretonian infantry. And Bretonnia is just sending stuff across the map. They're really probably going to go for just the stuff until they have enough to win on one objective, and then just basically Helm's Deep at that point. I think that's going to be the play. But, you know, maybe Dark Elves need to switch up Malekith, right? Like, maybe people are getting used to playing against Malekith, and you just bring something like the Green Knight that can bully him, and or like Paladins, and like what happened in the previous game. And yeah, maybe that's something. I don't know. We'll have to see how the meta does evolve. Here, Blackheart Corsairs moving up. They're a tough one to kill. Nice dodge there by Platy. He dodges the Chalice of Potions and the Awakening of the Wood. Men-at-Arms will probably lose against Dreadspears. Dreadspears have really good stats, and I believe the Murderous Prowess is currently active, so they're going to be a menace. Soul Stealer going down, and the Green Knight getting a little bit trapped up by all of those Velociraptor Cav. Knights of the Realm maneuvering away, but they are broken. Very, very nice Soul Stealer. But more Cav coming in, dude. The Bretonian tide is just here. Yeomen and Knights of the Realm. And the Green Knight just fighting with the Fey Enchantress Mortis, lowering melee attack of nearby units. Just so aggressive is his play. Now, Platypus is pulling a little bit of a value lead. I feel like Bretonnia yielding that bottom objective so easily could potentially lose him the game if things start to get a little bit precarious here. But I suppose if he could just keep even value trading and, you know, holding his back objective, the Dark Elves might not have the tools to push him. And we get more Men-at-Arms coming up. Archers putting some weight on, and it looks like Cold One Knights might be going for a back cap here. No, they're just engaging against Yeomen as well as these Knights of the Realm. But Knights of the Realm, even though they're very beat up, they still have 25 models and might be able to put some hurt on those units now. The Green Knight just terror-routing things, pushing these objectives. The Breath Attack completely dodged, so the Foot Squires and Men-at-Arms going to be holding on like Chads. Knights Errant sitting over there a little bit idle, but they for sure have a freebie here if they want it. They could get in. And yeah, the Knights Errant have shut down the Dark Shards. That's pretty big. Also, this Bolt Thrower could be online. I think the true Bretonian has noticed it. We'll have to see. Malekith really not able to land. Like, the Green Knight is like this perpetual menace that is just kind of keeping him in check. And like, Malekith lands and Soul Stealers, which is cute, but the Green Knight just does not give a shit. He is just tanking Malekith all game. It's very similar to what we saw last game. Now, Cold One Knights here, a little bit overextended. Knights of the Realm coming down, and the true Bretonian is gathering his Haggard Spearmen to battle those guys and maybe softening them up for a little bit later. Dark Elves, for the first time, do get good capture weight here, though. However, true Bretonian pulling a value lead against Malekith. They both have healing, so there's a little bit of nullifying variables on both sides. Ammunition on the repeater crossbows here being used very effectively, but here the Dark Shards are down, and with good micro, the true Bretonian should be able to kill that Reaper Bolt Thrower, which is actually a very nice catch. Malekith is wavering, ladies and gentlemen. The Green Knights giving him the business. Big armor piercing, Frostbite lowering him down to 50 speed. Fey Enchantress coming in on the Unicorn with the ivory steel chair, I suppose. Well, I don't know what their horns are made of, but you can see Malekith is being hunted, man. This is some crazy Bretonnian play tonight. Oh my goodness. And then the objective here, Knights Errant able to crush the Reaper Bolt Thrower. And yeah, Spears being screened out. Dude, it's getting to the point where it's going to need to be a triple cap soon. Like very, very soon. And Bretonnia will play pretty well in the defense, I think. Bretonnia not making any efforts in the bottom objective, which I understand makes sense because he's trying to hold this one. So every cav unit he's sending is just... I love how he actually uses Lance Formation too. Now we do see Black Guard. This is going to be a little bit scary to deal with, but I think Spearmen will tarp at them. Archers shooting them. You know, they still have armor, but the Archer fire can wear them down. And Malekith is being chased off the battlefield, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is insane. If Malekith is gone, that's game over. Platy loses. Because then nothing can handle Fae and Green Knight. They'll just Mortis kill everything. And yeah, the Witch King is being escorted off the back of the battlefield. So maybe people are going to have to stop using the Dragon character. I think he might be a little bit predictable. Maybe a wider Dark Elf build with... Yep, and there goes Malekith. He's like, screw this shit. I'm going home. Green Knight on the edge of the map. Victory for the lady! Oh my god. Bretonnia in the grand finals. Giving Platypus his first loss. Now, Platypus has taken a loss. And whoever wins this next one wins the whole tournament. So it's basically like a best of 3 between them, essentially. If Platy had won, the tournament's over. But Bretonnia able to get in there with the Green Knight. Oh my god. The Foot Squires. Not a lot of value on them, but those Bretonnian cav are very, very menacing. No trebuchets either. I was expecting trebs. I was like, oh, it's going to be a trebuchet build. The Green Knight is just so Chad. Yeah, looking at the value here. Green Knight got 1800 value, not as much. Crazy game. So the next map is going to be, I think, Death Pass, which isn't quite as good for Bretonnia, but it doesn't, you know, they still have room to work with. So let me just go ahead and double check that. Yeah, that's crazy. The Bretonnians. This is it. This is for all the marbles, man. Yeah, I guess I was wrong about the best lord for Bretonnia. I assumed Alberic, but yeah, I don't know. This was before we saw this guy play. We should get a shout out for the Green Knight's horse. Yeah. Oh my god. The peasants. The dude coming in and giving nightmares to the Dark Elves tonight. I know. I know. This is crazy. So now they both have like the opportunity to adjust their builds, which is, and I don't think I can wait to see. I think I have to take a peek at the builds and see if they're going to change anything. Okay. You see, Platypus is probably the one who's like going to have to go back to the drawing board a little bit. Right? This is some wild shit, man. This is some wild, wild stuff. It's the Wild Wild West featuring Will Smith. Will Smith being the slapping Bretonnians here. All right. So interesting, cool. Let's go ahead and switch back. Custom logo. Yeah, he gets the custom logo already. He's already earned it. This is for all the money. All the ladder points. And again, you know, winning these tournaments does carry weight because it qualifies you for the grand finals of the next season. And then from there, you basically can win, you know, a substantial amount of money in those tournaments. So, I mean, by Total War community standards, which is really fun. The perfect thing to watch for your job. Yeah, dude, his Lance Formation play, he like punched through those spears and then, or Corsairs and then just dove in the back. Which is pretty cool. I love these late night streams. They're very fun. What I truly want is CA to buff Greasus. Yeah, Greasus is bad. If Greasus was fast, he would be decent. If he had like 50 speed, instead of like just waddling like at 30 something, like the same speed as like a state trooper, then he would be good. You want to see a Lord swap? I think the Dark Elves are probably going to switch it up. I think so. Obviously, we're not going to look at the builds, but dude, great games tonight. Great games. We got some really fun matches from Ogres. We got like some cool Kislev games that were really scrappy. We got some Bretonnian games. It's been a really fun tournament. I'm taking notes, man. I'm like looking at this shit. I'm like, okay, maybe I can copy this guy's playstyle a little bit. I like Bretonnia. They're fun, but I don't know if my old man micro could handle that many cav units. We'll see. I mean, I do play Empire, but yeah, Greasus is always terrible. Yeah, it is funny. Hey, no, it's my pleasure. I'm glad you guys have been having fun. You know, we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I made the tournament like 30 minutes. I was like, I posted it and like tournament starts in 30 minutes. I was like, oh, we're gonna get like 12 people signing up, and suddenly you look and there's like 50 people. You're like, holy shit. Yeah, it was wild. A lot of people like myself bored on a Saturday night here. Yeah, so we'll see what they switch up here. Now, this is for all the marbles. Whoever wins this wins the tournament. So, obviously, Platypus, that was his first loss of the day. But he gets a chance at vengeance. Win or lose. Should be great. Should be great. Really going to come down to that control. Steam tanks are actually good in some matchups. Not good, but they're acceptable. Like, steam tanks are good against Norska. They're decent against Lizardmen, too. Because you can, like, they cause terror, so you just park them in the front and have them shoot at Marauder Horsemen, and it's a pretty decent trade. He'll get the Green Knight avatar, yeah. I'll talk to him and see what he wants. Yeah, I'll see what he wants. It's Friday going into Saturday? Is it? Shit, I don't know what time. Well, technically it's Saturday now. I don't know what year it is, dude. I don't even know what time. I have no idea. Hey, Zarix, how you doing, man? It's Saturday morning, dude. I have no idea. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Platypus is like going to the drawing board here, just trying to figure it out. Like, okay, how the hell do I beat this? Just trying to figure it out. Hold on, let's see here. Really curious what changes, if any, there's going to be. We'll have to see. Platy's slowly building an army. It's very slow, but it's coming along. Crone Hellebron is so bad. That would be an auto loss. Like, I bet you the Fey Enchantress would beat the Crone with, like, any support. The Crone just dies. Like, 15 armor, just dying to, like, Foot Squires. Just, yeah, Crone's terrible. Turin is being tricked by Zinch. Probably so. Thank you guys all for joining. It's been a really fun stream. Didn't expect this one to be so fun. I love single faction tournament. This is my favorite format, hands down. It's so cool to see people like playing their favorite faction and like really getting a chance to shine. It's Friday night, but no longer. All right, let me check, make sure they don't have any questions. Looks like we're good. Yep, no drama. Great games. I bet you we're going to suddenly see a lot more Bretonnians here. Yeah. We're going to see a lot more Bretonnia here in the next few couple tournaments after seeing this guy play. Green Knight's head on Arnold's body. The only thing is the avatar is pretty small, so... But I'll see what he wants. I'll see what he wants. Saturday, 10 a.m. in Germany. Yeah, there you go. We've been casting all through the morning. Yeah, so check that out. It's a totally different build, which I actually think is worse. Like, what are 3 Blackguard going to do against Foot Squires with a Mortis Engine? I don't know, man. And a Trebuchet bombarding them? I feel like that's going to be rough. But Dark Elves can play the side points, but that's a very different Dark Elf build, guys. I don't know if I like the changes that much. Yeah, Alexander, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Well, it's not even the Foot Squires that are like... It's mostly his Cav control. Like, the Foot Squires are his opening, but then his follow-up with the Cav and his SCM micro is very good. So he's got Army Le Massif, a Paladin, and the Fey Enchantress. So he basically just switches between the Green Knight and the Paladin Goon Squad. Foot Squires, obviously, are pretty good apparently against Dark Elves, because they can trade into Corsairs okay. And they defeat Bleak Swords and Dread Spears. So yeah, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Trebuchet in the back, Archers. He's very confident in his playstyle. He's basically just like, come at me, dude. I'm going to do the same thing and just barely switch it up. The Fae brought, I think, the not Dweller's Blow, but the Awakening of the Wood. Yeah, so just going to be using that to trigger the healing. Now, for Platy, he's got Repeater Crossbows, Slaanesha's Harvesters, Sorceress of Shadows, and Malice Darkblade. So Malice is a raid boss. Like, Malice is really, really a raid boss. That's going to be tough. Samurai saying he needed Witch Elf Rush with Crone and Double Assassin. Oh my god, that'd be so terrible. That would be so terrible, dude. Oh man, I just got like a crazy ringing in my ears. Lovely. Yeah, it's so much fun getting in your 30s. Just sitting in chairs, just getting up, your knees creaking. How many of you guys had that? I feel like when I was 29 years old, if I was sitting in a chair, okay, and I stood up, I didn't make a sound. Just smooth. And then as soon as 30 hits, you're just like, oh, you know, there's always like a grunt when you get up, and then the knees are just like cracking and popping. Especially for people who played football and ran track and stuff. I don't know if you guys had that, but for me, I think so. So the battle will be starting soon. Deployments obviously coming in for both players. I'm setting up across the board. Harvester's an interesting choice. Oh my god, I think he got baited into bringing Slaanesha's Harvesters to kill the Green Knight. And then there's just no Green Knight, because they do magic damage, obviously, so they can kill the Green Knight relatively quickly. But yeah, check that out, dude. The tinnitus hits hard. I've had tinnitus in my ears. My ears ring 24/7 ever since I went to a Metallica concert when I was 22. and I was at the front of the stage, and they shot pyrotechnics off like right next to my right ear, and it just says it's been ringing ever since. So shout out to Metallica there. It was worth it though. That concert was freaking epic. Yeah. And Dementia. No, not that. I've been creaking for a while now. 40s are worse. I'm hyped for my 40s. Yeah, I'm hyped. When you make a noise when you sit down, I do that too. It's like, oh, you know, that relief. Yeah. Oh my God. Good times. Well, guys, it's been a fun chat. Let's focus on the battle here. Fey Enchantress moving up. Foot Squires moving to the back objective. Looks like there's going to be a solo blackguard back there. Is Bretonnia going to play its back objective, its home objective here? You know, they probably could, just by sending a bunch of, knights and things like that. I would say that Platypus is very, very good on this map. Very, very good. Well, he's going to be able to hang out here and get these Dark Riders kind of sitting here and shooting up on Yield Hill. We'll have to see. Yeah, Metallica leaving their mark. Yeah, good times. Yeah, I saw a doctor about it. He's like, yeah, your ears are going to ring. Enjoy. Like, that's basically what they told me. So, what can you do? Unreal MSC from the Paladin sitting back. It looks like Bretonnia is going to be playing aggressive here on the back objective. Crows of Cain coming out. Very interesting choice. So, Crows of Cain, you know, in theory, pretty sustainable against infantry. The fact that they heal in combat and they have really high melee defense means that they can probably bump and grind pretty well. But I'm really curious how Bretonnia is going to choose to play the objective game. Are they going to play in the Dark Elf, like, home field? Nice juking with the Fey Enchantress here, but I don't know if I like pressing the Dark Elf home field. You just have Foot Squires coming over here, and some of the Yeomen are sneaking through, but Yeomen are just going to get killed by the Harpies, most likely. We'll see what kind of sweaty micro we get. I think the Paladin and the Fey Enchantress might run. Yeah, and look at that, the Yeomen sneak past the Harpies, and now they're going to be maybe moving to intercept these Dark Riders. Neither player have a lot of resources to summon anything good. And Bretonnia is going to be playing middle and playing the home objective of the Druchii. So I have to say, his aggressive playstyle is just crazy, crazy wild. Like, he's going to have an unholy horde there. We're going to see a summon of Coldwind Knights out here, probably from Platy. It looks like he's saving up for that. He's currently got 930, so that's a big telltale sign that it's going to be Coldwind Knights. But, I mean, he does chase these units off, and this is actually going to be a big loss for Platy. Like, the Fey and this, like, Foot Squire blob is probably going to kill these Blackguard with reasonable effectiveness. It's actually Blackguard Corsairs against the Yeomen, so those Yeomen are going to pay the price. And, yeah, he's just not even caring about this back objective, which is probably smart. Like, we have the Dark Elf Caster here, Blackguard and Blackguard. Like, there's a lot. Crows of Cain are going after the Blessed Trebuchet here, but Knights of the Realm are waiting for them. Even still, they are infantry size, so Knights of the Realm won't do that much damage to them. And yeah, one Blackguard is basically dead already. You know, you can see it's very, very low. It's being Mortis Engine. Foot Squires are hitting it from the front, Cav hitting it from the back here. And Bretonnia with a very solid stranglehold on this point. Slaanesh Harvesters are on their way over, but they're going to get wrecked by the Mortis Engine, so that's not going to be great. Now, Trebuchet's potentially offline. True Bretonnian has not reacted yet. The Knights of the Realm need to peel for this, but it's really stressful to kind of constantly be paying attention to that. And it looks like he's going to notice now. So he might be able to save the Trebuchet, and the Crows of Cain are not a cheap unit, so that's a pretty cost-effective pick, I would say. Did Dark Elves bring Soul Stealer on a basic caster? I don't think that's going to be that cost-effective. Fey needs to get in there and obviously start dropping some Mortis effects. Malice is on the hunt. Malice is maybe going to be the bully that they need. We do see the double Paladin character battling against these guys, and the Bretonnian Cavalry, the Knights of the Realm, going to be swinging up to intercept these Dark Riders, perhaps. We'll have to see. More Foot Squires are on their way over. Ooh, one Paladin's actually dying in the Halberd blob. See, this could potentially be, you know, the straw that breaks the back, though. If he starts losing these characters and can't do anything about Malice, I guess the Paladin barely costs anything, though. You could always just resummon it, right? Anyways, over here, Crows of Cain are taken offline. Trebuchet shooting downtown. True Bretonnian does have a bit of a value lead. And Pit of Shades coming in. Does he have a Pit of Shades and a Soul Stealer caster? That's pretty wild. He's got the double caster. Okay. So Knights of the Realm do get a nice charge into the Harvesters. Harvesters getting broken up. And the back objective is going to be owned by Bretonnia once again. So the aggressive playstyle really showing through here. We get Coldwind Knights moving in. Peasant mobs just kind of screening everything out. And one unit of Blackguards moving in, but they're just kind of getting shot by archers. Although Repeater Crossbows up on the hill. Oh, look at this, the catch! The Yeomen are going to head them off, but the Yeomen will probably lose in combat just due to the sheer numbers here. Trebuchet still bombarding. Blackguard probably just going to be chilling out. So Bretonnia is basically doing the same thing it did last game, but just trying to hold this back point. They're holding this point, and here you can see the Foot Squires are just cutting through Blackguard, which makes sense. Blackguard are a designated anti-large. I mean, they will beat a Foot Squire 1-to-1, but from a cost analysis, it's not going to be great. Knights Errant slamming into the Coldwind Knights once again with some Knights of the Realm nearby. Fey Enchantress trying to help out, and Henri Lemassif getting an Earthblood and then fleeing. Malice is not that fast. He only has 68 speed, so Unreal MSC should be able to get away. More defenders of Fleur-de-Lis coming in. Bretonnia definitely causing a lot of havoc in these battle lines. As Fey Enchantress going to be mortising. We see Spears coming in, so Spearmen at Arms going to be moving up to this objective right here. And they're going to be trying to hold it. But Bretonnia is maintaining a little bit of a value lead. They seem to be trading a little bit better on many fronts. Here, the Yeomen do get shut down by the Dark Riders, back objective being held. And what sucks about this is a big expensive unit for Platy, which is basically doing nothing the entire game. It does guarantee you that objective, but it's doing its thing. Blackguard coming in, getting wrecked by Foot Squires and Archers. That's not going to feel good. Fey Enchantress and the Mortis holding on, but if Fey Enchantress dies, that could spell doom for Bretonnia for sure. Peasant mobs being sent in. Fey Enchantress just trying to get away from these Cold One Knights. It looks like an Awakening of the Wood going to go down, and she is fleeing the scene wisely into the Spears. Bretonnia has more cav coming out, so Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis and some Knights Errant are sitting idle, which is probably a big misplay. You're going to want to run those guys over there. Because if Bretonnia loses this objective, they could be in a little bit of danger. And it looks like Platy is doing a good job pulling the value back. There's going to be a Soul Stealer going down, or no, Pit of Shades. That'll be very, very good. Those Foot Squires are going to get the business. And now Spears are here. So Spearmen at Arms going to be fighting against Cold One Knights. Spearmen at Arms won't do a lot of damage, but they're still going to be a bit disruptive. And is Bretonnia going to switch its tune to playing the back objective? It looks like they are. So we see Knights Errant, Men at Arms, all moving to this back point. Going to be going for a little bit of a triple cap here, while the middle objective is held pretty firmly by Bretonnia. We see a shift, so we see these guys coming, and I think the Fey Enchantress at this point, this is kind of a lost cause over here, right? You leave these spears, let them fight to the best of their abilities, but the Dark Elves have committed very heavily. They have a lot of units here, so I think the shift going for the other side point and using your Bretonian Cav advantage is potentially going to be the way. We see Cav, wheeling over there, looking to intercept. These guys unsummoned, yeah, that makes sense, because they were about to get pinned in by the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis, so unsummoning those is going to be pretty good. And Knights Errant, they're here. Here they come. They're going to be moving up on the point as we get the double Men-at-Arms coming over. Foot Squires also going to be able to probably get some good trades into the Blackguard here. And when the Fey Enchantress arrives there, that's going to be a big one. I wonder if Platy is going to push the middle. That's certainly an option. Back objective owned by Bretonnia, but not for long. Dark Elves, of course, have a fair amount of capture weight there. Some units are going to need to unsummon. And it looks like Bretonnia is going to be making a stand in the middle, while the Blessed Field Trebuchet keeps shooting into the Cold One Knights, doing some very, very good work. And yeah, a little bit of danger here for the Blackguard. Maybe they're going to flee. The Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis with a downhill charge into Halberds. That is very precarious. And Lance Formation's good, but they're being pursued pretty heavily by Cold One Knights. And yeah, that's a Bretonian tide, though. Double Men-at-Arms, double Foot Squire. And Bretonnia's got a pretty good stranglehold on the middle. Like, it seems like the Dark Elves can't quite punch through. Platypus does have Malice Darkblade, who's a little bit inactive at the moment, so Malice needs to, I don't know, do something. Just be fighting somewhere on the battlefield. And look at the cycle charging. He's just like ramming back and forth into these Blackguard and really softening those guys up. Although, beautiful charge from Platypus, he's able to get the Cold One Knights down the hill and go after the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis. Meanwhile, the Blackguard are going to continue trading pretty well into these units, but Bretonnia is going to be, for sure, securing this. They have a lot of infantry coming. Not the best capture weight on Men-at-Arms since they have the expendable trait. They only have 3 capture weight as opposed to 5, but with the 2 Foot Squires with standard capture weight, they will easily wrestle this objective from the Dark Elves. And Dark Elves coming in for Pit of Shades, and Cold One Knights won't kill Foot Squires very quickly. And we do also have Knights of the Realm coming in as well. Knights of the Realm are in. Blackguard are surging forward. Foot Squires moving up. Fey Enchantress there with the Mortis, going to be causing problems. Trebuchets bombarding these Cold One Knights and actually getting nice picks. They're losing a substantial amount of models, but Bretonnia needs to be careful not to throw the middle objective. Like, their capture weight here is pretty low. They just have a Foot Squire, but they're basically going all in to defend this side point. And I think the Foot Squires with the Fey Enchantress support will do pretty well. Up on the high ground, you do see Platypus with beautiful positioning. He's able to get these nice volleys of fire coming in. Foot Squires might get wrecked by that, honestly, but the Fey going to be hunting in, trying to drop those mortar shots. Peasant Archers need to do something about these. Those guys up on the high ground are really, really ruining the Bretonian strategy for sure. Bretonia's still ahead in value. Chalice of Potions coming down, but oh no, it's going to be a friendly shot unless he dodges it. Okay, nice dodge there by the true Bretonian. Clearly his micro is very on point this game, but that high ground fire from the forces of the Druki is nasty. Peasant Archers are able to force them back and buy a little bit of time. Men-at-Arms overextending into Cold One Knights a little bit. Not too many choices. Malekith, not Malekith, but the Manscore moving in there with the good old Terror in some of these units. Knights of the Realm trying to bunker bust off these Cold One Knights. Archers are on their way, and this is a very, very aggressive trade. A couple Corsairs trying to sneak by. Might actually be able to, but it looks like the Foot Squires intercept them. Trebuchet is still shooting pretty well. And this is a razor close game. Beautiful Pit of Shades there. Platypus is scrapping back into this game a little bit, but will he be able to run off the repeater crossbows, which are basically crushing the Bretonian efforts here? That is for sure. More Knights of the Realm moving in. Malice Darkblade is a good staying presence. These knights barely holding on. Peasant archers able to melt those repeater crossbows. That is really what he needs. And we do have Henri Le Massif coming in to try and deal with this Feral Man score. Fey Enchantress, though, is kind of running out of steam here a little bit as those repeater crossbows are doing work. The trebuchets and the archers trying to maintain value where they can. Coldham Knights still just grinding so well in there. They're such a good grinding unit. Their sustained stats are pretty good as well. But more Knights of the Realm surging in. Obviously, Bretonnia has the quick reinforcements here. We have the Feral Man score being attacked by Henri Le Massif, and more cav coming in. Middle objective needs to be defended by Bretonnia. Bretonnia also not playing the back. They probably could, really. I mean, it's like Platypus has no defenses back there, but I think Bretonnia holding on to this point isn't a bad idea. Like, Dark Elves could eventually run out of steam as the Peasant Archers get more kind of entrenched here, but it looks like the Druchii will be able to wrestle this one. This is a very sweaty game, and it's even cooler because it's a Bretonian game, right? Repeater crossbows up at the cliffs, doing the work of Kane. Yes, it would be Kane. More cav charges coming in. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis maybe going to be able to break those black card. Malice Meanblade has been a bit of a difference maker this game. He's not as easy to bully as like Malekith, right? Like he's just like, he's not even ascended to his Super Saiyan form yet. Fey Enchantress, got to watch out. She's getting bullied by Malekith. Some idle foot squires. Is there micro going on elsewhere on the battlefield? Yeah, so he's clearly going to be pushing that back objective as well as a bit of a security measure. Middle objective owned by Bretonnia. And now the true Bretonian's micro is kind of back in effect here. But Platypus has basically equalized the value. Platypus does have a bit of a value disadvantage, but I don't know, maybe Malice is going to be a little bit tough to deal with. Like, he might be a bit of a problem. Coldwood Knights just trading super well. The repeater crossbows on the high ground are the big difference maker. And Bretonnia does have some peasant mobs hiding in the trees here, looking to move over there. Trebuchets just bombarding, and we do have a good concave of archers, but yeah, Malice is kind of a raid boss. Kind of a raid boss, for sure. Henri Le Massif is trying to trade into the Manticore. There are some foot squires helping, and the trebuchets, of course, are getting good, consistent value. More foot squires going to be hustling over there. I think Bretonnia's got to play the back objective. Yeah, we see foot squires moving, and there's plenty of time for both players, right? Like, currently, Bretonnia has a pretty big, point lead. Value lead's very even, so in regards to that, I would say it's a pretty even game. Fey Enchantress moving in. Henri Le Massif fighting like a Chad, man. He somehow lives the scrappy micro. Foot Squires moving in to fight Coldwood Knights. Fey Enchantress is kind of bullied out of the blob. So Fey Enchantress is kind of like feeling what it was like to be Malekith last game. As we see a bit of a mass rout coming over here as Platypus pulls the value lead here in the grand finals. Man, crazy, crazy scrappy game. Blessed Trebuchet shooting, Foot Squires on their way over. Platypus is going to be abandoning the back objective. So Bretonnia basically needs to regroup and try and defend the middle objective. It looks like currently Faye's going to be getting in there to drop some mortis support against these Coldwood Knights. And Malice has gone to his final form. And the Bloodstorm is active. Fey Enchantress could be in danger, guys. He's going to be hitting like a truck here. Reaper of Souls doing some nice AoE damage. If Faye dies, so too do the hopes of Bretonnia, in my opinion. We'll have to see if she can escape. A little bit trapped up by Coldwood Knights. Maybe the true Bretonian overextended a little bit. He might be able to squeak out. There's a little bit of an opening. I don't know if he's zooming in and seeing this. Faye's going to need an Earthblood. She needs some milk. She's getting beat up by Demon Malice, and there are going to be some Knights moving in. Oh, man. Okay, she might just barely live. Nice screening. Knights of the Realm able to kind of get that coverage there. Back objective is going to be taken by Bretonnia. Middle objective, though, certainly in danger. And finally, that Blessed Trebuchet gets taken out by those units. Now, Fey Enchantress does get escorted off the side of the map. Malice was successful in his hunt here. But Bretonnia might be able to play some objective shenanigans for sure. Malice Meanblade is going to be a big problem. Feral Manticore getting popped by some archers. What is Bretonnia going to have left in the tank, though? Foot Squire's holding, but going to be taken down by the repeater crossbows. This has been such a scrappy game, man. What a great grand finals. Cool adjustment by Platypus, too, which is kind of like showing that, there's certainly some adjustments to be made. And Bretonnia didn't really change that much, but, that's Platypus's reward for not losing earlier in the tournament, right? As he gets a second life, essentially. Here, Feral Manticore going to be chasing off those units. Foot Squires moving over to the side objective. Bretonnia is still scrapping. And they do own the middle objective. Back one is going to be going for the lady. Some peasant mobs just going to be taking that one, although their capture weight is super slow, so it's going to take a little bit of time. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Fey Enchantress resummon, honestly. Malice just giving these Foot Squires the dirty. And you can see here they're trying their best to get to that point, but they're potentially going to get routed. Malice is just so incredibly tough to kill. So incredibly tough to kill. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis hammering in. Nice charge right there. Knights of the Realm going to be trying, but there's a full health unit of halberds. Peasant mobs, I would have liked to have maybe seen the Foot Squire sent over there, because the peasant mobs might get routed off that objective before it's a significant, situation. And Footsquire's getting hit with Reaper of Souls. They're now going to be broken, so their leadership's negative 25. Still wavering. How are they not breaking? Jesus, they're really stabilizing there. And the Bretonnian Cav screaming in, trying desperately to get the middle objective back, but with all of these halberds there, and just so many scary units, including Coldwood Knights coming, and this might have given Bretonnia like a glimmer, but probably not. These guys, these Blackheart Corsairs are going to move in there. 100%. Yeah, the harpies are scary. They definitely cause problems. So really, I think maybe the Green Knight was the way. Like, the Green Knight, Malice does not do magic damage. And I feel like you could have just stuck the Green Knight on Malice the entire game, and I think Bretonnia wins it. GG. What an insane match, man. I really feel the Green Knight might have been the way. Although Slaanesh's Harvesters were there, but they're not that hard to avoid. You can pull back. Crazy game. GG, well played. Platypus with very nice adjustments, so shout out there. But the winner in all of our hearts, I think, is Bretonnia for, almost beating the Dark Elves, like, several times in the tournament. Platypus actually beat this Bretonnian player earlier in the tournament, too. So definitely deserved that one. Crazy game, man. Crazy game. Faye being broken was, like, the last straw right there. The last straw. GG, well played. If you guys enjoyed the stream, do drop a like. Congrats to our winner, who's going to be the Menacing Platypus. Thank you to all the new members on the channel today. Really appreciate you guys. And then, again, for those donations, especially the big fat one we got of 300 coming in from, let me pull this down here, from Eledron. Eledron generous as always. Soulstorm is on the horizon. We'll have to do it for you. GG, well played. Crazy good tournament today. That was a lot of fun. I think I got to keep practicing Kislev or get it out of my system somehow because, man, they feel rough. Yeah, Domination's in a good state for sure. I mean, Bretonnia seem pretty good. They seem pretty good. GG to Platy. Great games. Super fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be it for tonight. I just want to thank you all for joining and spending your Friday night, Saturday mornings with me. It was fun. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, and we'll be back. No, it's a single elimination. It's a double elimination tournament, so you can lose twice. And the Bretonnian player lost earlier in the tournament, and then he climbed back through the loser's bracket. Correct. So Platy gets like a second life since he didn't lose at all. That's how that works in this format. So, GG, well played. See you guys next time. That's it. Valiant effort. The lady will return. And we will see you guys all on the other side.